At the beginning of the episode, we are told about the Taijin continent, a unique place where most people are cultivators. They gain magical powers, advance their cult, and become powerful. The sectors in this world are ranked according to their power. The first sector introduced is the Blue Star sector. It is mentioned that there are around 10,000 disciples in this sector, making it one of the largest. On the sector's stairs, many people are seen carrying their luggage and entering. Others are surprised and curious about what is happening. Two friends begin a conversation. A month from now, our princess is getting married. Once she marries the young master of the Lin family, both sectors will unite, making our sector stronger than ever. The Lin family is powerful because they have the backing of the Great Sector. The Jane sector is even stronger than the Blue Star sector, which is why their family business is thriving. If the Blue Star sector gains access to their business, they too will rise to the top. One of them comments, earlier, the Qin family was a dominant force in Taijin, but within just a month, they've fallen into decline. His friend replies, that's because of the Lin family. They completely destroyed them. The young master of the Qin family, Qin Nain, had his cultivation crippled, and his father's cultivation was also destroyed. Now, their family is in ruins. At that moment, the hero of the story enters. The two friends look ahead in shock. Who is that? Let's get out of here. A thick smoke appears, and from within it, Qin Nain steps out. The guards immediately recognize him. Look who's here. It's young Master Qin Nain, the boy who has been reduced to trash. His cultivation has been sealed. Qin Nain stands before them, while one of the guards questions him. What are you doing here? What business do you have in the Blue Star sector? Qin Nain steps forward and replies, I have come here for something important. The guard stops him. We cannot allow you to go any further. Leave at once. But Qin Nain draws his sword and pushes forward. I don't want to fight you. I want to meet the princess. The two guards exchange glances before swiftly blocking his path. Young Master Qin, it seems you're still living in an illusion. The Qin family was once great, but not anymore. You used to be a genius, but now, you're nothing more than garbage in our eyes. With that, one of the guards attacks, driving his knee into Qin Nain's stomach. He is sent flying backward, coughing up blood. Wiping his mouth, Qin Nain glares at them. No matter how much you beat me, I will not leave until I meet your young miss. Even if you kill me, I must retrieve my burning sword. Hearing this, the guards attack him again, kicking him to the ground. More blood trickles from his mouth as onlookers whisper among themselves. So, this really is young Master Qin? He's nothing but a joke now. One of the guards taunts him. You cannot enter our Blue Star sector and take your burning sword. We have no ties with your family anymore, and we will not return that sword. But Qin Nain stands up once again, undeterred. Bunglen, come out and talk to me yourself. Until you return the Qin family's treasure, I will not leave. If you want, you can kill me. As the guards prepare to strike again, a voice suddenly interrupts. Wait. Let me talk to him. It is the princess. Princess appears there. When she appears, everyone is delighted to see her, especially the two guards standing nearby. They exclaim excitedly, our young miss has arrived. Our young miss is so cute, just like a fairy. Even though she has a cult following, they still regard her as their beloved young miss. She is truly beautiful. Qin Nan, however, is not worthy of addressing her by name. The young miss herself reinforces this, saying, Qin Nan, you are no longer qualified to call my name directly. You used to be a genius, and back then, you could say my name. But now, don't make that mistake again. Then, shifting the topic, she smirks slightly and continues, let's talk about your burning sword. With that, she takes out the sword and asks, do you really think that reclaiming this sword will restore your Qin family's glory? Do you believe I would keep such a useless sword with me? Without hesitation, she throws the sword towards him. As soon as it hits the ground, a tremendous explosion erupts, releasing a surge of energy. A thick cloud of dust rises. Mara Qin Nun looks at him and remarks, so, you have returned my sword. Well, that's good. The princess then speaks further, Nun, I have returned your burning sword. From now on, there is no connection between our families. Our sect has severed all ties with you. Never show yourself outside our sector again. I do not wish to be associated with someone as weak and pitiful as you. No one should even see me standing next to you. Qin Nun, however, remains unfazed. He responds, I just want to remind you of something that happened 10 years ago. Back then, your Blue Star sector was in grave danger. Your people were dying. You came to my father for help. The great patriarch of the Qin family, my father, stood by your side, fought for you, and drove away the enemy, saving your lives. After seeing our family's strength, your father made a decision. At that time, you were just a little girl, but despite that, he betrothed you to me by giving you a badge in our family. When you came to our family, my father gifted you the burning sword. For the last 10 years, we took great care of you. We treated you like family, offering you the most valuable treasures we had. And now, when our family faces difficulties, you run away and return to your sect. Now, you refuse to even acknowledge us. You won't even go back to see those who loved you, those who are now dying. Brother Kinu interjects mockingly, is this what you are taught in your Blue Star sector? That when someone does you a favor, you refuse to repay it? Hearing this, the princess falls silent and turns away. Kinu chuckles, bows slightly, and says, fine then. I suppose we should settle this once and for all. You have returned our family's treasure. The burning sword is back in my hands. That means all debts between us are settled. From this moment on, there is nothing between you and me. Even if you beg later, even if you come to marry me, I will never accept it. He then grasps the burning sword, but just as he does, another sword strikes it. The burning sword shatters into pieces. At that moment, young Master Lin Kin Fong arrives, smirking. He casually remarks, oh, forgive me. My hand slipped, and my sword accidentally struck your already broken sword. And, well, now it's even more broken. Kin Nun stares at the shattered remains of his sword in shock and fury. Clutching the fragments, he seethes, look at what he has done to me. First, he destroyed my family, abolished my sect, and reduced me to nothing. And now, he has shattered our family's greatest treasure, our burning sword. I, Qin Nan, swear that if I survive today, I will not let this young Master Lin go unpunished. I will personally cut him into tiny pieces. Young Master Lin smirks, holding his sword firmly. Looking at Qin Nun, he says, boy, you dared to come here again? I destroyed your sect to break your spirit, yet you still have the audacity to step into the Blue Star sector? Have you come here seeking help? He then walks forward, places his hand on the princess's waist, and sneers, I think I need to teach you a lesson. How dare you stand before my future wife? This time, when I teach you a lesson, it will be one you will never forget. Just like your father, whose cultivation was crippled and who now lies bedridden, you will end up the same way. Qin Nan, too weak to fight, clenches his fists in silent rage. He curses under his breath, then gathers the broken pieces of his sword and turns away. Before leaving, he declares, now that I have retrieved the burning sword, my Qin family has no remaining ties with your Blue Star sector. But from this moment forward, a new bond will be forged between us, one of enmity. I swear, I will have my revenge. Hearing this, Lin Kin Fong turns to the princess and asks, why didn't you just kill him? If he were dead, this matter would be over. The princess smirks and replies, why would we need to kill someone like him? What could we possibly fear from him? He's a cripple now. He can never cultivate again. He will never be a threat to us. Young Master Lin laughs, nodding in agreement. Yes, you're absolutely right. This trash isn't even worthy of standing before us. We can kill him whenever we want. People like him don't matter in the slightest. Young Master King is going back to his kin family through the forest path, holding his broken, burning sword in his hand. As he returns, gripping his sword tightly, he murmurs, please forgive me. I could not even complete the last mission given by you. I could not save this treasure of my family. This was the treasure of our family. He stands still, holding the sword, lost in sorrow. The sword is incredibly sharp, and as a result, Qin Nan accidentally cuts his hand. The sudden pain startles him, and in frustration, he throws the sword away. The shattered pieces of the sword scatter on the ground. Seeing this, Qin Nan starts crying and says, Father, forgive me. I could not save the treasure of the Qin family. His tears fall freely, and in his grief, a single drop of his tear lands on the sword. At that very moment, something unimaginable happens, the spirit inside the sword awakens. A deep, resonating voice echoes from the sword, a man does not feel pain. No matter what the situation, a man should never cry. His tears should never fall. Because these very tears must become his strength. And you shall make these tears your strength. You will grow stronger and destroy all who stand in your way. Startled, Qin looks around in confusion. Who is there? Who is talking to me? He shouts. The mysterious voice replies from within the sword, my name is Qin Yung, and I am your instigator. Bow before me. Qin frowns. Who is joking with me? Friend, I am already heartbroken. Find another time for your games. If you re-hiding somewhere, come out at once. Suddenly, the voice grows firmer. Enough nonsense. I am your intruder. It seems you really wish to see this old man. Very well, I shall grant you this wish. In an instant, a spirit emerges from the sword, an old man, his presence overwhelming. This is Master Qin Jane, an ancestor of the Qin family. He speaks in a commanding tone, boy, I am your ancestor, standing before you. Bow and pay your respects. Qin stares at him in disbelief. Are you truly Qin Jane of our Qin family? I can't believe this. With a sharp slap to Qin's head, the old man scolds him, fool. What am I telling you? I am your ancestor, Qin Jane. Realizing the truth, Qin Nan kneels and introduces himself. My name is Kin Nan. I am the son of the patriarch of the Kin family. Master Kin Jane listens, then nods. Ah, yes. I remember. Your grandfather once spoke of a powerful genius from our family, one who lived over 100 years ago. He wielded this very burning sword and vanquished countless enemies. He was feared, ruthless, and yet, honorable. With this sword, he became a great master. Kin Nan's eyes widen as he recalls the stories. Could it be that after his death, a fragment of his soul remained inside the sword? And my tears awakened him. Master Kin Jane smirks. Boy, your thoughts are correct. And let me tell you something else. Your cultivation is truly remarkable. Yes, I know it has stagnated, but right now, your emotions, your anger, heartbreak, and thirst for revenge, will fuel your growth. Kin Nan clenches his fists. Ancestor, have you come here to mend my broken heart? Or to teach me the path of cultivation? The old man chuckles, then suddenly turns serious. You foolish boy. Do you know that 10,000 years ago, when I ruled this world, what made me invincible? What secret technique granted me power beyond legends? Kin Nan listens intently as the old master raises the burning sword. This sword. This technique. It is the Shura art. With its power, I was unstoppable. He grips the sword firmly and begins demonstrating an intricate sequence of swordsmanship techniques, moving with astonishing speed and precision. Kin Nan watches in awe. This technique. It's at the 1-level rank, isn't it? Master Kin Jane laughs. No, boy. This is beyond 1-level rank. This is a god rank technique. With the demonstration complete, Master Kin Jane steps forward. Boy, the power of the Shura bloodline has faded in your generation. Long ago, our Kin family carried the pure Shura lineage, but over time, it weakened. However, I shall grant you the true power of our bloodline. He places his hand on Kin Nan's chest, transferring his ancestral bloodline power into him. A violent shockwave erupts, Kin Nan's clothes tear apart, his entire body trembling. Inside him, something awakens. A Shura demon stirs within his soul. After changing his bloodline, Kin Sang says, I have changed your bloodline. Now, everything else depends on you, how you take yourself further. Now, you have to wait, work hard, and see whether you can reach the end or not. For a while, Kin N becomes unconscious. When he regains consciousness and flies, he realizes that the Kin Giants have already left. After their departure, he rubs his eyes, looks around, and says, where did they go? Then, he looks at his hands and mutters, is this an illusion? He examines his body and notices that his muscles and six-pack abs have formed. Surprised, he exclaims, what is this? Muscles have appeared on my body. This is amazing. Clenching his fist, he decides to test his powers. As soon as he punches, a massive force erupts from within, causing mud to scatter all around. Keenan, astonished, exclaims, this is really working. I've become powerful. Suddenly, he notices a sword mark on his body. As he focuses on it, the mark activates, and a burning sword emerges from within. Shocked, he gasps, what is this? This is the burning sword? Realizing the sword is now engraved inside his body, he exclaims, I can summon it anytime I want. Excited, he grips the sword and says, let's check its power and see if I have truly gained the cult abilities. He swings the sword in front of him. The moment the blade strikes, a large portion of the ground tears apart. Kin Nun, overwhelmed with joy, exclaims, if ki energy is released when swinging a sword, it means we can become cultists. It proves that I have ki energy within me. He checks his power level and reflects, I was completely crippled. My meridians were destroyed. But because of Uncle Kin Jan, I've gained new strength. Earlier, my body refinement was at the 4th level, but now, I've directly reached the 5th level of body defining. He then recalls, young Master Lin, who abolished his cult possession, was also at the 5th level of body defining. Thinking deeply, he clenches his fist and says, I've reached the 5th level of body refining. Along with that, I have the Shura burning sword and the burning sword. If I combine both, it means I can take revenge on young Master Lin. Determined, he vows, one day, I'll make myself even stronger. And when that day comes, I will destroy the entire Lin family. At that moment, Kin Nan realizes he needs rest after his breakthrough. He says, right now, I'm in the cooperation stage. I should go back to my Kin family and rest. As he walks home, he suddenly hears a girl screaming in the distance. Someone, please help me, she cries. Looking ahead, he sees 2 men, one of them is the 3rd young master of the Kin family, accompanied by his servant or friend. They are trying to assault the girl. The girl pleads, stay away from me. Don't you know who I am? I am an outer disciple of the fire sect. If you dare harm me, the people of my fire sect will make you suffer. They will kill you. The friend of young Master Lin scoffs and says, "Girl, you lying. We know that the people of the fire sect are rich. If you were really one of them, your clothes wouldn't be in such poor condition." Looking at her tattered outfit, he smirks, I don't think you're truly a disciple of the fire sect. Young Master Lin then steps forward and says, "I am the third young master of the Lin family. Don't be afraid, you won't feel any pain. In fact, I promise you. We're going to have a lot of fun." Grinning, he adds, "Once we're done having fun, you can leave safely. Otherwise..." His eyes darken as he warns, "We will beat you very badly." The friend tells young Master Lin, "Young master, if this is really true and she is from the outer division of the fire sector, then we could be in trouble." Master Lin replies, "The fool says, why do we need to be afraid? If she really belongs to the fire sector, what difference does it make? You know that my senior brother, our family's young Master Lin Kin, is going to become a relative of the Blue Star sector very soon and will marry their young miss. With that, we won't need to fear anyone. We will have the power of 2 sectors." Ra Kin Nun, who is passing by, hears that it is young Master Lin and says, "Let's test our powers here. If he is a member of the Lin family, then I will start with him before killing everyone." With this, young Master Lin moves forward like a pervert and says, "Look, girl, I am coming." At the same time, he loosens his pajamas, intending to rape her. The poor girl, terrified, backs into a tree. He sneers, "Come closer to me. Come closer." But before he can act, she pulls out a knife and declares, "It is better for me to give up my life than to be defiled by his hands. I will commit suicide before he touches me." Just as she is about to stab herself, a sword flies forward. The burning sword moves toward young Master Lin. He barely dodges the attack and looks around angrily. "Who is this bastard? Get out of here. How dare you disturb me?" Ra Kin Nun steps forward and smirks. "I thought you were just a stupid pervert, but you have some skill since you managed to dodge my attack. Or perhaps I haven't mastered my technique yet," he muses. Young Master Lin glares at him and shouts, "You bastard. How dare you attack me? It seems you don't know who I am. I am young Master Lin Hu, the third young master of the Lin family. My senior brother, Lin Kin Fang, is destined to become the greatest genius of the entire Tin Jan continent. Now that you know who I am, kneel before me and beg for forgiveness, or else you will die." Meanwhile, the girl is still crying for help. Hearing her plea, Kin Nan steps in front of her and asks, "Why should I help you?" She falls silent, unable to provide a reason to convince him. After a pause, she says, "I am from the outer division of the fire sector. If you help me, you can seek aid from my sector in the future. In return, I will surely help you." Kin Nan smirks and points at young Master Lin. "I don't need your help, but if you give me 1,000 coins, I will kill this bastard for you. You claim to be from the fire sector, so you should be able to afford 1,000 coins." The girl remains silent. Young Master Lin laughs mockingly and says, "You fool. Are you stupid, or are you pretending to be? I already told you, I am young Master Lin, and you dare put a price on my head? I won't let you off." With that, he prepares to attack. "Watch. I will kill you with a single punch." As he lunges forward, Kin Nan effortlessly dodges and smirks. "Such a low-level technique. Did you think you could kill me with that?" He jumps back, then turns to the girl. "You still have time. Think quickly. For 2,000 coins, I will finish him off for you." Hearing this, young Master Lin becomes enraged. He unleashes his power and shouts, "Now I will show you what the second-level power of body refining looks like. I won't let you live." He activates a special technique, the Lin family's renowned heart-stopping strike. His servant, watching from the side, is shocked and delighted. Our young master is using the Lin family's heart-stopping strike. This is a high-level technique. Yet, Kin Nan merely smiles. As young Master Lin charges at him, Kin Nan continues to smirk. "You still have a chance," he tells the girl. "For 3,000 coins, I will kill him for you." The girl, desperate, finally responds, Okay. You don't need to raise the price any further, I will give you 3,000 coins." Hearing this, Kin Nan swings his sword and effortlessly blocks Lin's heart-stopping strike. Young Master Lin is stunned. He tries to attack again, but Kin Nan chuckles. "Do you think your heart-stopping strike is powerful? Do you believe it can stand against my Shura blood technique?" Kin Nan moves in with lightning speed. "He's so fast." Young Master Lin exclaims, "What kind of swordsmanship is this? I have never seen such a technique before." Kin Nan's strikes land all over Lin's body, cutting him deeply. Within moments, young Master Lin collapses and dies. His servant, terrified, falls to his knees, sobbing, "Master, please spare me. I am just a servant." Kin Nan smirks and says, "Fine, get out of here." The servant flees in terror. Afterward, the girl stares at Kin Nan in amazement. This boy used the Shura blood technique. It must be a high-level technique. Where did he learn such a skill? I have never seen anything like it before. Kin Nan snaps his fingers and demands, "Why are you looking at me like that? Where's my money? Hand over the 3,000 coins." The girl blushes and, with an innocent expression, confesses, "Actually, I don't have any money." Kin Nan glares at her. "Are you trying to fool me? We made a deal. Now you don't want to pay?" She hurriedly explains, "I'm returning home tomorrow. I was in such a rush that I forgot to bring money. I don't have a single coin on me right now. That's why I was traveling on foot. But, if you want, you can come with me to my house, and I'll get the money from my parents to pay you." Kin Nan sighs and shakes his head. "You really took this seriously, huh? Do you honestly think I'd take 3,000 coins to kill that kind of trash? I can kill this kind of trash for free." With that, Kinnan moves forward and starts searching the body. He takes everything valuable, high-level pills, medicines, martial arts books, and whatever money he can find. The girl watches Kinnan, curious about what he's doing. She also finds him quite cute. Kinnan notices her gaze and asks, "Why are you looking at me again and again? And why is your face turning red?" Flustered, she quickly responds, "And no. There's nothing at all. I was just looking at you." Kinnan then strikes near young Master Lin's clothes with his sword. As he cuts them off, he mutters, "I wish I hadn't placed my strike so close to his body. I could have just taken his clothes and worn them. Now, I have nothing to wear." Meanwhile, the young miss is deep in thought. This boy is so handsome, but, unfortunately, he's not rich. He's actually very poor? After gathering everything, Kinnan turns to leave. The girl hurriedly calls out, "Where are you going? At least tell me your name before you leave." Kinnan replies indifferently, "I don't need to tell you my name. I just hope that when you return to your sector, you work hard on your cultivation and make yourself stronger. That way, you won't need help from people like me. Because of you, perverts like him exist, and your fire sector has suffered great humiliation." Hearing this, the girl blushes and protests, "You re-embarrassing me. I didn't bring shame to my sector." As he walks away, she watches him, lost in thought. But suddenly, she shouts after him, "I have to give you 3,000 coins. I don't owe anyone anything. I, young Miss Ning, will definitely return this favor. Come back. Tell me your name and then go." But Kinnan is already gone. Young Miss Ning clenches her fists and murmurs, "That boy killed a third-level body refining expert with a single sword move. After returning, I will speak to my father. We must find him and reward him. He saved my life. And anyway, he dared to say I embarrassed my sector. I will take revenge on him." After he leaves, we are shown the scene of the City of Sword. The head of the City of Sword is his daughter, Princess Ning. The city lord is sitting on his chair when one of his employees approaches him and says, "My lord, today is the best day." The city lord, puzzled, responds, "Tell me, what is so special today that you are calling it the best day?" The employee excitedly informs him, "Because your daughter is coming back. Our young Miss Ning has returned." Hearing this, the city lord is shocked. "What did you say? My daughter has come back?" Just then, Ning enters and says, "Father, I have returned." She surprises her father, leaving him utterly astonished. The city lord, still in disbelief, says, "You stayed in the fire sect for 10 years, and after all this time, you finally returned home? You remembered your father?" Ning explains, "Dad, you know how strict the fire sect's rules are. I wasn't allowed to leave. Now, after 10 years, my master has finally granted me permission, so I came to see you." Hearing this, the city lord becomes overjoyed. "At least you came to meet your father. I'm very happy to see you." He places his hand on her head and adds, "This is wonderful news." Just as the city lord is basking in happiness, Ning suddenly turns serious and says, "Father, I need to talk to you. On my way back, I was attacked by the third young master of the Lin family. He tried to violate me." Her father's expression darkens. "What?" Ning continues, "One of his servants was also with him. The Lin family's arrogance has grown unchecked. Do they think they have become the rulers of the world? You must teach them a lesson. Please take revenge on them." She pauses and then adds, "There was a stranger there. A martial artist. He was incredibly strong. He saved my life and even killed Jiang Master Lin. If it weren't for him, I would have died." Hearing this, the city lord clenches his fists in fury. "How dare the Lin family try to harm my daughter? I will not spare them." Then, he looks at Ning and asks, "But tell me, what exactly have you been doing in the fire sect for the past 10 years? You are an outer disciple of the fire sect, yet you couldn't even protect yourself? Someone else had to step in to save your life? Tell me, what have you been doing there?" To avoid the question, Ning quickly changes the topic. "Dad, what does it matter how strong I am? The fact remains that your daughter could have died. We must take revenge on the Lin family." The city lord sighs and says, all right, I will definitely think about it and make the Lin family answer for their actions. But now, tell me about this martial artist who saved you. Do you remember his name? Ning shakes her head. No, he didn't tell me his name, but I do know that he lives here in the City of Sword. He must be from a family here. He looked about 16 or 17 years old, very handsome, with shining eyes. He wielded a special sword, with a golden lotus engraved on it. His martial skills were extraordinary, and his sword technique was of guardian rank. The city lord frowns, deep in thought. A golden fire lotus. That emblem belongs to the Qin family. The Qin family marks their swords with that symbol. If he is 16 or 17 years old, then it could be their young master, Qin Nan. But how can that be? He hesitates before continuing. Qin Nan's cultivation was destroyed by the Lin family. He has been reduced to nothing but a waste. How could he have saved your life? He can barely save himself. After a moment of silence, the city lord shakes his head. No. It doesn't seem like the boy was from the Qin family. He must have come from another powerful sect, a traveler passing through. Regardless, let's not dwell on this for now. We should celebrate your return. Go and rest. Ning nods. Okay, father. I will go and rest. With that, she leaves. The next scene shifts to the Qin family's residence. Qin Nan arrives at his family's estate. As he approaches the entrance, 2 guards are standing by the gate. Seeing him, one guard smirks and says, "Look who has returned, the biggest disgrace of our family." The other guard chuckles. You're right, but, Sana, look at his audacity. He actually dared to return, knowing that the elders have been waiting to punish him. Inside, Qin Nan listens to their words, but instead of reacting, he swiftly walks past them. Just then, he senses something. His special ability has activated. With this newfound power, he can hear all conversations from a distance. He stands and listens to their conversation. He has overheard everything between the 2 guards and has come to know that the elder inside is waiting for him. So, Kinnan opens the door, steps inside, and says, "Let's see how the elder is going to punish me. Or rather, let's see who punishes whom." As soon as Kinnan enters, a young master is practicing inside. He is a young master of the Qin family, Qin Luan, the son of Qin Kan. He holds a sword in his hand. He stops Kinnan in his tracks and says, "You rubbish. What have you come here for? This time, I am going to teach you a very good lesson for your father's behavior." Qin Luan's father, Qin Kan, has taken advantage of the situation and has now become the patriarch of the family. Qin Kan reveals that the nearby boy's father used to be the former patriarch. "This boy used to treat me very badly." Qin Kan recalls. "He used to beat me with this whip, and today, when I beat him back with the same whip." Qin Lan interrupts him, saying, "Qin Nan, your father has made a big mistake by messing with the Lin family. Look at what has happened to our once proud Qin family because of him. Everything is your father's fault, only and only his. We are all suffering because of his mistakes. And now, you dare to create trouble here again? You and your father are a stain on the name of our Qin family. You have brought nothing but shame to us." Qin Nan, unfazed, replies, "My father has been the head of this family for the last 30 years. For 3 decades, he has protected and nurtured this family. You weren't even born when he was holding this family together. Now that my father is in trouble, people like you have abandoned him. Traitors like you were just waiting for an opportunity. But don't worry, both you and your father will soon face the consequences of your actions." He clenches his fist and continues, "You insulted my father, the former patriarch. And for that, I will cut off one of your arms. Let this serve as a warning to everyone, no one shall ever speak ill of the Qin family's patriarch again." Without hesitation, Qin Nan dashes forward, sword in hand. With a single swift motion, one of Qin Luan's arms is severed and falls to the ground. Qin Luan, in shock, doesn't even realize what happened at first. Then, suddenly, he lets out a loud scream. "You garbage! What have you done? How did your cultivation return? Your cultivation was destroyed. My father will not spare you. When he finds out about this, he will kill you." Kinnan smirks and responds, "I'm heading straight to your father right now. Let's see who kills whom." With that, he strides directly towards his father's chamber. In the main hall, Qin Kan sits on the throne of the patriarch. Seeing this, Kinnan scoffs and says, "How shameless. My father is still alive, and yet, without the consent of the elders, you have already seated yourself as the new patriarch." Elder Qin Kan glares at him and speaks, "Boy, how dare you return? I had warned you and your father before. I told you not to hand over the Himalayan burning sword to that girl, yet you disobeyed me. And now, you've come back empty-handed, haven't you? You failed to retrieve the sword from the Blue Star sector." Qin Kan eyes Kinnan's back, searching for any sign of the sword. Not seeing it, he smirks to himself. This is the perfect opportunity. If he truly didn't bring the sword back, I can pin all the blame on him and get rid of him once and for all. Chinkan then announces loudly, I heard you went to the Blue Star sector to retrieve the burning sword, but you failed, didn't you? You and your father have put our family in grave danger. Everything that has happened is because of both of you. For that, you deserve punishment? You should be thrown into the dungeons. Along with this, a servant comes running from outside and rushes inside. He anxiously informs them, Elder, I have very bad news. He then kneels with his head bowed. The elder looks at him and asks, Tell me, what happened? The servant hesitantly replies, I saw outside. Young Master Law, your son, his arm has been cut off. One of his arms is missing. I asked him, and he told me that Kinkun has severed it. Upon hearing this, the elder's face turns red with rage. He roars, Kinkun, how dare you? You cut off my son's arm and made him a cripple. There is a rule in our family, if you attack a family member, you must be punished. He clenches his fists and declares, Now, I will lock you in jail. You will rot there for the rest of your life. Turning to the guards, he shouts, All guards, come here. Catch this boy and throw him in prison. The elder thinks to himself, This boy has made a grave mistake. My son's arm may not return, but I can make sure this boy disappears forever. Let's imprison him for now, and later, we will go to the dungeon and end his life. This way, we will regain our family's honor. His father is already crippled, and without cultivation, he is powerless. Soon, I will become the absolute patriarch of this family. Just then, the guards arrive and surround Kinnan from all sides. However, Kinnan simply smirks and releases his powers. The moment his energy bursts forth, all the guards stumble backward in shock. What is happening? One of them exclaims. Another guard gasps, Young Master Kinnan's cultivation was destroyed. How does he still have power? Where did it come from? Even the elders stare in disbelief. Has he really restored his cultivation? One murmurs. Even if he did, he shouldn't be this strong, another exclaims. Kinnan swiftly draws his sword and declares, Our family has a rule. Until all the elders approve, no one can become the head of the family. If you sit on that chair without the elders' consent, you are a traitor. And the punishment for a traitor is death. He glares at the elder and states, You must die here. I will kill you with my own hands. The elder bursts into laughter and taunts, Boy, do you really think you can kill me? Do you have any idea how powerful I am? Do you even know my current cultivation level? Kinnan ignores his words and turns to the guards. Listen to me. Elder Kinkun is conspiring with the Lin family. He is relying on their support to seize control. That is why he is sitting on that chair so arrogantly. If you all continue to support him, you will suffer the same fate as my father. He pauses before declaring, However, if you surrender now and stand by me, I promise you will retain your positions as guards of this family. But if you choose to stand against me, then you will all die today, alongside the elder. Elder Kinkun scoffs, Ha! This boy dreams of becoming the family head? Absurd. I am the new patriarch of this family. He sneers and commands, Guards, capture this brat. If you want to be on the winning side, side with me. Kill him. The guards, obeying his order, unsheath their swords and charge at Kinnan. Kinnan shakes his head and mutters, So, you, Wei made your choice. Without hesitation, he swings his sword. With a single strike, every guard falls to the ground, lifeless. Their bodies lay scattered, blood pooling beneath them. Elder Kinkan's eyes widen in shock. How is this possible? He stares at Kinnan in disbelief. This boy was only at the 4th level of body refining when he had cultivation before. Even now, I can't sense his level, but how did he cut down so many guards with a single move? Elder says, No matter what happens, I am stronger than you. At this moment, I turn my body refinement towards him and say, Old man, it's your turn now. You are a traitor to the family. You will die at my hands. Elder smirks and replies, Boy, you are too arrogant. Do you even know the vast gap between the 6th level of body refining and the 4th level? I am much stronger than you right now. If I want, I can kill you with ease. Kinnan interrupts, Stop talking nonsense. Let's fight. With that, both move forward to attack each other. Their swords clash violently, sending out a tremendous surge of energy. The elder is visibly shaken. They continue exchanging strikes, and suddenly, crack! The elder's sword shatters into pieces. Stunned, he exclaims, How is this possible? My iron sword broke so easily. What makes your sword so strong? Kinnan smirks and says, You didn't pay attention to my weapon. This is the burning sword. How could your worthless sword stand against it? Then, with a sneer, Kinnan adds, old fool. Did you really think I was unaware of your entire plan? I knew very well that you were in cahoots with the Lin family and had been secretly supporting them. I kept you alive in the hope that you would realize your mistake and return to your family. But instead, you put our kin in danger time and again. Because of you, everything that has happened was inevitable. Your final punishment is death. The elder, furious but cornered, grits his teeth and shouts, boy, you are just lucky to have recovered the burning sword. But don't assume that alone is enough to defeat me. He suddenly unleashes a secret technique of the Lin family, heart palm strike. Without hesitation, Kinnan counters with the same technique and laughs. I saw the young master of the Gullin family use this technique once. After watching him, I practiced it for an entire hour. Let's see whose strike is stronger, yours or mine. Both unleash their palm strikes. Boom! The impact sends a shockwave through the air. The elder stumbles back, his eyes wide in shock. Kinnan's palm strike lands directly on his chest, crushing his heart. Blood spurts from his mouth as he collapses. With his last breath, the elder gasps, How? How can this be? Your cult heritage is lower than mine. How did you defeat me? Before he can finish, his body goes limp. He is dead. Kinnan, standing over his fallen enemy, declares, the traitor of my family is dead. Justice has been served. Without wasting time, he rushes to his father and announces, Father, I have returned. You don't need to worry about Elder Kinkun anymore. I have killed him with my own hands. Our family is safe now. His father, coughing weakly, looks at him in disbelief. You killed Elder Kinkun? But he was much stronger than you. Did you regain your cult heritage? Kinnan nods, yes, father. I have regained my cult heritage. Killing that traitor was child's play. Now, my body refining has reached the 5th level, and I can easily defeat a 6th level opponent. His father, though weak, smiles with pride. Son, reaching the 5th level at such a young age is an incredible feat. If you continue like this, you will become a true genius in the future. Then, after a deep sigh, he says, the time has come to pass the burden of our family onto your shoulders. I was once a genius, but now, with my cult abolished, I am nothing more than a useless old man. I can no longer lead this family. We need a strong leader. You are the only one capable of leading us. If we don't have a powerful leader, our family will continue to decline until it disappears forever. Kinnan protests, no, father. You have led this family for 30 years. You are the patriarch. With all your experience, you are the one who should lead. I will restore your cult heritage, and then you will reclaim your rightful place. His father shakes his head. Son, don't you understand the world we live in? This is a world of martial arts, where only strength is respected. Do you think people will obey me just because I was once the patriarch? Many will fight for the throne, believing themselves to be more worthy. That is why I must pass it to you. You are the strongest among us. There is no other choice. I was the patriarch. But now, you must become the new patriarch in my place. The father tells Kinnan none, now you will have to become the next patriarch. However, Kinnan does not want to become the patriarch of the family. He starts thinking, whatever memories of Elder Kinnan I have. He gave me his powers, he gave me the powers of his bloodline. Inside his bloodline, many martial arts books, methods of making pills, and secret techniques are written, techniques that we don't even know about. From those techniques and books, I have found a way to create a pill. A pill that can restore my father's lost cultism. Not only can I bring back his cult tradition, but I can also make him stronger. If I succeed, this issue will be resolved. My father will regain his cultism, become the head of the family again, and after that, I will be free. Then, I can take cultism forward in my own way. Kinnan tells his father, Father, I know about a cultism pill. A pill that, once consumed, will restore your cultism. I will make that pill and bring it to you. You have to trust me and give me just 3 days. If I fail to bring back your cultism in 3 days, then fine, I will sit on the throne and become the patriarch. But if I succeed, you must take the role of patriarch, and I will be free. The father replies, Okay, my son, I have full faith in you. I give you 3 days. After that, if you fail, you will have to sit on the throne. Kinnan nods, Okay, father. For now, I am leaving to find all the herbs needed to make the special pill. He then departs. After Kinnan leaves, his father ponders, I know a special pill is needed to restore cultivation. But the pill we need is a high-level one. Its efficiency and quality must be exceptional. The herbs required for it are extremely rare and expensive. They won't be available in the general market, not even in the kin or Lin families. This means it will be very difficult for my son to find them. He may not be able to get the marrow washing pill within 3 days. Meanwhile, the market is shown. Kinnan heads towards the marketplace, thinking, now that I know all the necessary ingredients, I saw them inside Kin Jan's Aries. I need 3 things: root grass, summer flower, and triple root. The first 2 will be easy to find, but getting triple root will be extremely difficult. Instead of just standing here and thinking, I should start searching right away. Determined, Kinnan rushes to the market. He walks through the streets of Sword City, where he spots a shop. Stepping inside, he sees a man sitting there and asks, "Sir, I need a special herb. Do you have triple root?" The shopkeeper replies, "No, young master, I don't have triple root. It's used to make a very rare medicine. You won't find it anywhere in this market. These are all small shops. But if you go to the upper section of the market, there is a high-class medicine shop there. They might have it. Even if they don't, they can arrange it for you." Kinnan nods. "Okay, sir. Thank you very much. I'll head there now." When Kinnan reaches the high-class shop, he observes its grandeur and thinks, this shop looks really premium. I'll definitely find triple root here. Inside, many customers are shopping. The shop owner, standing at the counter, notices Kinnan and greets him. "Young master, how can I help you? What are you looking for?" Kinnan replies, "I need triple root. Do you have it?" The shop owner nods. "Yes, triple root is available, but it will cost you 10,000 coins per piece." Kinnan is shocked. 10,000 coins? That's way too expensive. He thinks, where will I get that much money? I looted the 3rd young master Lin of the Lin family, and from his body, I only managed to get 12,000 coins in total. If I spend 10,000 on triple root, I won't have much left for the other 2 ingredients. What should I do? Noticing Kinnan's hesitation, the shop owner offers, "Since you seem to need a discount, I'll give you 10% off." Kinnan quickly responds, "Sir, you are really generous. But I still don't have enough. Can we bargain? I need 2 more ingredients along with triple root. If the triple root is 9,000 coins after the discount, can you include the other 2 ingredients in that amount?" The shop owner considers it and then says, all right. You don't seem to have any more money. I'll give you all 3 ingredients for 12,000 coins. Kinnan is overjoyed. "Sir, you are truly a great person. You've helped me a lot by giving me all 3 herbs for 12,000 coins. Thank you very much." He was thinking, now that I have gathered all 3 ingredients, I can cure my father quickly. Meanwhile, another boy appears from the side. He belongs to the Lin family and his name is Lin Juntan. He approaches and says, "I am ready to give you 30,000 crystals in exchange for the triple root." Similarly, he bids 40,000 for the triple root. With this, the shop owner cancels the previous deal and says, "Alright then, the triple root is yours. I am ready to give it to you." Nan protests, "Boss, what happened? You made a deal with me. How can you suddenly cancel it?" The shop owner replies, "Stop talking nonsense. Why would I make such a deal with you, Akash? I was giving you 3 herbs for 12,000 coins, but now, I can sell just the triple root for 40,000 coins. Poor people like you have no place here. If you want it, bring the money, and then we can talk." At this moment, Lin Juntan steps forward and smirks. Well, look who it is, the so-called young master of the Kin family, or should I say, the disgrace of the Kin family? Lin Jati, a student of an alchemist, chuckles and adds, "So, you come here to buy the triple root. What, do you think you can restore your cultivation heritage with a pill? Haha, do you really believe such a thing is possible?" Lin Juntan sneers, "I don't think so. You're just a loser now, and you will remain one for the rest of your life. Cultivation cannot be restored with such a weak pill." Kinnan glares at him and responds, "Are you sure my cultivation core has been crippled?" Lin Juntan laughs confidently, "Absolutely. Our young master Lin Qingfan personally destroyed your cultivation foundation. Not only that, but he is also going to marry your childhood fiancée, whose engagement was once fixed with you. And guess what? Their wedding is happening very soon. Is that why you, here?" Trying to create a miracle pill to take revenge? He smirks and continues, but don't worry, I am here to make a special pill using the triple root, a bed enhancement pill for our young master Lin King Fan. After all, on his wedding night, he'll need some extra stamina to enjoy his new wife. Hearing this, Kinnan clenches his fists but smirks instead and says, do I look like I care about what they do in their bedroom? They can break their bed for all I care. But what does interest me is that you seem to know a lot about alchemy. Are you an alchemist? Kinnan thinks to himself, becoming an alchemist is extremely rare. In this region, even among 1,000 cultivators, barely one is skilled in alchemy. Lin Jati proudly declares, I am a disciple of Master Dun, who resides at the Double Peak Mountain. Right now, I am also a level 10 alchemist. As soon as the shop owner hears this, his attitude changes. He bows deeply and exclaims, young master, please accept this triple root as a gift from us. We will not take any money from you. It is a great honor to have a level 10 alchemist, a direct disciple of Master Dun, visit our humble shop. Hearing this, Kinnan smirks internally and thinks, HMPH. A level 10 alchemist is just the lowest rank in alchemy. And Master Dun? He's only at level 9 in alchemy. This guy is shamelessly bragging. Lin Jati notices Kinnan smiling and frowns. Why are you laughing? Do you want to challenge me? Kinnan replies calmly, I am smiling because you are way too arrogant. Do you think being an alchemist makes you superior to everyone else? That just because you can make a pill, you are better than me? Lin Jati scoffs, oh? Then how about a bet? We both will create a triple dawn pill right here. If you succeed, you win. But if you fail, his eyes gleam wickedly as he continues, the loser will have to pay 50,000 coins. Not only that, but the loser's legs will be cut off. Do you dare to accept? After listening to this, Kinnan says, then okay, I am ready to bet here. At that moment, a girl steps out. Her name is King One. She is the owner of all the business communities here. She walks forward and says, now that you people have placed bets among yourselves, why don't I also join in? I will oversee this bet and stay here until it is fulfilled. Do either of you have any issue with this? If I sponsor the competition between you two? Kinnan responds, yes, there is no issue. Kinnan then asks her, who are you? She begins to introduce herself, but before she can finish, the boss interjects, let me tell you who she is. Miss King Man. It seems you haven't heard about her. Here, in this business community, she is the leader of this trade network. Even if the elders of the Lin family rule over your kin family, when they need medicines or pills, they have to ask for her permission, right? After hearing this, Kinnan respectfully acknowledges Lady King Man and says, thank you very much for coming here and overseeing our competition. We are honored by your presence. My father has always spoken highly of you. He praises you a lot. I never imagined you would be so beautiful. Hearing this, King Man smiles and replies, you are just flattering me. I feel embarrassed. Please don't call me beautiful. At this, the shopkeeper's boss interrupts and says, all right, let's get started. Everyone, come with me. Once inside, both competitors are given cauldrons. Miss King Man then explains the rules. The rules are simple. Both of you must create a triple dan within the allotted time. Whoever produces the best quality pill will be declared the winner. Lin Jatia smirks at Kinnan and taunts, your luck is terrible. Under my master's guidance, I have made countless triple dens. The highest level pill I have created had a 40% accuracy. Hearing this, the shopkeeper's boss is shocked. Are you serious? Achieving 40% accuracy is incredible. Most alchemists can only reach 10% to 20%, and at best, 30% accuracy. If you can truly make pills with 40% accuracy, then you are a real alchemist and a genius. Master Dun must have trained you well. Lin Jatia confidently responds, of course. But enough talk. This is a competition, so let's finish it quickly. After all, I already know I'm going to win. King Man nods and announces, all right, begin the competition. Both contestants start preparing their pills. Kinnan thinks to himself, I have all the materials they provided me with. On top of that, I have the method given to me by Master Qin Jan. Using his technique, I can create the best quality pill. With careful precision, Kinnan controls his fire and places all the materials inside the cauldron. As he reaches the final stage and taps the cauldron to complete the pill, an explosion erupts. All his materials are burned to ashes. Shocked, Kinnan exclaims, what happened? What went wrong? On the other hand, Lin Jatia bursts into laughter. Ha ha ha. I knew it. You have no idea what you redoing. This must be your first time attempting to make a pill. Look at that, you've wasted all those precious ingredients. Keenan inspects the burnt remains and murmurs, I think I applied the fire too early or exerted too much pressure. But now that I understand my mistake, I can get it right the second time. The shopkeeper's boss laughs and says, this boy is going to lose. I don't think he has ever made a triple dan before. He was overconfident and accepted this challenge foolishly. In the end, this poor kid will lose everything. Miss Kingman steps forward and assures Keenan, we still have plenty of ingredients, and you have enough time. You can try again. The ingredients will be provided to you for free, so you won't have to bear any cost. Keenan bows in gratitude. Miss One, thank you very much for trusting me and giving me another chance. Since you are providing more ingredients, I would like to increase my bet. Nun says to Li Jantan, now that we are increasing the bet here, why don't we add 50,000 crystals along with 2 legs and 1 arm? That is, 2 legs will be cut, and 1 arm will be cut as well. Lin Tin also stands up and says to him, boy, now I have started liking you a lot. You have really spoken my heart out. I was also thinking the same. Why not increase the bet? Now that you have increased the bet, I also want to raise it a little more from my side. If we win or lose here, then the loser will have to give 50,000 crystals along with both his legs and both his arms. Is this okay for you? Are you ready to get all your 4 limbs cut off here? Your cake. Nancy says, yes, why not? Then it's okay with me. Li Jantan is thinking, I think this boy is raising the bet to put pressure on me. He wants to increase it, but I reversed his move. I raised the bet even more from my side, which will increase the pressure on him. Meanwhile, Miss Kingman says, now that both of you are increasing the bet, why don't I also put my share in it? Both of them are quite surprised, wondering what Miss Kingman is talking about. Then, Kingman tells her, Miss Saab, how do you want to join our competition? How will you increase the bet? She replies, go quickly and get my cauldron and my ring. Someone brings her a high-level cauldron, and on top of that, her ring is also a high-level grade 5 ring with a large storage space. Miss Kingman says, both of these are high-quality materials. Whoever wins the bet will get both these things. But whoever loses must give me 5 lakh crystals. Kinnan and Lin Jaisha are both very surprised after seeing the 2 items. Lin Jaisha says, if I win this bet, which I am about to win, then I will get this ring. It has spatial storage inside, which means I can use it for storage. And with this cauldron, I can make 5 to 6 pills daily. All other cauldrons are low level and get spoiled after making just 1 pill. Kinnan is also thinking the same thing. The price of this ring alone is more than 500,000 crystals, which makes this a profitable deal for us. Both of them agree, and Lin Jantan says, okay, I accept this bet. He then asks, but can we take this condition further? Kinnan responds, yes, why not? Kinnan then warns him, Lin Jaisha, you re-trusting yourself too much. If you fail here, then you will have to give 500,000 rupees and an additional 50,000 rupees to me, along with losing all 4 of your limbs, 2 arms and 2 legs will also have to be cut. Kinnan starts making his pill again. 6 hours later on the other side, Lin Jaisha has completed his pill. Holding it up, he says, look, it's done. When he takes out the pills, 3 pills appear, each with 50% accuracy. He proudly says, look, I have increased their quality. For the first time, I have made pills with 50% quality. Boy, you have no chance of winning. No matter what you do, you cannot win. Now, quickly get ready to have both your arms and legs cut off. Miss Man checks his pill and exclaims, Lin Jithan, you are truly a 10th level alchemist. You have made an excellent pill. This is a middle level pill, right? Shan Khan steps forward and says to Miss One, yes, I am a very good alchemist. If you want, I can make these kinds of pills for you for free as a gift. King One is pleased upon hearing this. At the same time, they turn to look at King Nain, who is sitting and making his pill. Suddenly, a tremendous energy bursts from inside his cauldron. Kinnan absorbs the energy with his hands and declares, now, my pill is ready. As soon as his pill emerges, a bright glow surrounds it. The quality is even better than the 50% pills. Kinnan smirks, look, my pill is completely ready, and it is a high-class pill. Meanwhile, the shop owner is shocked, thinking, this is impossible. This boy has probably made a pill for the first time. How can he make a high-class pill when even high-level alchemists struggle to do so? Then he says, let's check it ourselves. Then, the shopkeeper owner goes ahead and picks up the pill. He says, how can this happen? This is really a high-class pill. There is a slight glow in it, just like high-class pills, and the glow is coming from inside the pill itself. This means that this pill is either 80% or 90% in quality. Miss Man, standing nearby, is thinking the same thing. She says, even for a high-level alchemist, making a high-class pill is extremely difficult. But this boy, he's special. He just started alchemy, yet he's already made a high-class pill? That means he hasn't been practicing for long, yet his talent is extraordinary. If he truly excels in alchemy, I believe he will become an amazing alchemist in the future. However, Lin Shanshan is not ready to accept this so easily. He says, I don't trust this. Show me. I will check this pill myself. He thinks to himself, this is impossible. Absolutely impossible. How can this boy do this? Lin Shanshan then says, I have been learning alchemy from Master Dun for many years, since I was a small child until now. I have created many triple Dun pills from a young age. How can I fall behind in accuracy when making pills? I don't trust this boy. I think he must have cheated somehow. Keenan, standing nearby, tells him, you should trust me. But if you don't, then you can check the pill yourself. Come and examine it. If you still don't believe me, then I will make another pill right here, in front of everyone. I still have time, and with the time I have left, I will make another pill before your very eyes. Keenan, thinking to himself, realizes, I can make this pill even better than before. Now that I have grasped the basics, I can complete it in maybe just 20 to 22 minutes. He turns to Miss Wan and says, Miss Wan, I still have a lot of time left. Can I make another pill here? I will prepare it again, and everyone will witness it with their own eyes. Miss Wan nods and says, of course. Why not? All the ingredients here are free for you. You can make the pill. Lin Jati says, alright then. Start making the pill. This time, I will sit right next to you and observe everything myself. With that, Keenan begins making the pill. As he works, he thinks, now I can make this pill with ease. He reaches the final stage, refining the pill. As he does so, a powerful energy surges from within it. When he extracts the pill from the cauldron, even more powerful energy erupts from it. Lin Tian rushes forward, exclaiming, let me check. Let me check. He grabs the pill, his eyes widening in disbelief. How can this be possible? This is a perfect pill. This is unbelievable. You must have cheated again. How can you create a perfect pill? Keenan replies, Master once told me that all alchemists in this world can only make mid-level pills. But if you ever meet someone who can craft a perfect pill, that person is a true alchemist. If possible, you should follow and learn from them. Lin Jati is left speechless. He has no argument left, so he starts making false accusations. This boy has no cultivation, he shouts. Our young master had abolished Linu's cultivation long ago. How can someone make a pill without a cultivation base? During alchemy, a cultivation base is required. This boy must have used some trick to make this pill. Meanwhile, he is also thinking to himself, I am far more powerful than him. I am at the third level of body refining, while this boy, who lacks a cultivation base, has weak arms and legs. I must strike before anyone can interfere. Determined to eliminate Keenan, Lin Jati lunges forward to attack him. You cheated, and I will punish you here and now, he roars. Just as he is about to strike, Keenan stands his ground and smirks. You fool. But before Lin Jati can reach him, Miss Man suddenly steps in. She creates a powerful shield in front of Keenan and blocks the attack. How dare you? The competition was held under my supervision. You have already lost, yet you dare to attack in front of me? She turns to Lin Jati and says coldly, now, hand over my 500,000 crystals immediately. At the same time, she raises her fan and strikes Lin Jati with a powerful attack. Lin Jati is thrown to the ground, coughing up blood. He trembles, thinking, I didn't expect her to be this strong. She is even stronger than me. I have no other choice. I must surrender. Keenan steps forward, standing over Lin Jati, and says, Lin Tian, you lost the bet. Now, you must give me 50,000 crystals. As for your punishment, your arms and legs won't be cut off by me. Instead, Miss Wan will take the 500,000 crystals from you herself. Lin Tian, still in pain, reaches into his pocket and takes out a slip of paper. Fine. Instead of 50,000, I will give you a full 100,000 crystals. Here, take this. Please, just let me go. Don't cut off my arms and legs. Lin Jan takes the paper from him and says, you are really very good, but is it only your 2 arms? The price of both your legs is 1 lakh crystals. When Lin Shan sees that he will not agree so easily, he starts threatening him and says, "You should not cross the line. Take whatever you have got quietly because I am from the Lin family. This means the entire Lin family is backing me. If my Lin family finds out that you are doing something bad to me, they will come again and completely destroy your kin family. No one will be left in your kin family." After listening to him, Kin says, "It is a very bad thing that you started threatening me here. Now that you have threatened me, I will have to break your arms and legs right here." With that, he cripples both his arms and legs. Lin Jithin starts moving his leg and his basu vigorously. Kin tells him, "I am a very kind person. I took pity on you and have only crippled one of your legs and one arm. I have spared the other leg and arm. Now, tell me, what can you offer in return for this? What will you do to keep one of your legs and one of your arms?" Lin Jithin hurriedly takes out another paper from his pocket and says, "I have only 50,000 rupees. Let's settle this with 50,000 rupees. Please leave me and don't break my other leg." Kin takes the other paper from him, meaning he takes more money, and says, "It's a good thing that you have put a price on your other leg and arm, but I am not a good person. How did you even think that I would let you go? Your Lin family never spared my kin family, never showed us mercy. So why should I show you any mercy?" With this, Kin breaks his remaining leg and arm, leaving all 4 of his limbs crippled. Lin Jithin cries out, "You did not keep your promise. I gave you all the money, yet you still broke my arms and legs. My Lin family will never forgive you. If I survive this, I will kill you with my own hands." Kin kicks him very hard, sending him flying into the back wall, where he falls unconscious. Meanwhile, Miss One is watching everything. She says to herself, "Nan, I think he is going to become a very great figure in the future. If we strike a deal with him and make him join my alliance, we can benefit greatly from him." Just then, the shopkeeper rushes over with a pill box and says, "Please, sir, forgive me if I have ever offended you before. It was my mistake not to recognize a great master like you. This pill is absolutely free for you. Please take this batch of pills as a gift from us. Also, please continue shopping with us in the future." Kin responds, "All right, I will consider it." Miss One then tells Kin, "You are a very talented young man, and I believe you will become a great master in the future. So, I want to present you with an offer from our smart business lines. If you come to buy anything from us in the future, you will get a lifetime discount of 30%. Ra tells Kin, "Your offer is really tempting. A 30% discount for life is a great deal. But tell me, what do you want in return? Nothing comes for free." Kin nods and says, "Life has taught me that nothing comes for free." Miss One smiles and replies, "Yes, you are absolutely right. You won't get all this for free. In return, you will have to do something for me." She replies, "Yes, I have an important task for you." Along with this, she tells him, "We belong to the Swarna Business Alliance. Here, our groups sell medicines and herbs, and we are called the Sword Alliance. All our cooperations work together, and we maintain good relations with each other. If you want to join us, you have to become an alchemist. By becoming an alchemist, you can help us a lot." Hearing this, Kinnan responds, "Your cooperation is very big. The Sword Alliance is the biggest in our Sword City, and your profits will increase. Your skills are excellent, but tell me, why do you need me to join? Why do you want me in your alliance?" Miss Van explains, "We have competition here. Our biggest competitor is Youth Lines. While we specialize in medicinal pills and herbs, they specialize in equipment, weapons, and artifacts, and their artifacts are extraordinary. Moreover, the Selen family has joined hands with them. With their combined strength, they have grown even more powerful and continue to create problems for us. Right now, they are also trying to manufacture pills, but the quality of both their pills and ours is quite low. Neither of us can produce mid-level to high-level pills. However, if we have an alchemist like you, we can start selling high-level pills in the market. That would give our alliance a huge advantage, allowing us to suppress Youth Lines and dominate the competition. If we win this battle against Youth Lines, our entire business will flourish." Kinnan smirks and says, "So, basically, you need my help. You want to use my alchemy skills to improve your business. Once your business grows and customer demand increases, you can monopolize the entire Sword City market." Miss Van nods, "Exactly. You've understood correctly. We want to control the entire Sword City business. We should have a monopoly over all trade." She continues, "And that's not all. If you work for us, you will greatly benefit from this partnership. As our business expands, your kin family will also prosper. But if you don't strengthen your kin family, the Lin family, which is growing stronger every day, will eventually crush you again." After hearing her words, Kinnan finally decides, alright, I will join you. Miss Van smiles, thank you for joining us. Right now, the martial arts community desperately needs healing pills. If you can produce high-grade healing pills, they will sell extremely fast, and you will earn huge profits. At this moment, the shopkeeper with them interjects, Miss Van, you know very well that if he wants to officially manufacture pills, he will need an alchemist's license. Without it, no one will buy his high-grade pills because the mayor of Smart City will not allow it. That is the law here. The shopkeeper then turns to Kinnan and says, did you hear that? Now you must prepare to become an alchemist. You have to pass the exam and get your license, but I believe this will be an easy task for you. You will earn that badge in no time. Kinnan nods, alright, thank you. Then, Kinnan places all the items he had just won in battle inside his storage ring and thinks to himself, I will take these materials and make a pill for my father. I received so many resources and a lot of money. With all this, I will refine a pill to help my father recover his cultivation. He then turns to the others and says, for now, I'm leaving. Tomorrow, I will return to meet you all again. With that, Kinnan leaves. After his departure, the shopkeeper remarks, Kinnan is truly talented. I had no idea he could perform alchemy. But there's one thing I don't understand. I heard that Lin Qingfang from the Lin family had lost his cultivation and became crippled. So, how is he able to perform alchemy? Isn't he useless? Miss Van immediately calls him stupid. Do you really think someone can make pills without cultivation? This boy still has his cultivation, which means he must have recovered. That's why he can make pills. She continues, what you fail to see, I can see clearly. Right now, this boy is at the body refinement level. Just imagine how powerful his cultivation will become in the future. I believe I made the right decision by partnering with him, because very soon, everything in Smart City will change. A massive shift is coming. In the next scene, Kinnan's family is shown. After coming back, Kinnan takes out the cult, takes out the herbs, and says, now, I have to make a pill for my father here. But I cannot make just a level 1 pill, rather, I need a level 3 pill for my father. Till now, I have only been able to make high-grade level 1 pills, but now, I must make a level 3 pill so that I can recover my father's cult heritage. With this, he puts all the herbs inside the cauldron, refines them, and prepares to make the pill. After refining, he says, now, all the materials have been liquefied. Let's quickly collect them and make the pill. I think I will be able to make it this time. At the same time, he tells us, I will need one more thing. To make this pill, we need 3 essential ingredients, the essence of spirit, the blood essence, and the essence of ki. But I lack 2 of them. However, I do have my blood essence, so I can use that. As soon as the pill is about to be completed, he bites his finger and lets his blood drop into the mixture. Suddenly, a tremendous light bursts from the pill, and finally, a level 3 pill is created. Kinnan, now holding the pill, exclaims, I did it. I made a middle-class level 3 pill. This should be enough for father. Without wasting a second, he rushes to his father's room and shouts, Father! Father! Look at what I've brought for you. He shows the pill to his father and says, Father, I made this pill for you. Quickly, take it. After this, you will recover and lead our family again. His father, staring at the pill, asks in disbelief, when did you learn alchemy? How did you make this pill? You knew nothing about alchemy before. Kinnan pleads, Father, please. Don't ask questions now. Just take the pill first. His father nods and finally takes the pill. As soon as he consumes it, a powerful surge of energy rushes through his body. He sits in a meditative position, cultivating, and exclaims, I can feel it. My broken meridians. They are reconnecting. The energy is flowing through my entire body. This means I can regain my cult heritage. Kinnan watches with relief and says, Thank God. I have healed father's internal injury and restored his meridians. Now, he can regain his cult heritage. And most importantly, this means I won't have to become the head of the family. Scene shift, the Lin family in the Lin family estate. A servant rushes into the family head, Master Patrice, and shouts, Master, I have terrible news. A very bad news. Master Patrice frowns and says, Speak. What happened? And why are you so nervous? The servant bows and replies, Master, this news is about our 3rd young master. Young Master Lin was found dead in the forest. Master Patrice's eyes widen in shock. What? My son, Lin Ho, is dead. Who killed him? Just then, young Master Lin Kin Fan, the elder brother of the deceased, grabs the servant by the collar and demands, Tell me. Where is my brother's dead body? Where did you leave him? The servant nervously responds, We have brought him back. He is in the medical room right now. Hearing this, the family members rush to the medical room. When they arrive, they see the lifeless body of Lin Ho lying on the table. Master Patrice, unable to hold back his emotions, bursts into tears. Qin Fan, also in deep sorrow, clenches his fists and asks in a rage-filled voice, "Who had the audacity to kill my brother like this? Tell me, did you find out who did this?" The servant lowers his head and replies, "Master. There was a survivor among young master's servants. He saw the person who killed him and identified them. It was Qin Nan." A heavy silence falls over the room. Master Patrice's face turns pale, and he stammers, "Are you insane? Qin Nan's cultivation was abolished. How could that trash possibly kill my son?" He says to his elder son, "Lin Fan, you said that you yourself abolished his cultivation and that he would never become a cultivator again. Then tell me, how did all this happen? How did his cultivation recover?" Lin Fan replies, "Father, I don't know anything about this. I destroyed his cultivation with my own hands, and I know very well that he had become nothing but garbage. I have no idea how he regained his cultivation. There is no alchemist in Swarth City capable of making a pill that could restore his cultivation. It is absolutely impossible. So, I don't think he could have done this on his own." Just then, another servant comes running, bringing someone who had killed Kellen Hu. He shouts, "Patriarch! Patriarch! I have terrible news." The Patriarch responds, "Tell me what happened now. What is this bad news?" The servant bows before him and says, "This is about our elder son, Lin Jaisha. Lin Jaisha, who had gone to Golden City to study medicine, was attacked by someone with a bat. After the attack, both his arms and legs were crippled. I don't think he will ever be able to move them again. This means, Patriarch, that he will never be able to cultivate or refine pills again in his life." Upon hearing this, the Patriarch furiously asks, "Who did this?" The servant replies, "It was Qin Nan, along with Kyung Van, the young lady of the Business Alliance community. They did this together." The Patriarch, enraged, exclaims, "How dare they? I believe this all happened because of Van Kyung. That woman must have supported Nan and given him a pill to restore his cultivation." He gathers his people and declares, "We will leave immediately. We will go and kill that woman from the Business Alliance and take revenge for our son." As the clan gathers, young Master Lin advises, "Father, you shouldn't act so rashly. If you want to deal with young Lady Van and Qin Nan, we should use the Cessnas. We have another way. You know that a wedding ceremony is about to take place soon. If we create a scene before the ceremony, it will bring great dishonor to us. Instead, we should use the Youth Alliance. The Patriarch of the Youth Alliance has already summoned assassins, elite killers who never fail in their mission. Killing Qin Nan will be an easy task for them. At most, Qin Nan has reached the 4th level of body refining. We will send someone at the 5th level to eliminate him effortlessly. After that, we can take care of Lady Van as well." Listening to him, the Patriarch smirks and says, "Son, you are truly intelligent. Very well, we will do as you say. Also, when you go there, bring some pills for me as well." Lin nods and responds, "Okay, father. I will bring the pills for you." The Patriarch then declares, "Once we kill Qin Nan, the Qin family will be finished. After that, we will eliminate Lady Van and seize control of the entire Business Alliance. The Lin family will rule over everything." Standing over his son's lifeless body, the Patriarch murmurs, "Lin Ho, wait just a few more days. Soon, we will bring Qin Nan's dead body here and bury you both together." Meanwhile, in the next scene, young Master Qin Nan is shown practicing in his garden at night. He mutters to himself, "This technique is incredible, but it requires a lot of time to master." As he trains in his swordsmanship, a powerful energy radiates from him. Suddenly, he exclaims, "Look at this. While practicing, I've made a breakthrough. I've reached the 6th level of body refining. The Shura blood sword technique is truly amazing. But why can't I achieve the 2nd level of the Shura blood burning sword? So far, I have only mastered the first move. I can't seem to progress any further." Just then, a figure emerges from within the sword and speaks, "Child, do you think mastering the Shura blood sword technique is that easy? This is an ancient technique, over 10,000 years old. You cannot master it so easily." Qin Nan, surprised and overjoyed, exclaims, "Ancestor Qin Jane. You're still here inside the sword? I thought you had vanished." Qin Jane scoffs and replies, "Foolish child, are you trying to get rid of me? I am not leaving so easily. For the last 10,000 years, I have been waiting inside this sword for someone worthy to wield it and awaken me. And now that I am finally here, you want me to leave?" Qin Nan pleads, "Master, please guide me. Tell me, where am I going wrong? Why can't I fully unleash the 2nd level of this technique?" Qin Jane smirks and says, "Boy, stand up. I will help you. You must understand the essence of the Ashura blood sword technique. Are you not paying attention to its name? The Ashura blood technique, it is a demonic technique." Qin Nan looks at him, puzzled. Kin Jane continues, where do demonic techniques derive their power from? From blood. The more blood your sword absorbs, the stronger both it and your swordsmanship will become. The more people you kill, the more powerful you will grow. Kin Nan, shocked, hesitates and murmurs, Master, are you telling me to start killing people with my sword? He tells him, No, I don't want you to start killing people here. I want you to go and hunt demonic beasts. With the help of this sword, you can kill animals and suck their blood. It will also grow stronger. But if you want to kill people here, you can do that too. And I think you have some enemies here from whom you want to take revenge. Then he replies, Yes, there are some people I want to kill with my sword. The other person responds, Good. In fact, there are descendants of my family here. At the same time, an entity tells him, Now, I have to go back to the sword to rest. I will stay there for a few days. When you need me, I will come out and guide you. For now, go and hunt and provide blood to him. Besides, you are very busy because someone is about to attack you from behind. As soon as he says this, he disappears. After their disappearance, Kinnan says, What did he mean? Someone is going to attack from behind? And suddenly, from behind, a warrior emerges. The warrior rushes forward and swings his sword to attack Kinnan. But Kinnan has already mastered a light footwork technique called God Sky Wind. Using this technique, he swiftly dodges the attack with incredible speed. The warrior, Asin, is shocked and exclaims, His footwork technique is incredibly fast. Faster than my sword strike. Kinnan asks, Who are you, and why are you here? The warrior smirks and replies, Boy, today is the day you die. Your cultivation level is far too low, but I must admit, your footwork technique is quite impressive. That's the only reason you survived just now, but you won't be able to dodge every time. It is your fate to die here today, and I have come to kill you myself. Kinnan smirks back and says, Do you really think that with such weak swordsmanship, you'll be able to kill me? I think you need to refine your skills for a few more years. Go practice and then come back to see if you can actually defeat me. This enrages the warrior, who shouts, Boy, you sure have a sharp tongue. Let's see if you can dodge this. Attack. With that, he charges at Kinnan at full speed, swinging his sword to strike. But once again, Kinnan effortlessly dodges the attack using his God Sky Wind technique. After avoiding the attack, Kinnan calmly remarks, You, too slow. He thinks to himself, Thank God I mastered this footwork technique earlier. I was training before he arrived, and now it's proving to be useful. Saison, the warrior, sneers and taunts, Are you only going to dodge? Are you a coward who keeps running away? Will you not face my attacks? Kinnan smirks and replies, Why not? Of course, I'll face you. With that, he unsheathes his sword and says, Alright then, let's see how well you can attack me. At the Mu Youth Alliance, the Patriarch is sitting and chatting with young Master Lin. Lin Fang, sitting before the Patriarch, asks, Do you really think Asin Ji Dao will be able to complete the task? The Patriarch confidently replies, You don't need to worry. The assassin I sent, Jason, is extremely strong. His swordsmanship is even more refined. Whenever he is assigned a mission, he never returns without completing it. This time, too, he will return with Kinnan's head. Then he tells him, Yes, I will take this job because I am absolutely perfect for it. On top of that, my swordsmanship technique is even more refined. We don't need to worry about this at all. By the time our game is over, I believe that Do will have cut off his head and brought it to you. Then, the young master tells Lin, If he really brings me his severed head, I will experience the greatest happiness of my life. This will make me very happy, and in return, you will also be rewarded greatly. In the next scene, the backyard is shown again, where Kinnan is fighting against Do. Kinnan is effortlessly dodging Do's attacks. However, Do strikes back and says, His swordsmanship is faster than mine. Kinnan swiftly disarms him, making Do's sword fall from his hand. At the same time, Kinnan points his sword at Do and demands, Tell me who sent you here. If you refuse, I will give you a very painful death. If you cooperate, I will grant you a quick and painless one. Do hesitates, thinking, How can I reveal this secret so easily? Then he finally speaks, If I tell you, I am not worthy of being an Asin. The Asin business operates in such a way that we never reveal the name of our employer. Kinnan replies, As you wish, then. At the same time, he recalls the powers granted to him by Master Qin Jan. There is a technique hidden within the bloodline power that allows one to enter another's soul and torture them. I think I can use the soul torturing technique, he decides. He begins using it for the first time but knows he must practice to perfect it. Since Do has already surrendered, Kinnan decides to use the escape technique as well as the kin and soul touch technique. As soon as he activates the technique, he places his finger on Do's forehead, allowing him to enter Do's soul. Upon entering, intense pain engulfs Do. He suddenly finds himself chained, and in front of him stands a massive hell monster. The monster places its hand on Do's head, crushing it with its grip. Then, using its claws, it rips out Do's eyes. Do screams in agony and writhes uncontrollably. The monster tightens its grip, crushing him further. His body starts to break apart as if turning to stone. Shu Dao screams even louder, "Save me! Someone, please save me!" Finally, he cries out, "I'll talk. Please stop. I will tell you who sent me here, just spare me." Do confesses everything to Qin Nan. He reveals, "I am from the War Lions. Patriot Lu Tai sent me here." Lu Tai was following the orders of young master Qin Fak. Qin Nan smirks, "So, it was them." Then he declares, "Now that you've told me everything, I will definitely kill you. I can't let you go because you came here to kill me." With that, he swings his sword and kills Ji Do. Qin Nan then states, "It's time to teach a lesson to the youth lions and the Lin family. Both of them are our archenemies." He continues, "If I had not recovered my cultivation and regained my strength, I would have been dead today." The next scene shifts to the Qin family. Qin Nan returns home and declares once again, "I will teach a lesson to the youth lions and the Lin family. Both of them are truly evil." He then reflects on his previous battle. "After killing Lin Hu, I obtained some herbs. Although all the medicines I collected were low grade, I believe that by mixing them together, I can create a middle grade or even a high grade pill. Besides," he adds, "I now have plenty of money to buy additional herbs. Youth lions and Lin family, you will not escape from my hands." Kinnan sits down and retrieves the tempered cauldron from his inventory, the very cauldron he won from Miss One in a bet. "With this, I can make at least 5 pills at once without breaking it. If I refine them properly, I might even create 2 or 3 high-grade pills. This will greatly benefit our family, or I can sell them for profit," he thinks. He begins extracting materials and follows a precise alchemical method to create special pills designed for healing wounds. 3 hours later, an immense burst of energy erupts from the cauldron. His pills are finally ready. After the pills are ready, he says, "I thought I could make at least 3 perfect low-level pills here, but I could only make 2. This means the results are still not satisfactory. I have to ensure every pill I make is perfect. I need more practice if I want to pass the alchemy test." Then, he puts all the pills into a bottle and says, "If I sell these pills to Miss One, I think I will gain a lot of benefits. But before that, I must obtain an alchemist's license. If I don't get the license, I won't be able to sell these pills." The story then shifts to the Lin family. It is unclear how many brothers the Lin family has, but we are introduced to another young master, Lin Ting. Lin Ting is performing alchemy and successfully produces some middle-class pills. Lin Qinfang checks his pills and says, "Younger brother, you are truly talented. You didn't just make low-level pills but middle-level ones, and all of them are of high quality. These are even better than the pills currently available in the market." Lin Ting humbly responds, "Big brother, thank you for your praise, but these pills are nothing. I can make even better ones. However, if we introduce these middle-level pills to the market, people will definitely buy them." Lin Qinfang replies, "Our goal is not just to sell these pills, but to establish our dominance. I want to take revenge on Qin Nan and Lady Wan of business lines. That's why you must get an alchemist's license as soon as possible. Once you have the license, we can officially sell our pills in the market." He continues, "We all know how skilled our elder brother, Li Zhangyan, was in alchemy, but now, he is a complete failure. Both his arms and legs are broken." Hearing this, Lin Ting's expression darkens with anger. Clenching his fists, he declares, "I will not spare that man. Once I see him, I will do the same to him, cut off both his arms and legs, just as he did to our elder brother." Lin Qinfang smirks and says, "Good. But control your anger. Tomorrow, you must pass the alchemy test, no matter what. You must return with the license." Lin Ting nods confidently, "Brother, believe me, I will return tomorrow with the license." With that, Lin Ting leaves. After Lin Ting leaves, Princess Jan Bungalan arrives and speaks to Princess Ju. She asks, "Are you really going to kill Qin Nan?" Princess Ju replies, "Yes, that is the plan. We are going to kill Qin Nan. But, are you feeling bad about it? Do you not wish to see him die?" Princess Jan Bungalan shakes her head, "No, it doesn't matter to me at all. He is just a small firefly, while you are the sun. He is nothing compared to your brilliance. Very soon, you will become part of the inner department of the fire sector. Once that happens, Qin Nan will be nothing in front of you." Young master smirks and tells Linu, "That's right. Anyway, you are going to be married soon. But let me make one thing clear. Until our wedding, I don't want you roaming around like this. Princess Jan Bangalan pouts and replies, okay, I will listen to you and won't roam around. But you must promise me one thing. You said that after becoming the inner supplier of the fire sector, you will make me the outer supplier. Will you fulfill that promise? He grabs her hand, pulls her close, and whispers, of course. Now that you are my wife, I will fulfill your every wish. In the next scene, we see Kin Nan arriving at the City Lord's palace with Miss Wan to take the alchemy test. This test is being held inside the City Lord's office. Kin Nan tells Miss Wan, my father and the City Lord were once great friends. Back when the Kin family was powerful, the City Lord visited us many times. But ever since our family's decline, he has never come to meet us even once. Miss Wan responds, let me make one thing clear, you must become strong. If you hold power, even the Emperor himself will come to visit you with respect. Strength is everything in this world. Kin Nan, surprised, asks, is that really possible? Can strength alone make the Emperor respect me? Miss Wan nods, yes, everything is possible with strength. Kin Nan takes a deep breath and says, then let's go inside quickly, pass this test, and get my alchemist's license. Meanwhile, Lu Tai from Youth Lines and young Master Lin Ting also arrive at the City Lord's office. They have come for the same test. The tension is rising as they follow Kin Nan inside. As those people follow them, they say, look what is happening here. Qin Nan has come here with Miss Wan. Lu Tai is very surprised to see this and thinks, Qin Nan is still alive? He hasn't died yet? That means Jido didn't kill him. Then where could Jido have gone? Just then, a man turns around and says, look who has come here. Lu Tai is here. Lions Patria, what brings you to the City Lord's manor so early in the morning? Have you come here to beg for something? Or are you just here to wander around? Patria replies, we have not come here to admire the scenery at the City Lord's office, and I doubt you all have come here for that either. I think we are all here for the same reason. We have come to take the alchemy test. At this, young Master Linting steps forward and says angrily, you cut off both my brother's arms and legs. Today, I will kill you right here to avenge my brother. Lu Tai stops him and says, young master, please stop. You cannot kill him here. We are standing outside the main palace of the City Lord. If you kill this boy here, it will ruin our reputation. If you really want to defeat him, do it during the alchemy test. There, you can have a one-on-one battle with him, and if you win, you can even kill him. So, save your anger for the competition. Then Lu Tai turns to Miss Man and says, I believe we are here for the same purpose, to take the alchemist test and ensure that our people become alchemists. However, not everyone can become an alchemist. Not everyone has the necessary qualifications. This boy, Qin Nan, his cultivation seems quite strong, but I think you shouldn't go inside with him. Otherwise, you might leave embarrassed. Swan replies, you shouldn't be worrying about us. Just focus on yourself. This test happens only once a year, and only one alchemist is chosen each time. That person gets the license. I think you have to wait until next year. Lin Ting snaps back, girl, stop your nonsense. Do you really think I won't be selected, and that bastard friend of yours will? I am the disciple of Master Jan Jiji. As his disciple, I am bound to receive a license here. Hearing this, Qin Nan smirks and says, I don't understand why Master Jan chooses disciples like you. If Master Jan were to see my qualifications, I think he would bow his head before me and start calling me his master. This enrages Lin Ting, who shouts, how dare you insult Master Jan Jiji? Do you even know how great he is? Before he can act, Lu Tai stops him again and says, calm down, young master. You cannot fight here. We are all here to take the alchemy test. First, take the test. After that, do whatever you want with this boy. As I told you, during the alchemy test, you can challenge him to a life-and-death duel under the supervision of the City Lord. No one will stop you there. Lin Ting glares at Qin Nan and warns, for now, I am sparing your life. But by the time this test is over, I will definitely kill you. With that, he turns to Patria and says, Patria, let's go. They then head inside. Inside the palace, the City Lord is present along with his daughter. A servant approaches him and says, Sir, what should we do? People have gathered outside. The young master of this family has come to take the alchemy test. You need to go there quickly. The City Lord sighs and replies, all right, let them wait. I will be there soon. After the servant leaves, the City Lord looks troubled. His daughter notices and asks, Father, you seem very worried. Is something wrong? He shakes his head and says, no, there is no issue. I'm just not feeling well. He starts coughing and adds, I've been so busy lately that I haven't been able to take care of my health. That's why I feel this way. His daughter, Ning, tells him, Father, you don't need to go. This is just an alchemy test. I can go in your place. I will accompany the elder and oversee the test as the City Lord's representative. It's a simple task. Her father looks at her and asks, "Are you sure you can handle it?" Ning confidently responds, "Why wouldn't I be able to? Do you think that just because I am your daughter, I cannot take your place? Is there anyone else more qualified than me?" The city lord smiles and nods, "All right, I trust you. Go and conduct the test, but do not reveal that you are my daughter. Just tell them you are the new examiner. You will be the one to decide who passes and who fails." She says, Okay, Dad. I will take care of everything else, don't bother yourself. There is no need for you to be there. The next day, we are shown the alchemy room test, where the test is going to be held. Tang and Loot AI are already sitting there. Then, Tin says, "What is this? Why hasn't the city lord arrived yet? He didn't even come to greet us. Our Lin family is the best family in the entire Eisen continent right now, yet the city lord is not coming to meet us." Loot AI replies, "The city lord has many responsibilities. He is not a free person who will rush here just because he heard our name. We will have to wait a little longer, which is why we are sitting here." Ting stands up and says, "Do you think I will wait here? Does the city lord think we are some commoners who will wait for him? If he doesn't come here within 5 minutes, I will kill him. Go and tell him this." Hearing this, Loot AI thinks to himself, "What kind of idiot have I brought with me? I am going crazy. The way she's angry and talking nonsense. I feel like she's going to get me killed here." Just then, Princess Ning arrives with an elder. Ning enters the room and says, "Please forgive me, I am late. I am your new examiner today." Lu Tai, looking at her, thinks, "Is this girl going to examine us? Doesn't matter. Our examination will be easier with her." On the other side, Ting sees her and exclaims, "This girl is very beautiful." Then he shamelessly says to Ning, "You are so beautiful. Would you like to spend the night in my bed? It would be a great honor for you." The entire room falls silent, and everyone stares at him angrily, especially the elder standing with Princess Ning. Elder Frank glares at him and says, "Do you even realize who you are speaking to?" Princess Ning steps forward and calmly says, "Elder Frank, please don't say anything to him." Then she turns to Ting and warns, "I am the examiner here. If you talk nonsense in front of me again, I will personally throw you out and not allow you to take today's test." Ting, unfazed, steps closer and says, "I was giving you a chance here. Do you think sleeping in my bed is something anyone can just get? I don't invite just anyone." At this, Loot AI quickly steps in and says, "Young Master Tang, if you really want to take part in the alchemist test today, you need to stay quiet. Please sit down and respect the examiner. If you misbehave again, they will truly expel you. If that happens, and you can't take the test, it will bring great shame to the Lin family, and to your father as well. So sit down quietly." Reluctantly, Ting sits back down and mutters, Okay, uncle, I am here to help you. I'll sit down." At this moment, Miss Wan and Kin Nan arrive. Miss Wan says, "Look, we reached here. And just see who's already present." As soon as Sneng sees Kin Nan, she immediately recognizes him and angrily exclaims, "You! How dare you? That day, you insulted me. You called me shameless and then just walked away. Looks like today, I will have to settle all scores." Kin Nan replies calmly, "Your cult is terrible, and yet, now you want to take revenge on me." Hearing this, the princess becomes even more embarrassed and says, "What is this? You are insulting me again today." From a distance, Ting observes everything. He scoffs, "HMPH. I am 1,000 times more handsome than that guy Kin Nan, yet this girl is laughing and chatting with him while she was furious at me. I will have to take my revenge." Meanwhile, Kin Nan turns to Princess Ning and says, "I have come here today to take the alchemy test. I will leave here as an alchemist today. That is why I am here." Ning nods and says, "All right then, let's begin the test." She turns to Elder Fang and instructs, "Elder Fang, please start the test." Elder Fang steps forward and explains, "The rules here are the same for everyone. Each of you will be given a pot and some herbs. You will have to use these herbs to create a medicinal pill. If you succeed, you pass. If you fail, you will be eliminated." He continues, "If both of you successfully create the pill, the quality of the pills will be evaluated. The one with the better quality pill will pass. There is only one spot available, meaning only one of you will earn the alchemy license while the other will fail. Now, quickly start making level 1 Windan. The one whose quality is better will win this test." Then, Miss One says, "It is very easy to make this pill, but despite that, it is more difficult to maintain its consistency. Making a level 1 pill is going to be very easy. If young Master Kinnan does this, It means he will become a chemist by making this pill here. Tink becomes very happy and says, I have made this pill many times before, under the supervision of Master Dan. When I went there, I tried making wind done hundreds of times, and now, I can make this pill with 40% accuracy. Today, I am going to win this race. Then he continues, I have made more than 100 such pills. I think I will make this pill very easily. With that, he starts making the pill and confidently declares, I will make it first. That is, I will complete it very soon. After putting all the materials into the cauldron, he announces, my pill is ready. Look, I have made the pill. Elder Fang holds the pill in his hand and says, what is this? This pill is really of 40% quality, that means it's a middle-class pill, which is a very good thing. He then turns to Kin Nan and remarks, you haven't even started yet. I think you don't know anything about wind done, how to make it, or maybe you saw how fast I made the pill and now you want to give up because you, scared. Kinnan responds, what do you think? Just because you made it quickly, you assume you, better? I can make this pill in just 10 seconds. Will you believe that? Tink scoffs, stop talking nonsense. You, just joking. It is impossible to make such a pill in 10 seconds. I don't think you have ever made this pill before. How can someone who has never made this pill before suddenly make it in 10 seconds? Kinnan smirks and replies, you are absolutely right. I have never made this pill before today. Then, Lut Ai interjects, boy, there is no limit to your arrogance. You are just saying things randomly because you, scared that you, be humiliated. Our young master Tink easily made a middle-class wind done. That's why you don't even want to start. I know very well that you have never made this pill before. Have you ever even performed alchemy? He continues, if you had, you would have known that the young master of the Kin family, Kin Nan, is an alchemist and can perform alchemy. Kin Nan sits there calmly and says, all of you will see very soon how I make a pill in just 10 seconds. Making wind done is a very easy task. It does not matter how many times you, practiced it before. What truly matters is whether you know how to make a pill or not. With that, our Kinnan says, look, my pill is ready. In just 10 seconds, Kinnan completes his pill. As soon as he picks it up, a bright light begins radiating from within it. Elder Fang steps forward in shock and exclaims, this boy has actually made this pill in just 10 seconds. He continues, before today, we have never heard of anyone making wind done at such speed. Making a pill is not an easy task. I think his pill is going to be very poor in quality, or maybe he didn't actually make it, perhaps it's fake, and he brought the pill from somewhere else. Ta comments, I think this boy is bluffing. Elder Fang checks the pill, and only then will they know its true quality. Meanwhile, Keenan laughs and confidently says, Elder Fang, please check the pill. Elder Fang steps forward, holds the pill in his hand, and examines it carefully. Then, he announces, this pill is 90% accurate, that means it's a high-level pill. Upon hearing this, Princess Ning gasps in disbelief. Has he really made a high-level pill here? I've heard that even top alchemists struggle to make pills with 90% accuracy. Most of the alchemists here have not even reached this level. She continues, to make a pill with 90% accuracy in just 10 seconds? I think even the higher alchemists of the fire sect cannot do this. Tang then steps forward and turns to Elder Fang. Elder Fang, did you not see that Kinnan has never practiced making this pill before? We all know he is not even an alchemist. Won't you investigate how he made this pill so easily in just 10 seconds? I think he already had this pill in his pocket. When the test started, he simply took it out. I believe you are also involved in this, Elder Fang. It seems you have taken money from him. Hearing this, Elder Fang's expression darkens, and he slaps Tang across the face. Lin immediately steps forward, holding his cheek, and shouts, how dare you slap me? I will tell the people of the Lin family, and they will come here, kill you, and destroy your entire city lord's palace. Lutai quickly intervenes, Elder Fang, he is just a child. Please forgive him. His anger is not under his control. I apologize on his behalf. At the same time, he thinks to himself, this bastard is going to get me killed along with him. I intervened here to calm Elder Fang down because his cultivation level is far beyond both of us. If he wanted, he could easily throw us out of here. Taking advantage of the moment, Elder Fang declares, okay, now both of you leave this place. However, if you want to compete again, there will be another pill-making competition. If not, then leave immediately. Kinnan then speaks up, Master Fang, now that these people have come here to participate, why don't we compete in terms of strength instead? They lost the pill-making competition and believe that I cheated. So why don't we settle this with a fight and see who truly deserves to win? Ting says to him, yes, why not? Yes, why not? I am ready to fight with you. I did not think that you were so brave. Now that you have proposed this yourself, then okay, I will fight with you. I accept your challenge. Today, I will definitely put you down. At the same time, he is thinking to himself, I know that this boy is at the 4th level of body training, so I can kill him very easily and take revenge for my brothers. With this, Ding says to Lutai, I promise you here that if you try to stop me this time, then I will kill you too. So, stand quietly on the side. Lutai moves to the side and stands up. He says, okay, Nan, if you want to fight with him, then you can do it. Lutai thinks, this bastard will not survive at all. Then, Master Fang says, okay, now that you both have decided, come with me. He takes them along and walks toward Rina. At the same time, he thinks, what is this boy Kinan thinking? I was taking advantage of him here. I would have gotten both of them out of here, and with this, he would have gotten the license of alchemy. He could have passed the test very easily. But suddenly, what happened to this girl that she has demanded a fighting competition here? He can also lose in fighting because I know that his cult has been abolished. He does not have a cult. Let it go. Anyway, I have become too old to think about all these things. Next scene. The arena Master Fang announces, the rules are simple. During the fight, whoever falls out of the arena loses, or whoever surrenders will also lose. After listening to this, Tang says, what you mean to say is that we can kill each other here because you did not say that we cannot kill each other? Master Fang replies, yes, you both can kill each other here, but I hope that you will not use this way. Either you will get out of the arena, or you will surrender. That will be better for you. Ting picks up his sword and says, do you think that I will let him surrender so easily? Today, my sword will taste blood. Today, I will kill Kin Nan in this arena. Kin Nan also enters the arena and says, do you really think that you are so good that you can kill me? Tang smirks and says, are you feeling scared? Is that why you are talking so much? But now, all this is useless because you were the one who demanded this fight. Now, you cannot back off. With that, he draws his silver long sword and moves forward to attack. I have a special technique, a level 3 performance technique, called self-drinking blood. With this technique, he reaches close to Kin Nan to attack. But Tora Kin Nan says, do you think that I do not have any sword fighting technique? With that, Kin Nan uses his Shura sword technique. He moves at lightning speed and suddenly appears behind Tang, ready to strike. Tang gasps, how did this happen? How is he so fast? In a flash, Kin Nan attacks Tang's shoulder. Slash. Blood starts flowing from his wound as Tang stumbles to the ground. Without hesitation, Kin Nan delivers multiple strikes, and with one final blow, Tang collapses and dies on the spot. Kin Nan smirks and says, look, I have killed another piece of garbage. Lutai yells, what have you done? How dare you kill the young master of the Lin family? Kin Nan turns to Lutai and says coldly, pick up the dead body of this bastard and deliver it to his father. Also, give him a message. I am going to destroy the Lin family very soon. I will kill all his sons in this way, and after that, I will wipe out the entire Lin family as well. Now, he is picking up his dead body from there and taking it away. Our Kinan tells him, in our family's backyard, there is a dead body of an ace whom you had sent to kill me. I have come to know about this because you were the one who was not in a hurry. Please clean our backyard, pick up Ace's dead body, and take it back. After hearing this, Luda AI is shocked. He drops the dead body of the young master right there. With this, our young master Kin Nan uses a special technique, applying immense pressure on Luda AI. Under this pressure, Luda AI gets very scared and pleads, please, young master, forgive me. Will you kill me too? Please don't kill me. At this moment, Miss Van steps forward and says, Luda AI is a patriot. He is a patriot of Youth Lions. We cannot let him die here because he is very famous. I think we should spare his life for now. Kinan agrees, yes, okay, let's leave him alive. Meanwhile, Kinan feels very proud of himself because he successfully used the Great Ashera bloodline technique, which released his murderous aura. Due to this, Luda AI, once a great master, is now trembling in fear before him. At this moment, Princess Ning steps forward and says, I have seen you after a few days, and look, you have already made a breakthrough. You have now reached the 6th level of body refining. I think you are very talented and will progress even further soon. Miss Ning then suggests, I think you should apply for the fire sector. Very soon, a master from the fire sector will arrive for recruitment, and you should participate in the competition. Kinnan responds, I have been dreaming for a long time about joining the fire sector because it is the greatest sector here. Ning smiles and says, all right, I will pray that you get accepted into the fire sector. Along with this, she hands him a badge of an alchemist and says, take this, it is your official alchemist badge. Now that you have become a certified alchemist, you can travel anywhere and sell your pills. Then, she gives him 3,000 coins and says, here, this is the payment for our deal. That day, you killed Lin for 3,000 coins, so I am giving you 3,000. Kinnan takes the badge but refuses the money. He says, I was just joking. Do you really think I would take money from you for this? Whatever I did that day was the right thing to do. I did it out of goodness, not for money. Princess Ning smiles and replies, that is very noble of you. Since you have done a great deed and have spoken to me with such sincerity, I appreciate your decision. She then turns back and says, now, I must return and inform the city lord that you have become the new alchemist here. As she leaves, Kinnan says, all right, I'll see you later. As Ning walks away, Miss Man teasingly says, so, you like this girl, don't you? Kinnan, confused, asks, what do you mean by that? Miss Man smirks, oh, don't pretend. I'm asking you directly, do you like that girl? The one who has been spending time with you? Kinnan hesitates and says, I can't say for sure. Maybe. Miss Man then asks, all right then, what do you think about me? Am I your type? Kinnan chuckles and replies, it's possible that you are also my type. With that, Kinnan bids her farewell and leaves, while Miss Man is left thinking to herself, this boy has put me in a dilemma. Am I worthy of him or not? The scene shifts to the city lord's mansion, where Princess Ning enters. Upon entering, she tells her father, Father, the boy I told you about, the one who saved my life that day, is Qin Nan. Today, he has passed the alchemy test and officially become an alchemist. Her father is shocked upon hearing this and says, I had heard that the boy's cult was abolished. Lin Qinfang destroyed his cult. I believe someone is secretly helping him. Princess Ning responds, Father, I think there was a master with him, a girl, a very beautiful girl. She must have helped him. Her name is Kyungwon. After hearing this, her father says, Kyungwon? This boy. Kyungwon arrived in Swart City only a few years ago. Since then, he has managed the Swart City Alliance business efficiently, primarily dealing in pills and alchemy. I suspect he has created a pill that will help him recover his cult. Then, the father smirks and looks at his daughter, saying, but after listening to you, it seems that you have started liking this boy. Princess Ning blushes and says, Father. The last time I saw Qin Nan, his cultivation was only at the 5th level. But today, he has already advanced to the 6th level of body refining. That is why I praised him. Moreover, he has now earned an alchemist's license, which means he is highly skilled. Why shouldn't I acknowledge his talent? Her father steps forward and says, my daughter, listen to me. I believe he is only using medicinal pills to enhance his cultivation. Yes, using herbs and pills can temporarily boost one's strength, but true cultivation requires effort. Now, you belong to the fire sector, an elite and prestigious group. And that boy? He is merely a lowly young master. How can a lowly young master from a minor family ever be worthy of the city lord's daughter? Ning says to him, Dad, now what is being discussed here? I think your daughter can decide who she likes and who she doesn't. Then, her dad tells her, I am comparing here. He is not like you at all. Why do you think the elders of the fire sector chose you? They know very well that you can become a great master. That is why they wanted to make you the apple of their fire sector and selected you, taking you with them. Whereas that boy will live in this small family all his life and die in this family. I do not want you to meet that boy in the future. **** Ning replies, Father, it does not matter to me at all. This is my life, and I will decide whom to approach and whom not to. Then the father tells her, Daughter, you are very young. You are not understanding what I am saying, but I think you will have to understand this very soon. Very soon, you will realize that the boy is not worthy of you at all. In the very next scene, our Qin Nan is shown again. Qin Nan goes to the top of Fire Mountain, where he hunts monsters. Master Qin Zhang had told him, you have to hunt monsters to feed your sword so that it can become stronger than before. So, Qin Nan says, now that I am here, I can hunt monsters because I need to make myself strong. The last session they sent was not that strong, but it is possible that next time, the session they send will be stronger than before. He continues, there are 3 types of monsters on this mountain, low-level, medium-level, and higher-level monsters. I do not want to face any high-level monsters here. I will stay around and hunt low-level monsters. Just then, he hears a voice from behind. What do you think? Is this a monster? A shackle is lying nearby. He says, well, this is fine. This is a middle-level monster, so let's hunt this monster. Let's hunt this wolf. Qin Nan moves forward with his sword and strikes at the monster. The wolf, cutting its neck. At the same time, another wolf appears, and he kills that wolf as well, slinging his sword across his body. When the sword enters the wolf's body, energy bursts out with its blood, and the energy flows into Qin Nan's body through the sword. Suddenly, he looks around and sees a whole group of wolves surrounding him from all sides. There are a lot of wolves here. It's going to take me a long time to kill so many wolves, Qin Nan says. But I think only through a hard battle can I make myself stronger. Thinking quickly, he says, I need to find a way to kill all of them together. Then, he raises his sword and begins slashing through them. One by one, he cuts their necks, his sword slicing through flesh. As he thrusts his sword into another wolf's body, he says, this is good. Yes, there are a lot of wolves, but they are all middle level. It's not very difficult to kill them. With this battle, I can finally achieve my breakthrough. While Qin Nan is finishing off the wolves, a tremendous roar echoes through the mountain. The sound shakes him to his core. Qin Nan suddenly feels a deep fear rising inside him. What kind of monster is this? Why am I feeling this scared just from its roar? He looks up towards the top of the mountain. There, a massive wolf stands proudly, the Wolf King. You are a guard-level beast, a higher-level beast. How am I supposed to face you? Qin Nan mutters. The Wolf King leaps from the mountain top, landing right in front of him. Then, without warning, it launches a fierce attack on Qin Nan. Then, Kinnan moves aside using his Sky Guard wing and special move. He says, thankfully, I have mastered the special fast move here. I have also mastered the footwork technique, which helped me survive. Suddenly, Sussy attacks. Kinnan narrowly avoids the attack and, at the same time, feels as if he has made a breakthrough. He exclaims, this is great. I activated the Sky Guard step technique at the right moment, and because of that, I have achieved a breakthrough. Now, I can use its second step, Sky Guard Void. Sky Guard Void is the second level of this footstep technique, allowing him to disappear and hide in one place. With this ability, he can move swiftly, dodging attacks with ease. Just then, Kinnan flies into the air and taunts, come quickly. Look at me. Let's see if you can attack me or not. I'm in the air, and you can't reach me. The White Wolf King launches an attack at Kinnan, but Kinnan swiftly dodges using his Sky Guard step. He sighs in relief, thank God. I avoided that attack. That was extremely dangerous. If it had hit me, I would have died a terrible death. But then, something unexpected happens, the energy from the White Wolf King's attack rebounds. Kinnan realizes in horror, this is bad. The energy is coming back. This time, he doesn't get a chance to use his Sky Guard step, and the energy blast strikes him directly on the waist. The impact sends him crashing to the ground. As he falls, Kinnan mutters, it's over. I'm going to die here. Just then, Elder Kinnan emerges from within his sword and says, son, I will help you. He transfers some of his energy to Kinnan and urges, get up quickly. Use the Shura blood sword technique to defeat this beast. Kinnan stands up, determination burning in his eyes. Elder, thank you. I will finish this beast with my swordsmanship. With Master Kinnan's power merging into him, Kinnan feels a surge of strength. I feel like I've reached the peak of body refining. So much power is coursing through me. Because of this breakthrough, he realizes, I can now activate the second level of the Shura blood sword technique. Let's test it on this White Wolf King. Kinnan grips his sword tightly and charges forward. At the same time, the White Wolf King lunges at him, mouth wide open, ready to strike. With lightning-fast reflexes, Kinnan swings his sword at the wolf's neck. The blade slices through, and the White Wolf King collapses to the ground, bleeding profusely. Kinnan breathes heavily, thank God. I killed this beast. That was much harder than I expected. If Elder Kinnan hadn't helped me, I wouldn't have survived. He then thinks, if I keep killing monsters like this, I might get a chance to become a body-refining hero. If I reach the 7th level, this trip will have been truly worthwhile. Kinnan starts cutting the White Wolf King's horn and sighs, my ring isn't big enough to store such a huge wolf. Its entire body is a treasure, and selling it would bring a fortune, but my storage space is limited. For now, I'll just take the horn. I can sell it later or use it to make a blood-clotting pill. He then turns to Elder Kinnan and expresses his gratitude, thank you, Elder. If you hadn't been here, I would have died. Master Kinjan replies, this was just a small matter. But listen, Kinnan, this fire mountain is full of monsters. The deeper you go, the more powerful they will be. I suggest you stay at the outer edges and hunt lower-level monsters. Kinnan nods, all right, Master Kinjan. I will do as you say. With that, he resumes hunting monsters. As evening approaches, Kinnan picks up the dead body of a boar and thinks, this should be enough for today. I should light a fire and cook this meat for dinner. Just as he prepares to set up camp, a piercing scream echoes through the air. Kinnan looks up, alert. What's happening? That sounded like a beast, but also, a girl's voice? Without wasting a second, he rushes toward the sound. There, he finds a massive lion-like monster lying dead on the ground. Beside it, a girl is lying unconscious, gravely injured. Kinnan stares in shock. Who is this girl? What happened here? It looks like she was fighting this beast, but she's badly hurt. Keenan says, I think this girl must have killed this big tiger. Let's save her life for now. He goes ahead, picks up the girl, and takes her far away from there. Then he says, let's go to our camping place. The Indian friend, crying, says, I wanted to make a blood-clotting pill for myself using that big wolf's horn, but now I think I will have to make this pill and feed it to this girl so that her life can be saved. He lights a fire and starts cooking the boar while taking out his collar don and making the pill. After finishing the blood-clotting pill, he says, look here. I have made a pill of 80% quality. With the help of this pill, this girl can be saved. Her recovery will be very fast. After making the pill, he goes to the girl and puts it in her mouth. Then, he moves to the side and sits down. After a while, the girl regains consciousness. She gets up, picks up her weapon, and says, Who are you? What are you doing? What do you want to do with me? What have you done to me? The nun says, Oh. Calm down. What are you doing here? I have saved your life. If I had not given you the blood-clotting pill, you would have died from your wounds. So, you should be thanking me. Also, you shouldn't be moving too much. Sit down comfortably and quietly. However, the girl ignores his words and says, Why would I trust a pervert like you? She raises her weapon and moves forward to attack him, but because her body is too weak from internal injuries, she collapses. She groans, I am in a lot of pain. Keenan sighs and says, Idiot. I told you that your body is severely injured. You need time to recover. He helps her sit near a tree and says, Sit there. I'll check whether the meat is roasted or not. The girl sits down and watches him shyly. Feeling embarrassed, she eventually mutters, Thank you very much. Keenan casually replies, No problem. He sits down and starts eating his meat. The girl, now hungry, frowns and says, Are you really a fool? Do you not know who I am, or are you intentionally not giving me food? Keenan looks at her and says, I don't know who you are. Then, he gets up, gives her the meat, and sits near her. The girl looks at him and asks, Are you really an alchemist? Did you make that pill? Keenan nods. Yes, I made it. She frowns. But you can't just make a blood-clotting pill like that. How did you manage it? That was a second-level pill, and its quality was 80%. How? Keenan replies, Yes, I made that pill. I just got my alchemy license, but making high-level pills? That's impossible for me. You must be mistaken. The girl smirks. Do you know who I am? My real identity? She pauses and then declares, I have been sent here by the fire sector. I am an elder from the fire sector, here for the recruitment test. Very soon, a recruitment test will be held, and we will select a disciple for our fire sector. Your alchemy skills are impressive, which means your fighting skills might be as well. That's why I want to recommend you. So, are you ready to join the fire sector? Just tell me about your city. Keenan answers, I am from Swart City, but you don't need to offer me special recruitment. I want to get in through my hard work. The girl looks at him thoughtfully and says, I appreciate your bravery, but let me tell you something, only one candidate from Swart City will be selected. This is a secret that no one knows. Do you really think you'll be able to compete with all the other people and surpass them? Keenan smirks. It would be boring if I didn't compete with anyone and got selected so easily. I think it'll be a lot of fun when you come to take the test. She then informs the girls, exactly 3 days from today, a big event is going to take place in the Lin family, where Lin Kinfang is getting married. On that same day, we will also be there. My friend and I will come and hold a competition. During the competition, whichever decile passes the test will be considered a decile of the fire sector. You can join us that day. Kindan responds confidently, Yes, why not? I will definitely come. Anyway, I have my old enmity with Lin Kinfang. That scoundrel wants to enjoy double happiness on his wedding day, getting married and becoming a judge of the fire circle. But that day is going to be his last. The girl replies, All right then. I don't know what your fight is with him, but you have to come that day and take the test. Only then will you be able to pass. My wounds are much better now, so I am leaving. Before leaving, she tells him, I will definitely repay this debt of yours. But Kindan shakes his head and says, No, you don't need to repay me. It's my duty to help someone in need. After this, she introduces herself. My name is Habuku. I will see you at the family competition in 3 days. Saying goodbye, she leaves. Kindan, watching her go, thinks to himself, Buku, that's a very cute name. Scene change. Swart City, Habuku's residence. In the next scene, we see a palace in Swart City, where Buku is staying. As soon as she arrives, her maid rushes to her, concerned. Miss Buku, what happened to you? Looking at your condition, It seems like you were badly injured. Buku explains, I went to practice in the mountains, and a huge mountain tiger appeared. I fought fiercely and barely escaped death. Her maids, noticing her healing wounds, ask, did someone help you? Your wounds are healing quite well. Buku, hesitant, responds, yes, a boy helped me, but I won't share any more details. Scene change, Banjan City Market, Swat City. The next scene takes us to the market outside Banjan City, where traders are selling pills. Many merchants have gathered, eager to buy and sell. A man named Lutai presents Lin family-made pills to the crowd and announces, you have all gathered here to purchase pills, and we won't disappoint you. Lin Kin Fang of the Lin family has crafted a pill of 60% quality. Who among you would like to buy this pill? The starting price is 12,000 silver coins. He displays the high-quality pill, catching the crowd's interest. They murmur, look at the quality of the Lin family's pills. Their production has improved significantly. Another trader chimes in, even if these pills were priced at 10 to 20 silver coins, we would still buy them. But now, at 60 silver coins, their potency has doubled or tripled. The auction begins. The first bid is 20,000 silver coins. The second bid is 30,000 silver coins. The fourth bid reaches 50,000 silver coins. At this point, Master Luta AI assures the bidders, don't worry. We have a total of 5 pills, all of the same 60% quality. A shopkeeper comments, Youth Lions has truly dominated the market. The best pills are available only through them now. Meanwhile, young Master Lin, standing with Luta AI, observes the situation and smirks. The entire market only talks about the Youth Alliance now. Soon, we will control the entire business. The Sword Lass group won't be able to compete. Luta AI announces, all of you will find only high-quality pills here. You all know that Youth Alliance is superior to Sword Line. Now, you must decide, do you wish to continue purchasing from the Sword Alliance, or will you partner with us instead? Most of the shops in the city still buy their medicine from Sword Alliance to resell, but we want you to deal directly with Youth Alliance. We will provide you with high-quality pills for even greater profits. One by one, merchants agree, I am ready to join you. Even shop owners specializing in weapons decide to align with Youth Alliance, strengthening their hold on the market. The people of Jijian Pharmacy say, we will also join you. The people of Jingdang Store also say, we will join you and buy pills from you. All the other people are listening to them. The store owners want to see profit here, so they say, everyone is joining the Youth Alliance because they have high-quality pills. If we join them while we have the opportunity, we will earn a lot of profit. If we don't, we may suffer a huge loss. Now, because big shop owners are joining them, it means that the Sword Alliance is going to fall very soon. The Sword Alliance will not have many customers left, so where will they sell? However, a big shop owner, the owner of the biggest second-hand shop in the city, Long Bai, arrives. Long Bai announces, I advise you all to join the Youth Alliance. I know that their pills are the best. The Sword Alliance has stopped its operations and offers low-quality pills, which is why I am leaving them. As soon as he makes this announcement in front of everyone, they are all shocked and whisper among themselves, has Long Bai really agreed to join them? If Master Long Bai joins, then the Sword Alliance will not be able to survive. He used to buy most of their pills. Lute turns to Ayu and says, Mr. Long, I never expected you to come here personally and announce in front of everyone that you are joining us. Now that you have, I promise you will benefit greatly. You, we made the right choice. Long Bai responds, it is a great honor for me to join you. We are businessmen, and we will always prioritize our business profits. Suddenly, a woman from the Swarna Lines steps forward and accuses him. This is shameful. You are betraying Swarna Lines. Once, you were a member of Swarna Lines, and now you are abandoning us to join the Youth Alliance? You should be ashamed. The other people dismiss her concerns and say, what's the problem? We are all businessmen. We will go wherever we can make the most profit. The Youth Alliance can provide us with better pills, while the Swarna Lines cannot. So why shouldn't we switch? Long Bai asks, tell me, what harm is there in joining them? They are currently the strongest, and they have the best quality pills. That is why I changed my decision. The woman warns the crowd, you will regret this decision later. Then she quickly runs to the back where Kin Nan, Miss Wan, and their people are gathered. When she arrives, Mara Kinnan is already there. Kinnan sneers, look at the decision Long Bai made. He has been bought and now wants to become the Lin family's dog. Hearing this, Long by and says, "Have you gone blind? Can't you see which side is better?" She continues, "Everyone can see that our sword lines have failed to produce high-quality pills for years. On the other hand, Master Luta AI is producing 60% high-quality pills. That means we will get more profit. And now, you've joined the Kin family's waist? Do you really believe they will help you rise? This proves that your sword lines have been failing for a long time." Master Lin scoffs, "Their sword lines are about to collapse soon." Luta AI then declares, "I think these people should be thrown out. They should not be allowed to sell pills here." The crowd starts shouting, "Throw them out! Throw them out!" The chant grows louder, and everyone yells, "Nothing from the Sword Alliance will be bought anymore. Get out! Get out! If you people cannot provide good supplies here, then you have no business here. We will not do any business with you from today onwards." All the shop owners are saying the same thing to them. So, our Kin Fang tells all those people, "Look, I feel very sorry for all these people. All these fools do not know what they are losing here. All these shopkeepers want to become Lu Tai's dogs and also want to become Lin family's dogs because they do not realize what a big mistake they have made. All these people must know that garbage is garbage. But when garbage is collected together in one place, it becomes useless. A garbage den is formed, just like what is happening here now. All these pieces of garbage are mixing together and forming a big garbage den." This man then says to all those people, "Fine, if all of you want to leave our alliance, then so be it. But let me tell you one thing, you people are going to regret this poor decision later, and when you do, we will not take you back into our sword lines." With this, the man takes out a pill from his side and says, "Look, this is the pill that was being sold to you by looters from the other side. But the accuracy of our pill is 90%. Now, tell me, what is your reaction after seeing this pill?" When all those people see the pill, they are shocked and exclaim, "This is a Dan Mang pill. But it really has an accuracy of 90%? How is this possible? How can people from Alias make such high-quality pills?" Rakindan then tells them, "Now that you know this is a 90% quality pill, tell me, how much would you be willing to pay?" One of them starts bidding at 50 rupees, 000, the second one at 88 rupees, 000, and the third one at 1 lakh rupees. At the same time, Luta asks, "Where did Kinnan get such a high-quality pill? Where are these people bringing such high-quality pills from?" Meanwhile, young Master Lin scoffs and says, "I think this is a fake pill. You all should not fall for this scam. These people are selling fake pills here." Then, he commands his guards, "Seize this boy and throw him out. He is trying to deceive us with fake pills." The guards rush forward to attack, but Kinnan calmly tells them, "Do you think we will just stand here and let you throw us out so easily?" At that moment, Kinnan unleashes his powers and attacks them. As soon as he does, all the guards fall to the ground, defeated. Kinnan smirks and declares, "If you think this pill is fake, then fine. Go to Lu Tai. We are not going to sell this pill to you." At this moment, Miss Man steps forward and says, "You all don't believe the 90% quality pill we showed you? Then let me show you something else." She opens a small wooden box and reveals a pill that shines brilliantly, a 100% quality pill. Upon seeing it, everyone is left in utter disbelief. This cannot be real," someone exclaims. "Has the guard made this pill himself? A 100% quality pill. I have never seen one before in my life." An elder suddenly starts crying and says, "For the first time in my life, I am seeing a 100% quality pill. Now, even if I die, I will have no regrets." Seeing this, the remaining shop owners step forward and declare, "We are ready to join the Sword Alliance." The owners of smaller shops around them also begin saying, "We will join the Sword Lines because their quality is far superior." At this moment, Master Lock Brother is also shown. He steps forward and says, "It seems I made a big mistake. I had eyes, yet I could not see. I, too, decide to return to the Sword Lines." Meanwhile, Luta grits his teeth and shouts, "You traitor! What are you saying?" Suddenly, Long Bai arrives and says, "The biggest medicinal shop in Swart City, the second medicinal shop, is ready to join you." Then, he looks at the people around him and asks, "Will you give me a second chance? If you do, I will sell your pills better than anyone else. You will see, I will bring you great profits. I deeply regret my actions." On the other hand, the shopkeepers turn to their boss and say, "If you want to say something, Then go and tell Kin Nan. He is the one making all these pills, and he will decide whether you can come back or not. Lang brother rushes to Kin Nan and begs, Young Master Kin, please. I deeply regret my actions. Will you allow me to rejoin? Kinnan stares at him coldly and says, Mr. Lang, do you know the kind of people I hate the most in my life? He suddenly draws his sword, places it against Lang brother's neck, and growls, I hate those who stand with us in good times, but abandon us when bad times come. Those who betray their own people for selfish gains. I despise traitors. Whenever I see such people, I feel like killing them. Master Long trembles in fear upon hearing this. Kinnan then commands, Get out of here. You will not get a second chance. Long brother falls to his knees, pleading, Young master, please. I beg you. I will never betray you again. Please give me one more chance. But Kinnan replies coldly, I do not want to dirty my sword with someone like you. Now, get lost. You will never get another chance. Long brother stumbles to his feet, muttering, So, this is how it ends. I made the biggest mistake of my life by joining Loot AI. Choosing to follow his youth lines was the worst decision I ever made. From today onwards, my business is finished. Meanwhile, young Master Lin glares angrily at Loot AI and snaps, Boss Loot AI, I think I overestimated your business skills. I made you my partner, but because of you, we have been humiliated here. Because of you, the Lin family's reputation has been ruined. From today onwards, we have no relationship with you. Luta AI tells her, Young Master Lin, what is this? How can you leave me here? I was messing with the sword lines based on your trust, and now, if you leave, my business will come to a halt. Young Master says to Lin, we wanted to usurp the entire Sword Alliance along with Kin Nun so that you could become its owner. But now that you are of no use and have failed to take advantage of this opportunity, it means you have become completely useless to us. From today onwards, you will have no relation with our family, no relation at all. Never try to contact us again. Young Master Lin then leaves, abandoning Luta AI, who now realizes that no one stands with her and that her business is doomed. On the other side, young Master Lin approaches Kin Nan, standing near him and saying, You have proven yourself to be much stronger. Your cultivation is also improving. But I promise you this, earlier, I had planned to sacrifice pigs on my wedding day. Now, I think it would be even better to sacrifice you by cutting off your head. He then taunts Kin Nan, I hope you are prepared because if you fail, your wedding will never happen, and your dream of joining the fire sector will be shattered. This day will be your last, I will kill you on your wedding day. The next day the scene shifts outside the sword lines, where Master Luta AI is seen sitting in despair, crying. He pleads, I regret my actions deeply. Please, let me meet Miss Van. Forgive me and give me one more chance to do business. However, the people around him are furious. And mock him, look at Chairman Luta AI. He was once a patriot of the youth lines, but now that the lines are selling better pills, no one wants to do business with him. Ever since the Lin family abandoned them, their so-called patriots have fallen to nothing. Their business has collapsed. But the real question is, will Miss Van really help him? After all, he had worked against them before, so why would she give him a second chance? Why would she trust him with business again? Meanwhile, inside the hall, Miss Van and Kin Nan sit together, sipping tea. A subordinate enters and reports, Miss Van, what should we do with him? Luta AI has been sitting outside all night, begging for forgiveness. Do you want me to send him away? Kin Nan replies, No, let him stay. If he is truly regretful, he should remain there for a while. Miss Van then turns to Kin Nan and asks, What do you think we should do? Should we meet him? Kin Nan responds thoughtfully, If he really wants to join our Sword Alliance, we should allow it. He is highly skilled in business management. He once ran the entire Youth Lions on his own. I believe he can manage the sword lines well. Miss Van smiles and nods, Boy, you are quite intelligent. I was thinking the same thing. Instead of killing him or expelling him, it would be wiser to put him to work under our control. His management skills will benefit us greatly. So, Miss Man tells him, Your perception is very good. That is why I have started liking you even more now. Kinnan replies, What kind of things are you talking about? Let's talk about business here. After that, he calls Lutai inside. Lutai enters, still sitting with his head bowed. Then, Miss Fan says, Boss Lutai, I think you have understood that you were wrong. That is why you are here, begging for forgiveness. He responds, Yes, I know I have done wrong. I shouldn't have done all this. I should not have listened to the young master of the Lin family. He showed me sweet dreams, telling me that if I defeat Wengan Pavilion, then my youth lines will become the biggest company here, and we will take over the entire business. Please forgive me. I have made a mistake. But nothing is lost, my youth lines have already ended. I just want you people to spare my life. Please, let me do some small business here. Miss Man then says, now that Chairman Lutai has realized his mistake, tell me, Kinnan, what decision should be taken about him? She turns to Kinnan and asks, should he be killed, or should he be forgiven? Kinnan replies, if my words are followed, then Master Lutai is very skilled in business. She was managing her business alone, and I believe we should give her complete control of Sword Lions and make her the manager so she can handle everything independently. I also believe that Miss Van's ambitions are not limited to Sword City. In the future, she will expand much further. Van nods and says, yes, that is true. I am not going to stay confined to Sword City. We are going to take our business much further. I even want to expand into the foreign sector. That is why I will need a capable manager in this city, someone who can handle the business properly. Hearing this, Lutai is shocked and asks, are you really thinking about all this? Do you think I am worthy of becoming your manager, despite the wrong I have done to you? Miss Van replies, you don't need to say more. I believe you have the skills to handle our business efficiently. Your business capabilities are very high. Lutai starts crying and says, you have spared me, forgiven me, not only that, but you are offering me a business proposal. On top of that, you are making me the manager? That means I can manage the Sword Lines alone. You people are truly great, you have such big hearts. Even though I tried to destroy your Sword Lines. Then, he kneels before them and declares, to repay this kindness, I will dedicate my life to doing the right thing. I will always be loyal to you. Kinnan responds, this is a very good decision. Now that we have found our manager, you should work with complete dedication. At the Lin family's residence, the patriarch is furious. He exclaims, that bastard. How dare he join Van? Kinnan Van made Lutai AI his business manager, and now he has also joined them. This means we have nothing left in our hands. Miss Van, who wanted the Sword Lions and Youth Lions to merge, has actually done it. The biggest loser in all this is our Lin family. I was dreaming of becoming the city lord, but now it feels like that dream is slipping away. Just then, his son enters and says, Father, you don't need to panic. I want you to give me 2 top pills, those rare pills that our family gets once every 20 years. Talk to the instigator and get me those pills. If you give them to me, then after 3 days, at the competition during the wedding, I will be selected for the fire sector. Once I become a divisional member of the fire sector, you will gain respect. After I become an inner disciple of the fire sector, your dream of becoming the city lord can be revived. The father replies, you know very well how rare the top pill is. Our ancestors grant us only one every 20 years, and you expect me to arrange 2 of them overnight? His son insists, Father, you know how powerful an inner disciple of the fire sector is. Once I become one, no one will dare to oppose us. And once your son holds that position, who can stop you from becoming the city lord? The father finally agrees, fine. You will get both those top pills, but promise me, after taking them, you will become a disciple of the fire sector. And once you do, you will eliminate those who stood in our way, Miss Van, Kinnan Nan, and Lutai AI. They must all be killed. His son smirks and says, you don't need to say it, Father. I will kill them all. The day arrives for both the wedding and the grand competition. The streets are lively, filled with excitement. People chatter enthusiastically, let's go to the wedding and watch the competition. The elders of the fire sector are coming to select a new deputy among us. As the festivities continue, a group of riders from the Lin family gallops through the streets, shouting, move aside. Move aside. If you get in our way, we won't be responsible for what happens. One of the boys in the street mutters, just look at them. The Lin family is so arrogant. They are pushing people aside, even though we're all here to witness their wedding. Another boy warns him, be careful. Don't speak too loudly. If they hear you, it could be bad. But one of the Lin family members hears him. Then he says, boy, how dare you say such a wrong thing against our Lin family. With this, he swings his sword right there and kills the poor boy. The dead body of the boy lies on the street, and all the other people become even more terrified. They whisper among themselves, the people of the Lin family talk too much. They don't even let anyone speak against them. At that moment, a small girl is shown standing in the way of oncoming horses. The little girl is crying as the horses charge toward her. The crowd panics, shouting, we won't be able to save her. That girl will be trampled. But the horsemen do not stop. Suddenly, one of the riders struggles to halt his horse and looks back, saying, Master Lin, there is a little girl in our way. What should we do? should we get down and move her aside? Ma Young, Master Lin, replies coldly, go over her. It doesn't matter if she dies. The horseman hesitates. But sir, she's just a little girl. Do you really want us to trample her? The princess of the Blue Star sector, who is sitting beside Master Lin, sneers and says, didn't you hear what your lord said? Don't stop your horse. Ignore whatever comes in the way and move forward. The poor horseman clenches his fists in anger but ultimately obeys. As you command, master. He then looks at the girl with pity and murmurs, forgive me, little one. In your next life, I hope you were born in a better place. With that, he shouts, move forward. The horses begin to charge again. The little girl stands there, crying uncontrollably, knowing that death is imminent. But just as the horses are about to trample her, Kinnan arrives. With a surge of power, Kinnan unleashes his pressure, causing the horses to panic and step back. He halts the Lin family's caravan, walks up to the trembling girl, places a reassuring hand on her head, and says gently, child, don't be afraid. Your mother will be here soon. You are safe now. He picks up the girl and turns to the people. His voice booms, the Lin family has fallen so low that they now trample innocent children? I don't think they have any right to rule here anymore. From inside the grand carriage, Master Lin steps out, moving the curtain aside. He smirks and declares, at this moment, our Lin family is the most powerful in Golden City. And when we are the strongest, who dares to challenge us? He steps forward, grabs a trembling man by the collar, and asks, tell me, will you defy my orders? The man, shaking with fear, pleads, no, no, sir. Please spare me. I have a family. I must return to them. Master Lin smirks and turns to Kinnan. Do you see? Everyone here obeys my command. They know that if they want to live, they must follow the Lin family's rules. Their lives are in my hands. That is, you are the trash of the Qin family. Do you think you can come here again and stand in front of me? I will destroy your family once more, and this time, I will not only destroy your cult but also kill you. At this moment, I have reached the 7th level of body refining. Do you really think you can compete in our wedding ceremony? Do you believe you are worthy of becoming a disciple of the fire sect? Kinnan tells him, you just have to wait a little longer. Very soon, when the wedding ceremony starts, the competition will begin as well. In that competition, I will show you who truly has the ability to join the fire sect. You won't have to come here and disturb the public unnecessarily. Master Lin replies, yes, why not? Let's go, then. Fine. This time, we will fight in that competition, a fight to the death. Kinnan smirks and says, yes, why not? With that, young Master Lin leaves in his carriage. Meanwhile, on the other side, the mother of a little girl, Bagi, arrives. She is overwhelmed with joy and says, young master, thank you so much. You saved my daughter's life. Kinnan reassures her, it's okay, but next time, if you see members of the Lin family, stay away from them. They are very dangerous people. After hearing this, the townspeople start praising Kinnan, saying, look, this is the young master of the Qin family. He is prestigious, respectable, and truly special. He helps people in need, unlike the Lin family, who are nothing but evil and corrupt. The scene shifts to the location where the wedding ceremony is about to take place. A large crowd gathers, and among them are two elders from the fire sect, Buku and Luji. They sit on chairs, observing everything. The city lord and his daughter, Princess Ning, are also present. The city lord announces, it is a great honor for us that two elders from the fire sect have come here. They will oversee everything. Tell me, how many disciples are you planning to select from our city this time? Buku responds, we are only selecting one disciple this time. Luji adds, yes, we have space for only one. Hurry up. I don't have time to waste with weaklings like you. Just show me the competition so we can select the disciple and leave. The city lord curious, did he just call us weaklings? These fire sect members are too arrogant. At the same time, Alter glances at Luji and thinks to himself, this man has his own plans. If I gain the support of the Lin family, which is a powerful clan, I can use their resources to strengthen my position in the fire sect. I must recruit young Master Lin as soon as possible. The competition begins. Young Master Lin arrives at the scene and smirks. What are you all waiting for? Should we start this competition, or are you planning to hand over the title without a fight? I don't think there's anyone here who can challenge me. Suddenly, a young boy steps onto the stage and declares, I will challenge you. His mother, standing nearby, pleads with him, Lei, please step down. You cannot challenge him. I don't want to lose you. Please don't do this. But Lei remains firm. No, mother. I have been training all this time for one reason, to take revenge on young Master Lin. I still remember the day this bastard killed my father. Today, I will avenge my father's death. I have trained relentlessly, preparing for this moment. I will kill young Master Lin and restore my family's honor. His mother, in desperation, cries out, Lei, please don't do this. Come back. But Lei does not listen. He challenges Lin once more, young Master Lin, come forward. Today, you will die at my hands. Lin Qinfang laughs mockingly and responds, you are at the third level of martial arts, body refinement. Do you really think you are worthy of standing before me? I believe all your years of training have been in vain. Get out of here now while you still have the chance. You won't get another opportunity to walk away. He smirks and adds, go run to your mother and hide in her arms. I have no interest in dirtying my sword by killing a weakling like you. Lei clenches his fists in anger and shouts, enough with your nonsense. If you want to fight, then fight like a man. With that, Lei leaps forward, ready to attack young Master Lin. When he goes up, at the same time, young Master Lin takes out his sword and tells him, I think I am feeling sorry for you here. First, your father was killed here, and now you are going to die here. Do you think that with such a poor martial arts technique, one that is of a very low level, you can kill young Master Lin, a body-defining fighter? With the fact that Lu has reached the 7th level, he also understands that he will not be able to do anything in front of him. At this moment, young Master Lin's sword goes through his body. Young Master Lin kills the boy and says to him, you dirty, vile person. Did I say that my sword will get dirty with your blood? He then kicks him, causing Lu to fly back and crash into the arena wall, where he dies. His mother sits beside his lifeless body, crying bitterly, son, I had warned you not to go there and fight him. He is a wild person, a monster. In her anger, she shouts, Lin family, I will curse you so that you will never live peacefully. Hearing this, young Master Lin becomes furious and says, you are making too much noise here. Fine, you will also meet the same fate as your son. He lifts his sword and moves forward to kill her as well. As his sword moves toward her, Kinnan steps in between and shouts, you call yourself a martial artist? Yet, you attack an unarmed woman who cannot even fight back. You have no right to be called a martial artist. Lin Qinfang glares at him and says, why do you keep interfering again and again? Are you in a hurry to die? Kinnan replies, do you think of all these people as mere sheep and goats, whom you can kill whenever you please? You did the same thing on the street, you were about to trample a child under your horse. It's time for you to be punished for your crimes. Young Master Lin smirks and says, we are the Lin family. The Lin family controls the military forces and all resources of Swart City. To us, the lives of these villagers are like insects, we can squash them whenever we want. Hearing this, the people of the city become enraged. Nobody likes what young Master Lin is saying. Then, young Master Lin uses a special sword technique. With a swift move, he throws his sword forward, and with that technique, he kills the poor woman. This time, Kinnan is unable to save her. The sword pierces her body, and she collapses to the ground, dead. Furious, Kinnan shouts, you are worse than an animal. How dare you kill this poor woman? The people of Swart City are also enraged and turn against young Master Lin. They cry out, Master Kinnan, please, kill him. Kill young Master Lin. Hearing this, young Master Lin sneers, look at this. All these scoundrels have joined forces against me. Do they really think they can kill the city lord, me? Kinnan glares at him and says, enough nonsense. Fight me now. Let's see if you can truly compete with me. With that, Kinnan steps forward, using his sword fighting technique. His movements are precise and deadly. Where once young Master Lin was laughing, now he steps back in shock. Surprised, he exclaims, your sword skills have improved greatly since the last time I defeated you. Kinnan smirks and replies, forget about me. Look at yourself. You may try to act calm on the outside, but deep down, you know the truth, you are afraid. Lin Qinfang wipes the blood from a cut on his face. He realizes that Kinnan's cultivation has surpassed his own. The people cheer for Kinnan, shouting, young Master Kinnan, we are with you. Kill this beast. Enraged, young Master Lin says, you dare to anger me? Fine. You will die by my hands. He raises his sword, and both warriors prepare for battle. Young Master Lin picked up his sword and started using a special technique called Jing Jianzai. His father became very happy and said, my son has mastered the second move of the special technique. This is a secret technique of our family, which no one has been able to defeat until now. On the other side, the city lord observed the fight and remarked, I don't think Lin will be able to stand against this special technique for long. And if he doesn't die from this attack, he will at least be severely injured. Meanwhile, Nabucco was shown cheering for Kinnan. He shouted, Kinnan, hide quickly. You are going to be directly hit by his attack. However, Ma Kinnan confidently responded, Miss Bucco, it is not my style to hide. I will fight head-on. With that, Ma Kinnan charged forward. Master Luda AI had also arrived to watch the fight. He observed and questioned, why is Kinnan moving forward to attack directly? As Kinnan rushed to attack, he activated the Shura bloodline technique. The moment he used Shura's Swarthman's technique, a powerful force erupted, causing stones to fly from the ground. Their swords clashed, resulting in a massive explosion. When the dust settled, young Master Lin was seen falling backward. Upon witnessing this, Arihan Buk exclaimed, I think Kinnan has won this fight. Lin struggled to protect himself, raising his sword in defense. However, to his shock, his sword stopped mid-air. Another explosion followed, and suddenly, Lucy appeared at the scene. She intercepted the attack, saving young Master Lin from certain death. Everyone was stunned, including Lucy herself. She muttered in disbelief, how is this boy so powerful? His attack strength is incredibly high. But unfortunately, boy, I cannot let you win here. You are strong, but I need resources, the ones only the Lin family can provide. At that moment, Han Buku ran toward her and shouted, Lucy, what are you doing? Why are you interfering in the fight? You have no right to stop this match. Lucy took out a pill from her pocket and handed it to young Master Lin, saying, eat this pill. It will boost your energy significantly, and kill this boy. After giving him the pill, she stepped back and apologized, forgive me, I thought he would die from the attack, but he is special. That's why I intervened. Please, continue the fight. Han warned Mukul, don't ever do this again. This is a life and death battle. Only when one dies will we have a clear winner to present to the fire sector. As young Master Lin consumed the pill, a tremendous surge of energy erupted from within him. Kinnan's eyes widened in shock. How is this possible? This is Fang Gue Di Dan, a special pill that grants spiritual power. This pill does not originate from Swar City. No one here can create such a pill, so where did it come from? And Book confronted Lucy. Lucy, what have you done? Did you give him this pill? How could you? What did you give him that suddenly increased his energy so much? Lucy feigned ignorance. How would I know? Maybe he made a breakthrough on his own? But Book knew the truth. No, Lucy, you gave it to him. Meanwhile, young Master Lin stood up once again, his body surging with newfound energy. He smirked and declared, Girl, now watch, I won't let you escape. My energy has returned, and I will cut off your hands and feet. After that, I will make you a cripple. Kinnan, unfazed, responded, Do you think you can kill me? Your energy may have increased, but you still cannot match my natural power. With that, Kinnan activated the second step of his Guard Sky step, known as Guard Sky Void. He suddenly took flight, hovering above the battlefield. Everyone was left in awe, including young Master Lin. Even Lucy was shocked. How can this boy fly? Where did he learn such a technique in this small city? He truly is special. Han Buku grinned, I knew he would pull out something extraordinary. Even Snang, watching from afar, was astonished. Is Kinnan really this powerful? I had no idea before now. Master Lin tells him, What are you doing up in the air? If you have the courage, then come down here and fight with me. You cannot escape from me by flying up here. Kinnan says to him, Do you think I am running away from you? Fine, then I will show you another technique. With this, he uses another technique named Xian Fa. As soon as Kinnan releases that technique, his father runs after him and shouts, Son, get out of there. It is a very powerful technique. Meanwhile, Han Buk says, It's too late now. This technique enters the body of any person, and once inside, you can control their mind and torture their soul. Kinnan enters Lin's soul. After entering, he is shocked. Young Master Lin is also surprised. Where am I? Suddenly, demons start appearing in front of him, and a massive demon appears. The hand of the Demon King moves toward him, and in an instant, a gigantic hand falls on him. He tries to block it. What is this? Whose hand is this? He grits his teeth. I won't be able to hold it for long. The pressure is too strong. With all his strength, he slams the hand onto the ground, but the impact sends him crashing down as well. There is immense pressure on him. But, this is just an illusion. He opens his eyes. He sees himself kneeling on the ground. What happened? I don't understand anything. Meanwhile, Kinnan stands before him, sword in hand, ready for the final strike. Kinnan raises his sword and begins to pierce Lin's body. Just then, from the other side, a voice yells, Stop. The princess of the Blue Star sector rushes in front of Kinnan, spreading her arms wide. Don't kill him. He is my fiancé. Kinnan quickly steps back. You can't interfere. This is a competition. It's against the rules to stop a match. But the princess, Binglan, shakes her head. I don't want you to kill my fiancé. We are supposed to be married today. I can't let my husband die. Young Master Lin scoffs. Binglan clenches her fists. But Lin suddenly pushes Binglan aside and roars, Get out of my way. I will not let him go. I am a warrior, and I will die a warrior's death. I won't leave in shame. With this, he lunges at Kinnan again. Kinnan, unfazed, swings his hand and slaps him hard. Lin flies back, crashing into a wall, badly injured. Binglan rushes toward him. Kin Fan. Kin Fan, are you okay? On the other side, Kinnan mutters, This boy cannot be left alive. He is like a snake, one day, he will return to bite me. I must finish him today. With that, Kinnan raises his sword and stabs forward. But, the sword does not pierce Lin's body. Instead, Binglan has stepped in front of him. Lin smirks. You wanted to save me, right? Then save me now. If you love me, you should give your life for me. Kinnan gasps and quickly pulls his sword back, but it's too late. Binglan collapses to the ground. She dies. Kinnan looks at Lin, disgusted. You are a monster. Lin simply laughs. I told you before, didn't I? All these people are just pawns to me. I use them however I want. Just like those villagers, worthless. And just like them, she was worthless too. The villagers, watching everything unfold, boil with rage. Kill him. This monster doesn't deserve to live. Kill young Master Lin. Kinnan is also not going to leave him at all. Elder Lucy is thinking, I think I made a mistake here. This boy is much better than Kinnan. He is skilled in cultivation and, at the same time, very strong in combat. I should request him to join my group. It would be beneficial for me if I get this boy on my side. But if he refuses, then he will die by my hands. At the same time, Lin's father rushes forward and shouts, I will see who dares to kill my son here. Kinnan steps up and replies, I have that courage. With that, he thrusts his sword straight through Lin's father's body. As soon as the sword pierces young Master Lin's body, his father becomes enraged. He cries out, What have you done? Why did you kill my son? He runs toward his son's lifeless body and falls to his knees, weeping. Then, Patriarchin rushes forward and shouts, Kinnan, now you are against my entire Lin family. My Lin family will not spare your Kin family. Kinnan smirks and replies, What difference does it make if your Lin family is against mine? We were enemies from the start. Hearing this, Patriarchin turns to the city lord and says, City lord, you are a witness. This boy killed my son during the competition, even after he had surrendered. Will you not resolve this matter? Will you not do justice? The city lord calmly responds, For the past several thousand years, the competition rules have remained the same. When two competitors face off, it is always a battle of life and death. Your son lost, what's the big deal? But deep inside, the city lord is thinking, this is a golden opportunity to suppress the Lin family. For years, I've been wanting to weaken them, but I lacked the strength. Now, fate itself has provided the perfect chance. Patriarchin clenches his fists and snarls, Mark my words, Kinnan. You killed my son, and I will personally kill you. He then orders his men, Let's go, and leaves with his people. After they depart, Miss Habuku steps forward and smiles, Nan, congratulations. From today onwards, you are a disciple of the fire sector. We have officially selected you. Kinnan bows slightly. Thank you, Sanbu. I appreciate this honor. Habu hands him a token and explains, This is your entry token. Keep it safe. With this, you can enter the fire sector. I will wait for you in 3 days. Don't be late. She then turns to Luigi and scolds, What are you daydreaming about? Let's go. Luigi quickly nods, Okay, I'm coming. He gets up and follows her. In the next scene, the Blue Star sector is shown. Patria of the Blue Star sector receives shocking news. His daughter has been killed. The reason? To save her fiancé, young Master Lin used her as a human shield. Furious, Patria demands, Card, did you see this with your own eyes? Card bows and replies, Yes, sir, I saw it clearly. Young Master Lin was a despicable man. Before dying, he deliberately pulled your daughter in front of him to block the attack. That's why she was killed. Patria's face turns red with rage. Gather all our warriors. Tonight, we will destroy the Lin family. The next scene shifts to the Lin family. The once mighty Lin family is now engulfed in flames. Their elders and warriors have been slaughtered. The Blue Star sector has wiped them out completely. As the city burns, bystanders murmur, for years, the Lin family ruled this city with an iron fist. They tormented many. But today, justice has finally been served. They watch as the Lin family's homes burn, and their warriors perish. In the next scene, the Sword sect is shown. Qin Nan is sitting with Miss Man. She smiles and says, Mr. Qin, I think it's time for you to plan your future. You should leave Sword City and go to the Fire sector. Only after becoming a true master should you return. Qin nods. Yes, I will go, but I doubt we will ever meet again, Miss Man. What do you think? She chuckles. That's not true at all. If you ever come to the base of Fire Mountain, where we plan to expand our business, we can definitely meet again. Qin Nan looks at her, surprised. You want to expand your business outside the Fire sector? Are you planning to expand inside the Fire sector as well? Miss Man nods. Yes, although competition will be fierce, I want to establish our Sword Allies business there too. We will sell alchemy materials and expand our influence to the 5 major cities nearby. Qin Nan smirks. Interesting, very interesting. Then Qin gets even more surprised and asks, will you be able to handle the business of 5 cities alone? She replies, don't you trust me? Do you think I am such a bad manager? Qin quickly responds, no. You are a very good manager. Okay, I will meet you in the Fire sector. After 3 days, I am going there and will meet you then. She then tells him, make a pinky promise to me. With this, Qin makes a pinky promise to her. The next scene shifts to 3 days later. Both Princess Ning and Qin leave for the Fire sector. Meanwhile, their father, Master Qin, and City Lord Doni stand there watching them go. City Lord Doni is in tears, as his children are leaving him behind to embark on their training in the Fire sector. No one knows how many years they will spend there. By the following year, they finally arrive at Fire Sector Mountain, where they see a long line of many disciples entering. Since this is the entry point for all new trainees, the place is bustling with activity. Amid the crowd, Qin comments, there are a lot of people here. Princess Ning replies, there are about 1,000 disciples. There are 99 cities in total, and each city sends a certain number of disciples. The bigger the city, the more disciples are chosen. The smaller the city, the fewer disciples are selected. After hearing this, Qin looks shocked. So you re-saying our Sword City is the smallest, and that's why only one person was chosen from there? She nods. Not only is it small, but it's also the weakest among the 99 cities. Qin is even more surprised. I've lived in Sword City for so long, but I never knew it was weaker than the surrounding cities. Princess Ning reassures him, you don't need to worry too much. Even if our status isn't high, once we become disciples of the Fire sector and return home, our city's reputation will improve a lot. But it will require a lot of hard work. Qin agrees. You absolutely right. At the same time, he thinks to himself, I have to become stronger. In the Najin continent, only the law of the jungle prevails, the strong rule over the weak. If I gain enough power, I will rise to the top of the Fire sector as well. Princess Ning then tells him, okay, I'm going to meet the headmaster. Since I'm already a resident here, I don't need to go through the entry process. But you do. Just show your badge, complete your registration, and come inside. Don't wander around, I'll find you myself. Qin nods. Got it. You don't have to worry, I'll manage on my own. After she leaves, Qin heads toward the entry registration area. There, he sees a long line of disciples waiting to register. Looking at the crowd, he sighs, this is going to take forever. Then, his eyes fall on another line nearby with only about 10 to 12 people in it. Confused, he mutters, why is that line so short? Curious, he taps the shoulder of a boy standing in front of him and asks, Boss, tell me, why is that line so short while the rest of us are stuck in this long queue? The boy smirks. Looks like you new here. You have no idea how things work. Among the 99 cities, the top 10 most powerful ones belong to noble families and elite warriors. They have high status and wealth, so they get to form their own separate line. The rest of us, coming from lower-level cities, are considered trash, so we have to wait here. Hearing this, Qin clenches his fists in anger. We are all humans, so why are we divided by status? Why should I stand in this long line when I can go over there? The boy tells him, Wacka bro, what are you thinking here? Yes, you have to come to reality. We all are from small cities, which means we are of very low status. Here, only status is seen, even in the Fire sector. If you have a higher status, that is, if you are from those 10 big cities where your cult level is very high, then you will be given special treatment. Even if the principal himself is here, he will throw you in this line, while others will have to go from there. This is also true because all those people are from big noble families, meaning they have been brought up with good resources, which makes their cult status better than ours. So our kin pack is of that. After listening to this, he gets even more angry. Then that boy tells him, bro, please accept your fate here. This is your fate. No matter how much we try, we cannot surpass them. Kinnan replies, should I accept my fate here? Is this really my fate? With this, Kinnan leaves that line and walks toward those boys in the other line. The boy smirks and says, brother, I think words alone won't convince you. You won't come back until you go there and get beaten. Fine, go and get beaten then. Kinnan moves to that line. As soon as he steps in, a noble boy sneers at him, hey, low-class bastard. Where do you think you re going? Go back and stand in your line. Kinnan stands firm and says, no matter how high your status is, and no matter how low mine is, today I will stand in this line, because I can stand wherever I want. The noble boy laughs and says, oh, so you finally admitted it. Your status is low, and ours is high. Do you even realize how weak you are? You are at the 7th level of body refining, while we are at the human level, far beyond body refining. That means our strength is on an entirely different level. So, you must have understood by now just how strong we are. Get out of here if you want to save yourself, or else we will break your legs. He draws his sword menacingly. Kinnan smirks and says, do you really think you can break my legs? Then go ahead, try it and show me. The noble boy's expression darkens as he growls, you dare challenge me? Fine, I accept your challenge. Another noble scoffs, humph. Just kill this boy so the rest of the garbage understand their place. Low-level trash will always remain low-level trash. Poor creatures like you don't belong in our line. On the other side, Kinnan's friend pleads, come back, bro. You got admission in the fire sector with great difficulty. You don't want to throw your life away like this. Just then, the elders arrive. The ones in charge of registration step in and demand, what is going on here? Show me your token. Kinnan takes out his token and hands it over. The elder examines it and bursts into laughter. The rest of the nobles laugh along. A fat noble jeers, look. This guy wants to stand in our first-class line, even though he's from the weakest of all 99 cities. Another noble mocks, it's just like the old saying, a frog always dreams of eating swan meat. But no matter how big a frog grows, it can never eat swan meat. The elder smirks, tosses Kinnan's token to the ground, and says, boy, get lost. Go stand where the rest of the low-level garbage are. If you keep insisting, I will cancel your registration and take your token away. You'll be thrown out immediately. Kinnan clenches his fists in rage and says, are you trying to threaten me? At that moment, Han Buku arrives. Seeing her, the elder's face pales, and he mutters nervously, why is she here? If she's involved, I might be in serious trouble. The crowd gasps in shock, whispering among themselves, it's Miss Han Buku. She has come here personally. But for whom? Wait. Is it possible that this boy has some connection with her? A noble stammers, if Miss Han Buku is personally claiming someone, then it must be true. Han Buku steps forward and declares, Kinnan is my disciple. How dare you people mistreat my disciple? The noble disciples freeze in disbelief. Impossible. How does Miss Han Buku know a mere disciple from a small city like Sword City? People are extremely surprised by this. Meanwhile, Miss Book says to them, do you have any issue with this? If you have any issue, I will pick you both up and throw you out from here. I will also cancel your registration. Is that what you want? They get very scared and quickly respond, no, no, miss. Please, please forgive us. We do not want this at all, nor will we do such a thing again. Then, Miss Han Buku moves forward and instructs Alter, quickly pick up the token from the groundkeeper and give it to Mr. Kinnan. Alter immediately replies, yes, okay, miss. I will pick it up. With that, he steps forward, picks up the token, and hands it to Kinnan. He then says with a smirk, my pretties, I will register you here myself. I will register you before everyone else. Take this, this is your token. Why didn't you tell me earlier that you are Miss Han Buku's student? If you had given me this token first and told me the matter, there would have been no need for you to stand in line here. Kinnan sternly tells him, you do not need to talk anymore, and do not ever do such a thing again, thinking of us as low level while treating others as high level. All the other people murmur among themselves, it seems Kinnan is a very high level person. Even though he comes from a low-class city, his status appears to be quite high. That means we cannot mess with him. We should stay away from him. Miss Han Buku then says to Kinnan, come with me. I will take you inside. She leads him in and, after entering, tells him, okay, you take care of the rest of the work from here. I am leaving because I have a lot of other tasks to attend to. Kinnan nods and replies, yes, why not, Miss Saab? Go ahead and do your work. After this, Kinnan is assigned his house number, 50th low-level house. As he moves forward towards his house, he notices two big houses nearby. One is a grand mansion, while the other is a small cottage. The grand house is worth 50 lakhs. Seeing this, Kinnan sighs and mutters to himself, look, the same thing is happening here too. We are being treated like garbage again. I am given a small hut while a massive building stands right next to it. As soon as Kinnan is about to enter his house, Lucy arrives with some of his friends. Lucy calls out from behind, Kinnan. Look who's here. Kinnan turns around and asks, Alter Lucy, what are you doing here? Lucy smirks and replies, I was looking for you, Kinnan. Kinnan raises an eyebrow, why were you looking for me? Lucy chuckles and says, VE come to give you two choices. Since you VE just joined our sector, it's important for you to know what they are. The first choice, you join my group. You must become part of my Kin Kuan group. It is the best option for you. The second choice, if you refuse to join my group, my people will hang you here infinite times. They will torment you so much that you either run away out of fear, or I will kill you with my own hands. I hope you choose the first option, it will be better for you. Join my group, Kinnan. Kinnan firmly responds, what did I tell you before? I have no quarrel with you. Then why are you creating problems for me here? Are you against me? Lucy shakes his head, no, I am not against you. In fact, your talent is remarkable, and I don't want you to join any other group. If you join my Kin Kuan group, it will be the best for you. But if you refuse, I will be very unhappy with your decision. Kinnan crosses his arms, and what if I say no? What will you do then? Lucy smirks, then, I'll show you exactly what I can do. I don't think you'll be able to survive here for more than 3 days. After that, either you'll be dead, or you'll be forced to leave the fire sector. Kinnan glares at him, alright then. We'll see whether I die here or leave the sector. Before leaving, Lucy taunts him, Kinnan, I suggest you increase your cultivation a little. Right now, you are only at the 7th level of body defining. Killing you would be as easy as crushing a bird for me. But I won't gain anything from doing that. Rather, my reputation will be tarnished. That's why you should make yourself a little stronger. Lucy then signals to his friends, let's go. After they leave, Kinnan stands there, deep in thought. He's absolutely right. I need to improve my strength. Right now, I am in a completely unfamiliar place, a jungle filled with lions waiting to hunt me. If I want to survive, I must become the biggest lion among them. I have to make myself strong here as soon as possible. I have to find a formula that will help me become strong as soon as possible. Kinnan meditates. Along with this, he finds a formula inside the records of Master Kinnan. A formula for making a pill. A formula that allows him to create a pill that enables multiple breakthroughs simultaneously. So, our Kinnan says, but for this breakthrough, for this formula, I will need some crystals. I think I can find everything else here, but finding a water crystal is very difficult. Just then, Master Kinnan appears and tells him, finding a water crystal is difficult for you? Why do you think so? If you want, you can find water crystals in the market. However, refining and condensing water crystals is very difficult. Do you know that every crystal has its own property? If a crystal is in the forest, it will be a wood-type crystal. If it is in water, it will be a water-type crystal. If it is in lava, it will be a fire-type crystal. Water-type crystals can be found in the market, but their quality will be low, or they will be very rare. Our Kinnan asks, should I go near a water source and search for them there? Can I find water crystals near water? Master Kinnan replies, no. How will you find them so easily? You are not the only one searching for water crystals. Many people constantly search for them and sell them in the market, where you can buy them easily. So, does that mean I don't need to go to a river or stream to find these crystals? Instead, I should visit a big shop and inquire about them? Then, Mahwa Kinnan says, but I don't have that much money. I only have 800,000 crystals right now. Can I get a water crystal in exchange for 800,000 crystals? I don't know, maybe. Now scene shift to the shop. Kinnan enters a large shop in the fire sector. He approaches a girl and asks about water crystals. The girl checks the prices and tells him, yes, you can get a water crystal. One water crystal is worth 1 million. Hearing this, Kinnan is shocked. I thought I was rich. In our Sword Alliance, if someone has a few 100,000, they are considered wealthy. But here, a single water crystal costs 1 million. I'm still 200,000 short. Where will I get the extra 200,000? The shopkeeper looks at him and understands his predicament. She smirks and says, you don't seem like a rich boy at all. Do you want to earn some money? Kinnan immediately responds, yes. Is there any way to earn money here? The girl replies, I can tell you renew here. Many people struggle with finances, so they take up jobs. If you need money, you can work here. I can offer you a part-time job. You can help clean herbs for me, and in return, I'll pay you 20,000. Kinnan, surprised, asks, are you really going to pay me 20,000 coins just for working today? Even if I work for half a day? The girl nods. Yes, although most of the day has passed, I'll still help you. Even if you work for half a day, I'll give you 20,000 coins. Kinnan, overjoyed, exclaims, "Thank you so much. This means I'll be even closer to reaching 1 million. The shopkeeper leads him to the backyard. As he steps in, he sees multiple tables where many new saplings, novices, are sitting and cleaning herbs. The girl points to a spot. "This is where you will clean herbs. Go sit at your seat." Kinnan looks around in disbelief. There are more than 100 people here. Are all of them cleaning herbs? The girl nods. Yes, all of them are. She then urges him, "Come on, sit down and start cleaning the crystals. If you relate, you won't get paid." Kinnan quickly sits down and sees many herbs and crystals in front of him, which he needs to clean. He picks up a crystal and washes it in water, but it doesn't get cleaned. Huh? It's not getting cleaned at all. The boy sitting next to him chuckles. "Looks like you re-new here. Alright, I'll help you." He explains, "If you want to clean these herbs and crystals properly, you need to release your ki power into your hands. Without infusing ki into your hands, you won't be able to clean them." Kinnan tries it. "Like this?" As he releases his ki power, he successfully cleans the crystal. "I did it. I cleaned it." Kinnan looks at the boy gratefully. "Thank you so much. I had no idea cleaning crystals was this hard." The boy sighs. "I have no choice but to do this. I'm a low-class diploma holder. Since I don't have high status, I have to do this work just to earn resources." Kinnan asks, "Wait, do all low-class diploma holders have to do this kind of work for opportunities? Can't we work like rich diplomats?" The boy shakes his head. "No, we can't. Do you think we can move forward? We can't move forward at all. The higher-ups label us as traitors, which is why resources never reach us. All the resources provided by the academy will be taken away by the rich kids. It is your fate, and you have to accept it." "So," Kinnan says, "is this my fate? I do not have any faith in it at all." He looks to the side where some other kids are sitting and performing alchemy. Then Kinnan asks, "What is this?" "These are alchemists." "Are people making pills here?" He then asks a boy, "Tell me, what are those people doing there? Are they also disciples here?" The boy replies, "Yes, they are also disciples. All of them are first class, that is, rich people, wealthy but not extremely high class. They don't have much money, so they earn by performing alchemy. Alchemists make far more money than those who clean vegetables." Kinnan realizes, "So, if we also become alchemists here, we won't have to struggle to earn money. If I were here earlier, I would have made a fortune. Those alchemists earn a full 1 lakh a day." After hearing this, Kinnan says, "So, they earn 1 lakh a day? That means in 2 days, I'll have 2 lakhs, and soon, I'll reach 1 million. Determined, Kinnan stands up and declares, "I don't want to do this work anymore. I have to go and make pills." The boy warns him, "Where are you going? Do you think everyone can just perform alchemy? Go back to cleaning vegetables." As Kinnan moves toward the alchemists, a noble boy standing there stops him and sneers, "What are you doing here? Go back to the low-class district and clean vegetables." Kinnan responds firmly, "I have come to perform alchemy." He sits down among the alchemists. Immediately, the noble boy laughs and says, "Many low-class boys try to copy us. They see us earning more and think they can do the same. But after they fail, we humiliate them and send them away. So, leave now." Kinnan refuses, "No, I will not leave." Another boy warns, "If you don't know alchemy, don't embarrass yourself. You might even lose your job here." Kinnan, unfazed, thinks to himself, "They think I can't perform alchemy? I'll show them." He looks at the herbs and smirks, "I know exactly which pill they're trying to make. Fine, I'll make the same pill, but even better." With that, he pulls out his cauldron. As he activates it, a noble boy exclaims in shock, "What? He has a cauldron, and he even activated the alchemy fire." Another noble boy scoffs, "So what? Many people can activate the fire. The real challenge is making the pill." Kinnan asks, "Tell me, how long does it take you all to make the Trung Shu pill?" A noble boy replies, "It takes us a full hour to make the Tong Chong pill. That's already fast. Can you do it?" Kinnan smirks, "Okay, then let's bet. If I make the Tong Shun pill in half an hour, and at high quality, will you accept me as an alchemist here?" The nobles are stunned. "Do you think you a master?" one of them sneers. Then he smirks, "Fine, make the pill. But if you fail, we will throw you out." Kinnan starts making bat pills there. Along with this, he puts all the materials inside the cauldron and begins refining them. After refining all of them, his pill gets ready. Within half an hour, he completes his pill and says, "Look, I have made my pill. Would you like to check it? Because I have made this pill in just half an hour." The boy quickly moves forward, puts it on his plate, checks it, and exclaims, "How is it possible that you made Tong Shun pill in just half an hour? And its quality is also better than ours. You cannot do this at all. You are a great, well-committed person." The second noble boy scoffs and says, "This is just a low-class boy. A low-class boy cannot make such high-quality pills." Meanwhile, the shopkeeper girl is standing at the door, watching everything. Then, she steps inside and says, "I think you do not need to wash more herbs here. You are a star alchemist." She continues, "All right, you sit here and perform alchemy. If you do alchemy, I will pay you double. Since you can make 2 pills in an hour, I will give you 200 gold coins, which is almost 2 lakhs." At the same time, she thinks to herself, although this boy is from a low class, his talent is exceptional. I should keep an eye on him so that I can use him more in the future. Keenan thanks her, saying, "Thank you very much." The other boy, who was earlier washing herbs, looks at Keenan and says, "I thought we low-class people could only wash herbs. But now I realize that I must seize opportunities and improve myself, only then can we rise. Otherwise, we will always be stuck washing herbs." On the other hand, the high-class noble boy sneers and says, "No matter how skilled he is or how amazing his pills are, his status is still low-class. That means someday he will be thrown out of this academy. The value of low-class people here is very low." At night, Keenan returns to his room and begins making another pill. Now that he has the water crystal, which he had bought for 1 million, and already has the other necessary materials, he says, "Now I can refine this pill." He starts refining the materials, adds the water crystal, and completes his pill. Keenan proudly says, "Look, my pill is ready." He continues, "Although after consuming this pill, I can achieve multiple breakthroughs, it causes severe body damage. That means it will bring me a lot of pain. But despite this, I have to endure it." With that, he eats the pill. As soon as he consumes it, a wave of intense pain spreads throughout his body. His entire skeleton aches, but at the same time, he starts achieving breakthroughs. Suddenly, he falls to the ground in agony. He gasps, "I can't bear this pain. It's too much." And then, he faints on the spot. Morning scene. When he regains consciousness in the morning, he sits up and examines himself. Looking at his body, he realizes, "I have achieved 2 breakthroughs. Earlier, I was at the 7th level of body refinement, but now I have reached the 9th level." He thinks, "If I achieve just 1 more level, I will finally reach humanly realm." Just then, a boy rushes in and announces, "Everyone, gather quickly in the main hall. The entrance examination is about to start." Keenan replies, "The entrance examination has started? Now we will be divided into groups." Soon, everyone reaches a grand hall where 3 masters are seated. These 3 masters have formed their own 3 different factions, and they are about to choose their disciples. One of the masters is Master Yang from the Kin Khan group. Meanwhile, Master Yung thinks to himself, "The other factions always get the best disciples, while we are left with the weaker ones. That's why the Kin Khan group always wins, whether it's about getting resources or winning competitions." Then, Lucy turns to Master Yung and says, "Master Yung, don't worry. This time, I have persuaded many strong candidates to join us. I have selected the best disciples for our faction, and we will surely get the best resources this time." Internally, he smirks, "If the best disciples join our Kin Khan group, our master will benefit greatly. And if the master gets resources, that means I will get my share as well." Meanwhile, another faction exists, known as Pol and Fang, led by Master Bai. "So, Master Bai says, you should be ashamed. What kind of dirty tricks do you people use?" Yong replies, "Old man, didn't you say that you can also use these tricks? Now, what's the point of being jealous later if you don't get the best resources? To obtain them, we have to do all this." Meanwhile, Master Jain, the 3rd master and leader of the Jisfan group, is sitting silently. Yong turns to him and says, "Master Jain, you, sitting here very quietly. Why aren't you saying anything?" Master Jain responds, "I don't want to waste my words on an idiot like you, otherwise, I too will become a fool." Yong smirks and says, "Oh? And yet, this idiot is going to take the best resources from here, while you think you can call us fools." On the other hand, Luz says to Habuku, "Habuku, I know you, we're given a lot of importance to a boy from a low-class city. You even seem to like him a lot. But do you really think that boy can join you? I don't think so at all. His cultivation level is too low, he's completely useless. How can your judgment be so weak that you'd consider letting a low-class boy join your group?" Master Yan, overhearing this, asks Buku, "Buku, is this true?" Buku replies confidently, "Master, there's no need to worry. The one chosen by your decision is the best of the best." Master Yan nods, "Okay, son, I have full faith in you. If that boy joins our group, we will definitely benefit." With that, the decision is made, and the masters announce, "We are going to divide 1,000 disciples into 3 groups. Each group will receive 333 disciples. The 999 disciples are evenly split, leaving only one left, the last remaining disciple, Kinnan. One of the masters declares, "Now, this boy must decide for himself which group he will join." The other disciples murmur, "This boy is in a terrible situation. If he joins any group, he might offend the others. But if he refuses to join, Lucy will kill him." Lucy steps forward and warns Kinnan, "If you don't join my group, remember, I will kill you." Meanwhile, Kinnan is deep in thought. This is getting really interesting. Habuku thinks, if he joins any group now, I won't blame him. This is a life or death situation. If he refuses to join Lucy, he'll be killed. I don't want that to happen. At the same time, Master Bai scoffs, "This boy is weak and comes from the lowest city. We shouldn't choose him. He's of no benefit to us at all. Please, boy, don't pick a group." After a moment of hesitation, Kinnan finally makes his decision. "All right. I'll join the Jisha fan group." The noble disciples laugh. "Ha. He came from the weakest city and joined the weakest faction. Trash belongs with trash." Lucy, enraged, shouts, "No. How dare you disobey me? Now, you will die at my hands." From the other side, Luz says, "That boy disrespected me, so he has no right to live anymore." With that, he moves forward and tells his high-class boys, "You guys have to do my work here." They respond, "Yes, why not? We will definitely do your work." Luz continues, "I want that boy to suffer in such unbearable pain that he has never felt before. You have two options, either get him out of the fire sector or kill him. Can you do this?" He then adds, "I would prefer the second option, kill him." The two high-class boys reply, "Okay, boss, it will be exactly as you said." At the same time, they think to themselves, "If we get the help of Luz, who is the deacon here, then our future in the fire sector will be bright. We have to do this dirty work for it." Meanwhile, under the sun, Jishifan is shown addressing a group, explaining the rules of Habuku. She says, "Today is your first day in the fire sector, and since you have joined our group, I will explain our rules." She hands them a rule book and continues, "The biggest rule here is that all of you, being criminals, cannot fight privately. However, we do not stop you from fighting altogether. If you wish to fight, you must first sign a note cap, meaning you must formally declare your intent to fight and have your master as a witness." She further explains, "Whether you fight within your group or against another group, you must inform the altar of that group or your master. Only then can you engage in combat. We strive to provide you with resources. However, to obtain them, you must fight among yourselves. During the fights, you can place bets, and the winner will receive more resources. Within your group, you can also challenge each other and take resources. This is the only way to gain resources, as we do not have enough to distribute to everyone. If you wish, you may challenge members of other groups as well. Winning against them will earn you more money, as they are mostly from high-class and noble families. When you defeat members of other factions and take their resources, our group benefits, and in return, we can provide you with rewards such as pills." After hearing this, some members think, "So, this means that only the strong can survive here. The weak will remain weak, while the strong will continue to grow stronger." Kinnan, one of the boys, responds, "So what you saying is that if I want more resources, I have to train harder? The more I train, the stronger I'll become, allowing me to challenge others and take resources from them?" Miss Buku then explains, "Yes, you can challenge each other using the betting system." Just then, a rich boy who is also an alchemist steps forward and declares, "I want to challenge Kinnan. I will bet 100,000 gold coins. If Kinnan accepts my challenge, all of it will be his upon winning." While making this declaration, he thinks to himself, "Luz gave me an order. He said that if I create trouble for Kinnan, he will help me in return. He will provide me with resources and support whenever I need it. Besides, I don't like this boy at all, so let's cause him some trouble." Miss Buku asks, "Are you sure you want to take on this challenge?" She then turns to Kinnan, "Kinnan, if you wish to refuse, you may do so." She thinks internally, no matter how talented Kinnan is, he is currently at the 7th level of body refining, while this noble boy, who FEI, has already reached the 10th level. There is a huge gap in their cultivation levels. I don't think Kinnan can defeat him. Kinnan responds, "We came here to become strong. If I refuse challenges, I would just be seen as a coward who doesn't want to improve. Fine, I accept." However, he then hesitates and adds, "But I only have 80,000 gold coins. Would you be willing to bet 100,000 against my 80,000? Hu Fei smirks and replies, no problem, 80,000 will do. Kinnan nods, alright, let's head to the arena and fight. As he prepares, he thinks to himself, I believe he has a personal grudge against me. That's why he accepted even for 80,000. Someone must have misled him into fighting me. Okay, come with me. I will take you to the arena. You guys can go there and fight. All the other disciples should also come with us. You can analyze this fight here. You will understand how the fights happen here. With this, both of them go to the arena. After standing in the arena, Hu Fei tells him, please, boy, forgive me. I do not have any personal grudge against you. Rather, Large here had given me orders to trouble you, to harass you again and again so that you leave this sector. But you also know very well that I am going to defeat you here because my cultivation is stronger than yours. Then, what have you come here to do? Why did you agree to fight me? Kinnan says to him, do you really want to fight here? But you said you are going to defeat me. Do you really think you can? I think you are going to regret it later. Hu Fei replies, boy, stop talking nonsense. Let's start the fight quickly. He takes out his sword. Kinnan smirks and says, why not? You attack first. All the other people there are thinking, is Kinnan as strong as his tongue is fast? It doesn't seem so, because his cultivation weapon level is lower than Hu Fei's. Hu Fei takes his sword and moves forward to attack him. He moves forward with great speed and shouts, boy, I will kill you. Kinnan dodges his attack and thinks, look at his strength. He is at the 10th level of body refinement right now. Above the 10th level, there is so much power that if I were at the 10th level too, I would have such strength as well. Hu Fei swings his sword, but his strike hits the ground. Meanwhile, Kinnan moves at great speed and appears behind him, saying, your strength is good, but unfortunately, you don't have the speed that I do. You should go and train for a few more years. With that, Kinnan jumps up and delivers a powerful kick to Hu Fei's face, sending him flying out of the arena. As Hu Fei falls out of the arena, he exclaims, how? How can this be? How did he defeat me? All the other spectators are even more shocked. What is this? How did someone at the 10th level of body refinement lose so easily? This means we shouldn't mess with Kinnan because none of us here are at the 10th level of body refinement. Kinnan turns to them and says, let me tell you one thing. All of you are saying that my cultivation level is at the 7th level, but actually, my cultivation formation level is at the 9th level. Everyone is stunned. Wait, just yesterday, you joined the sect with us. Yesterday, your cultivation formation level was at the 7th level, and today, in just one day, you advanced to the 9th level. That's unbelievable. Miss Buku also smiles and says, you are really talented. The decision I made to have you join our group was absolutely right. Kinnan then walks over to the betting table and picks up 100,000 taels. He takes out a gold coin, tosses it on the table, and says, this is for you. I don't want you to go broke here. That's why I am giving you this gold crystal. Because honestly, this fight was no fun at all. It was completely one-sided. You've become weak, go train more. Hu Fei clenches his fists, realizing his humiliation. Anger boils inside him. Miss Buku chuckles and says, Nan, I think you are really mean. You treated them so badly. But now, none of them will bother you anymore. Meanwhile, on the other side, when Luz hears about what happened, he is furious. He beats Hu Fei even more, shouting, you fool. You couldn't even defeat a boy whose cultivation formation level was just at the 7th level. Another person standing beside him says, the way he came here and told us that his cultivation formation level was not 7 but 9. Do you think he really advanced that fast? Luz sighs and says, I don't know how he did it. But I know one thing, he is very gifted. That's why I wanted him to join my group. Because if he's not in my group, that means he is my enemy. And he could become a very dangerous enemy in the future. That's why he must be eliminated. Motu, one of Luz's men, asks, then what's the plan? Luz smirks and replies, tomorrow, the beast trial will take place. I want to kill that boy during the trial. During the beast trial, nearly half the participants die anyway. Kinnan should be one of them. Motu nods. Understood, Master. The scene shifts to the other side, where Master Han Buku is talking to Kinnan. She informs him that the beast trial is going to take place tomorrow. Kinnan asks, what will happen in the beast trial? He starts thinking to himself, I believe Halus will try to kill me during the trial itself. Miss Buku then explains everything to him. We will form groups of 3. After that, you will be sent into a place called Harem, which can also be considered a jungle, a beast forest. There, you will encounter many monsters, and you must fight them. The more monsters your team kills, the more points you will earn. The monsters will range from lower levels up to level 10. Your points will be recorded, and based on them, rankings will be determined. The higher your ranking, the better the resources you will receive. Upon hearing this, Kin Nen reacts, Master, this is bad. If teams are going to be formed in groups of 3, that means I, being the last keeper, will be left alone. Will I have to go in there alone to hunt? Mian reassures him, saying to Buku, you don't need to worry. After defeating Ku-Fi today, you've already proven to everyone that you're very strong. I don't think anyone from your faction will challenge you. However, beware, the other 2 factions, especially Lu's team, might try to kill you. Kin Nen nods and responds, it's good that no one from my faction will be against me. I can hunt alone as long as I go prepared. He then asks Master Han Buku, Master, what exactly is the beast trial? Master Han Buku explains, every year, new disciples must go through a trial to assess their abilities. We don't conduct written exams here. Instead, we send you into a trial where you must fight. Even criminals are sent there. Through this trial, we evaluate the strengths and weaknesses of all participants. The strongest ones will receive more resources and be nurtured further, while the weak ones will be eliminated or left behind. Kin Nen realizes something and asks, does this mean I can even kill people there? Miss Mian immediately corrects him, no. You are misunderstanding. We cannot allow senseless killing. If we start killing our own disciples, who will be left in our sector? However, if the situation demands it, you may defend yourself. It has been a tradition for centuries, if someone dies during the trial, it is considered part of the process. But we do not want anyone to become evil just to survive. Our fight sector requires strong and honorable warriors, not ruthless killers. She continues, for your safety, we will provide you with a transfer badge. If you ever feel threatened, activate it, and you will be immediately transported out of the trial under the protection of the elders. Miss Buku reassures him further, besides the transfer badge, I have also arranged for someone to assist you. You will be able to kill as many beasts as you want without trouble. Kin Nen, now slightly relieved, says, so, someone is going to help me. But, miss, why are you helping me so much? Why do you care about me? Miss Buku smiles and answers, when I first saw you in SWA City, I immediately knew that you had great potential. I believe you can change the fate of our fight sector, shake its foundations, and even alter its rules. I have high hopes for you. Kin Nen, still doubtful, replies, you really think I can do that? I don't believe it myself, but hearing this from you, I feel embarrassed. At that moment, Han Buku, do you really think you're that special? Since you arrived here, you must have noticed that SWA City is much weaker than other cities. There are many other districts far stronger than you. But one thing I do take seriously is that you have the potential to change the future of our sector. Hearing this, Kin Nen reflects and thinks, yes, he's absolutely right. I can change the future of this place. Miss Mian then tells him, alright, get some rest. You need to be well prepared. The beast trial begins tomorrow morning, and you'll need to give it your all. The next scene shifts to Fire Square early in the morning, where all the disciples have gathered. Some of them are praying, whispering, I hope we get low-level beasts today. If we can kill them, we'll pass the test. These are all new disciples, nervous about the trial. They wonder, will we be able to pass? If we perform well, our future will be bright. But if we score low, we'll remain at the bottom forever. Just then, Kin Nen makes his entrance. So, all those people move aside. No one wants to stand with him. Your Kinnan says, what do you think? All these people are very scared of me. That is why they are running away from me. Somewhere else, Motley of that noble family is shown talking to another boy. He tells him, brother, I think Kekkonen does not even know that he is not moving towards this trial test but towards his death because he is going to die during this trial. Now, the other boy replies, brother, Lucy has already told me something. He said that the transfer badge that is going to be given to this boy, i.e. Kinnan, is defective. He will not be able to come out from there using it because it has been tampered with. Along with this, Master Luz also instructed them, if we get a chance there, we will kill him. After returning, we will tell Miss Han Buku that his transfer badge was broken, and after that, Bess killed him. While Kinnan listens to their conversation, he smirks and thinks, do these people really believe I can't hear them? Even though I am standing quite far from them, I am very sensitive and can hear all their talks. Now, I know my transfer badge has been tampered with, but since I already know everything, I just have to plan my next move. Time will tell who will win, who will lose, who will live, and who will die. At that moment, Kaltur arrives and announces, now, I will distribute the teams. You all will be divided into teams and will have to go inside and work together. He starts calling out names, forming teams of 3. As he announces the first team, the children whisper, "Look, the elders have grouped 3 elite saplings together. That means they will be stronger and can kill more monsters." Slowly, all the teams are formed, and everyone is assigned their groups, except for Kinnan. Kinnan sighs, "Once again, I am left alone. Why does this always happen to me?" The master then says, "Boy, you have no one else. That means you will have to go in alone. But don't be disheartened. Since you are alone, the points you earn will be much higher. This is a challenge for you. If you complete it, your cultivation status will increase, and so will your experience. It's a great opportunity for you." As the master finishes, the other students start laughing, saying, "What can he even do alone? We will be hunting monsters in teams for 3 days, whereas he will be struggling by himself. He might not even make it back alive." Meanwhile, Kinnan mutters to himself, "I knew this was going to happen to me. Even though I'm the hero of this story, why do problems always come my way?" Alton then speaks loudly, "I have divided you into groups. Now, quickly join your teams and move ahead because the trial gate is about to open. Once you cross the formation, you will enter the trial ground." As soon as he finishes speaking, the doors to the trial open in front of them. Along with this, a big gate opens in front of them. When that gate opens, there is going to be a big formation inside it. Ma Kinnan says, "There is a very big gate there. It seems that there will be a new ram behind it. There is a big mountain where a jungle might exist, inside which monsters have to be hunted. 2 guards are standing above the door. They tell them, as soon as you go inside, your test will begin. At that very moment, you will be in danger. If you feel that there is too much danger and you are about to die, use your transfer badge. All of you will be transported outside." Along with this, as soon as the door opens, Noble de Sapels shouts, "Run away." They start rushing inside. "Let's go inside quickly. The door has opened." All those people start running inside. One of the young masters passes by our nun and taunts her, "Non, do you really want to go inside? Once you re-in, don't get killed by any monsters. You re-alone, after all. If a monster kills you, I won't get the chance to kill you myself. That would be a shame because I want to torture you with my own hands." He then turns to Motu and says, "First, let's hunt some monsters and deduct their passing points. After that, we'll find him and kill him by torturing him." Both of them run inside quickly, and the rest of the kids follow. As all the children enter, the guards above the door start talking to each other. Both guards are senior Desi pals. One says to the other, "Every year, it's the same story. People go inside, and we have to work so hard here. Yeah, we climb the mountain, catch the beasts from the jungle, and release them here. Then these new kids hunt them down. I don't like this job at all." The second one replies, "Well, this is our job. Every year, we are assigned to catch monsters so the kids can hunt them and pass their test. What else do you want to do? If you don't do your work properly, you'll be fired." The first guard grins and says, "I have done my job properly, but I think we should do something different this time. We should also have some fun. Every time, we bring low-level monsters. These kids hunt them easily and pass. But..." The second guard looks surprised and asks, "What do you mean? Tell me quickly, what have you done? Did you do something different?" He smirks, No, nothing major. I just released a 100-grade tiger." There. Hearing this, the second guard's eyes widen in shock. "You idiot. What have you done? How could you release a white tiger? That's an incredibly high-level monster." In the trial ground, after entering, Keenan sees some paw marks and says, "These are beast footprints. Judging by the size, this must be a very powerful monster. At least level 10. A monster with claws, sharp wings, and fangs. I just need to follow these footprints, and I'll find it." He runs ahead, tracking the footprints. Meanwhile, a girl is shown lying on a bed. She smirks and says, "These soldiers love killing monsters weaker than themselves. But look at this boy, he's just at the 9th level of body refining and is hunting a level 10 beast. The master told me to keep an eye on him and help him. But my sister must have seen something special in him. I'll follow him and see if he's really worthy of my help or not." She jumps down and calls her cat. "Go, brother, am I right?" The cat emerges from the bushes. On the other side, our nun is running through the bushes when she notices something, a black-colored beast, resembling a mix of a tiger, a snake, and a dragon. Kinnan smirks, "This beast is massive. Looks like it's going to be fun killing it." He draws his sword and shouts, "Hey, beast. Look here." The beast turns toward him and roars. Suddenly, a larva shoots out from the monster's mouth and lands directly on Kinnan's face. He grimaces, "Ugh. This thing is disgusting. And it stinks. What the hell did you eat for breakfast?" The beast snarls and lunges at him. Kinnan dodges and jokes, "Whoa, why so angry? I just asked a question." But the beast's attack lands, knocking Kinnan backward. He crashes into a stone and gets up, brushing off the dust. "Is that all you got? I expected more from you." He smirks and adds, I thought you were strong, but you actually pretty weak. Watch this. With that, Kinnan unleashes his power. His sword glows as he activates the second technique of the Shura bloodline. With a single, precise strike, he pierces the beast's head, killing it instantly. After killing that big beast, Kinnan is absorbing its energy by piercing his sword into its head. Above, two masters are observing everything. They have pencils in their hands and are taking notes. They say that Kinnan has killed a wild beast, for which he will get 10 points because it was a level 10 monster. Meanwhile, Kinnan, after killing the monster, says, if all level 10 monsters are like this, then I'm very disappointed. These monsters are way too weak. On the other hand, a girl watching him mutters, I think this boy has some kind of power. And after seeing it, I'm also a little surprised. She recalls what Master Buku had said about Kinnan and thinks, it seems to be true. Suddenly, a cat beside her smirks and says, ha! I can slice this boy in half with just one paw. The girl scolds the cat, no. You will not do that. We have taken the responsibility of protecting him. Meanwhile, Kinnan starts chopping the monster into pieces, cooking its meat, and eating it right there. The girl, shocked by his actions, hides. Kinnan suddenly stops eating. His senses sharpen. I think I heard something. He looks around but finds no one. Hidden nearby, the girl sighs in relief, thank God I hid in time. If she found out, Miss Han would have killed me. She remembers her promise to Buku, I swore to protect this boy from the shadows. But now, I've broken my promise. She turns to the cat and whispers, should I go, brother? Do you see what's happening? Everyone is busy killing monsters to earn points, but this fool is sitting here, eating. The cat chuckles, I told you. He's just a stupid boy. He won't get high points. While others are grinding for points, he's having a feast. Hearing this, the girl nods, you're right. I think Miss Han and Buku made a huge mistake in choosing this boy. He turned out to be completely useless. Meanwhile, Kinnan, after eating, pats his stomach and sighs contentedly, ah. My stomach is full. I didn't even have breakfast this morning. I rushed here and now, finally, I've eaten to my heart's content. Now, let's start the real hunt. He takes out a pill from his pouch. As he breaks it, a flashback plays in his mind. Master Qin Jiang asks him, do you really want to take that pill? Kinnan responds, yes. Master Qin Jiang raises an eyebrow. But why? Do you even know what happens when you use it? Kinnan smirks. I know exactly why I need it. When I break this pill, it will attract all the low-level monsters in the area. Then, I can easily kill them and farm points. Master Qin Jiang warns him, have you thought this through? The scent of this pill could attract over 100 monsters. Can you handle them? Can you fight them all at once? Kinnan replies confidently, the way we were assigned into groups, I think I'll be sent alone. And that's a huge disadvantage. I won't have anyone to rely on. So, I need to use strategies like this to earn points and pass the test. Master Qin Jiang nods. Alright, I admire your determination. I'll give you the pill's formula so you can create it yourself. Back in the present, Kinnan crushes the pill in his hand and smirks. Now, let's see. Soon, a swarm of monsters will come running for me. The smell starts spreading. As soon as that happens, we see Luffy and his companions fighting nearby. There are many monsters surrounding them. But suddenly, all those monsters catch the scent and start running away. The other boys who were also fighting are surprised. What happened to all these monsters suddenly? Why are they running away in fear? These are just low-level monsters. Once the fragrance fades, all the monsters start running toward its source, Kinnan. He smirks and says, look, I have brought you all here. As he looks around, he sees an overwhelming number of monsters. Kinnan confidently says, this pill is working. Now, I have to start hunting. He assesses the monsters, realizing that the lowest level one is level 3, while the highest level one is level 10. I need to act fast, kill them all, and collect points. Above the battlefield, two examiners watch Kinnan's actions. The girl asks, what is Kinnan doing? Where did all these monsters come from? The boy replies, I think Kinnan must have used some kind of prop or buff to attract them all. The girl suggests, should we report this? But the boy shakes his head. No. You already know this boy was wronged. He was sent here alone, while everyone else got to fight in teams of 3. There's no need to report such a small matter. Besides, this is getting interesting. I want to see if Kinnan can kill more than 100 monsters in one go. Right now, there are at least 50 monsters around him. They decide to simply record his performance. Kinnan draws his sword. I'm going to kill all of you today. Maybe I'll even reach the top rankings. Plus, I can absorb all your energy. As he slashes through monsters, his Shura blood dart absorbs their blood, enhancing his power. The examiners note, Killed a level 3 monster plus 3 points. Killed another level 3 monster plus 3 points. Killed a level 4 monster plus 4 points. Killed a level 10 monster plus 10 points. Kin Nan counts his kills. I've killed 30 monsters so far. He is thrilled. I feel like I'm on the verge of a breakthrough. My sword is absorbing so much energy. The Shura blood dart continues drawing power from the fallen monsters. The examiner above remarks, he has now hunted over 40 monsters. His points have skyrocketed, he's entered the top 10 rankings. But then the girl gasps. Wait! Look over there, a Tiali tiger. That's a Jan-grade monster. The boy is shocked. Why is a Tiali tiger here? The girl frowns. It looks like the organizers got bored and threw in a high-level monster just for fun. That's insane. Do they want to get Kin Nan killed? The boy shrugs. We don't need to worry. Whatever happens, the organizers will face the consequences. We're just here to record the points. Whether the tiger kills Kin Nan, or even us, doesn't matter. We just do our job. Meanwhile, 3 elite fighters, Sager and his 2 companions, are battling the white Tiali tiger. One of them says, this tiger is still young, but even so, it's at the 3rd level of humanly realm. It won't be easy to defeat. The second boy grins. If we kill it, we'll be the real winners. No matter how many monsters someone else has slain, taking down a humanly realm's 3rd level monster will put us at the top. A girl with them, Yen Kuang, plays a flute, her special ability. She smirks. If we kill this tiger, we'll earn massive rewards. No one will dare challenge us. The 2 boys acknowledge her power. Yen Kuang, your cultivation is higher than ours, you're at the 2nd level of human ram. That means you can handle this tiger better than us. We'll support you. They prepare for battle. Just as they get ready to attack, the tiger catches the scent of Kin Nan's pill. It roars in fury and charges at full force. The team is alarmed. What just happened? Why is it suddenly so enraged? He has suddenly become very angry, and his powers have also increased. So, the boy tells her, I don't know what happened to him suddenly. Who made him angry? But we have not even started the fight yet. If he did not do anything, then why is he getting so angry? Then, Shan Ku tells those people, see what that monster is doing. With that, the monster starts running away, and those people start chasing him, shouting, we cannot let this Stanley Bess run away from here. Let's chase him quickly. Wherever he goes, we will go after him. We need this monster. Meanwhile, on the other side, our Kinnan is hunting monsters. He has already killed many low-level monsters, so now only 3 are left. Your Kinnan says, now only 3 are left, and I feel that very soon my breakthrough is going to be completed. If I kill these 3, it is possible that my breakthrough gets completed because all 3 are 10th level monsters. Our Kinnan moves forward quickly to kill them. As soon as he swings his sword, he slashes through all 3 monsters, killing them instantly. After finishing them off, Kinnan says, now I feel that my breakthrough is about to happen. It's starting. He sits down and says, I will complete it right here. As he waits, Kinnan feels his breakthrough beginning. After the breakthrough, a large area forms inside his body, allowing him to gather more energy. His level has now increased, he has crossed the 10th level and reached Human Li Ram. Finally, after breaking through, Kinnan reaches the 1st level of Human Li Ram. Han says, this breakthrough was very difficult, but it also means that now I can gather more energy. My dantian has become bigger and wider than the meridians, allowing me to absorb even more energy. At that moment, Master King Jan appears and tells him, boy, you have quickly achieved a human form after this breakthrough. You are truly a very talented boy. He continues, now, I will teach you something new, how to capture and use the energy present around you. Heaven and Earth's atom energy is everywhere. Then, he transfers the method into Kinnan's forehead and says, I will show you the energy flows. Can you recognize them? As Kinnan looks around, he sees energy flows of 5 different colors. Master King Jan asks, boy, tell me, how many energy flows can you see? Kinnan replies, Master, this is not easy at all. What should I say? The Master says, no need to hesitate. In normal circumstances, if you are talented, you should be able to see at least 1 energy flow. If you see 2, you are a genius. If you see 3, you are a great genius. But if you can see 4, it means you have the potential to become a legendary master like me. In my time, I could see 4 energy colors. Then, Kinnan says, Master, I can see 5 colors. The Master is shocked. What did you say? You can see 5 colors? Kinnan confirms, yes, Master, I can see 5 colors. Is there something wrong with that? The Master replies, no, child. There is nothing wrong with that. In fact, this proves that you are the one I have chosen to carry forward the future of our kin family. You are a true genius. Seeing 5 colors means you are destined to become a legendary master. Kinnan bows and says, Master, thank you very much. The master then tells him, "Now, I will teach you how to use this atomic energy. Atomic energy is present everywhere. By using the atomic energy of heaven and earth, you will be able to control any element, wood, water, earth. Everything." After half an hour of training here, our kin nun learns how to do a bike. Then he tells the master, "Master, I have done it. I have learned the bike energy." At that moment, a white tiger appears, followed by a tali tiger, which immediately attacks him. Our kinnan exclaims, "The strength of this beast is not low at all. It seems incredibly powerful. It looks like some ba of humanly ram is a very powerful monster, but it must have also come here, drawn by the fragrance of that pill." Upon reaching there, Li Tiger looks toward Kinnan because he senses the source of the scent. Without hesitation, he charges toward him. Meanwhile, Kinnan panics. "What should I do now? It's coming for me because of the pill. Should I fight it?" Just then, Tiali gets dangerously close to the tigers. Kinnan grips his sword and says, "I can't run away from here. A powerful beast like this won't let me escape. I have no choice but to fight." Activating the second sword duty of his Shura bloodline, he swings his sword, slicing through a nearby tree. As the massive tree crashes down, it lands on Tiali Tiger, momentarily pinning it beneath its trunk. Kinnan mutters, "For now, I can only run away." However, to his shock, despite the impact, Tiali Tiger remains unscathed. Not even a scratch? This tiger has self-healing abilities. No matter how many wounds it takes, it will heal itself. Just then, a voice echoes from above. 3 figures appear, glaring at Kinnan. "How dare you steal our prey? This new tiger belongs to us. We were fighting it first, you have no right to take it." Kinnan responds, confused, "What is your issue? I didn't steal anything. This Tiali tiger ran here on its own and attacked me. How does that make it your prey?" One of the boys snaps, "Stop talking nonsense. Kill him." But another interrupts, "Wait. There's a rule that we can't kill each other during this competition. If we do, the examiner will find out." At this, Jan Kwang smirks and tells his friend, "We don't need to follow the rules here. We outside the fire sector, in unknown territory, hunting. If I kill him here, I can simply say that a Tiali beast took his life. Then, when we return, we'll claim we avenged him by slaying the beast." Hearing this, his friend nods, "That's actually a reasonable plan. Let's do it." Jan Kwang turns to Lu and orders, "Lu, you should kill him. You. Stronger than both of us. You already at the second level of human Li. While you handle him, we'll go kill that nobleman." With that, the other two run off, leaving Lu to face Kinnan alone. Lu smirks, drawing her flute. "Now, you're going to die." Kinnan raises an eyebrow, gripping his sword. "A flute? You're planning to fight me with a flute? Do you really think a flute can compete with a sword?" Lu remains calm. "I am stronger than you, Kinnan. Only the strong survive, the weak perish. After I kill you, we will take down that Tiali beast too. All its points will go to our team, securing our victory." Kinnan laughs, "You think you can kill me with a flute? That's ridiculous." Lu takes a step back, smirking. "Oh? Are you underestimating my flute? You think a flute is useless in battle? Fine, let me show you what it can really do." She raises the flute to her lips and starts playing. The melody echoes through the air. Kinnan scoffs, "So, what now? Are you going to dance? Will I die just by watching your performance?" But then, Lu vanishes. Kinnan's eyes widen in shock. "What? Where did she go?" Before he can react, she suddenly appears behind him, placing a hand on his shoulder. Kinnan instinctively swings his sword, but she's already gone again. She's fast. It must be the power of her flute. She reappears once more, this time behind him, drawing a dagger and stabbing it deep into his waist. Kinnan winces in pain, realization dawning upon him. "Now I understand. Your real weapon isn't the flute, it's the dagger." Lu smirks. "Yes. The flute enhances my speed, allowing me to move behind my enemies instantly. Then, I finish them off with my dagger. It's a flawless combination. And now, you going to die." Kinnan grits his teeth. "So, I just need to be more careful, huh?" Lu laughs. "No, you already dead. I am done wasting time. I need to fight that Stanley beast and help my friends. So, let's end this." She hurls her dagger straight at Kinnan. At the same time, on the other side of the battlefield, the Tiali beast roars, its overwhelming energy bursting forth. With immense strength, it throws off the tree that had pinned it down, now standing tall in front of the two young masters. Due to the tree falling on him, Tiali also becomes very angry, due to which his powers increase more than before. Both of them say, its powers have increased even more than before. "What will we do now?" Then, Ko tells Aang, "You have to find a way to trap it. Tie it in our chain, and after that, it will become helpless. We will kill it." Aang replies, "All right, then." He quickly jumps forward, takes out the chain from his side, ties it around its leg, and secures it by hammering a nail into the ground. Then, Jan Kong exclaims, "Finally! We have trapped this beast here. What should we do now?" The other friend replies, "I think Lu must have killed that boy. After the boy dies, Lu will also come here, and the three of us will kill this beast together." But at the same time, they see a massive explosion in the distance. Shocked, they look in that direction and say, "Where is this huge blast coming from?" It turns out to be the same direction where Jav Lu and that boy were fighting. As the scene shifts, we see Lu falling to the ground. Blood is flowing from her mouth, and she collapses, unconscious. Then, our Kinnan says, "Fortunately, I had already prepared a lot of Mosen Dan pills, so I can heal myself. Otherwise, I would have died here because of this, __." Jal's friends rush to the scene. At this moment, Jal also regains consciousness. She sits up, leaning against a tree, and asks Kinnan, "Which tag did you use?" Kinnan smirks and replies, "I just learned a new attack pattern, which I used on you." Both of Jal's friends reach her and anxiously ask, "What happened?" Lee looks frustrated and says, "I don't think we can defeat this boy. I made a huge mistake, and to make things worse, he even took my dagger." Suddenly, he turns to Shan and yells, "How dare you attack my little tiger?" Sister Jal was seriously injured here, and on top of that, her dagger was also snatched. Filled with rage, Lee takes his bala and steps forward to attack, shouting, "Today, I will teach you a lesson." Kinnan smirks again and replies, "Oh? Why not? Come on, let's see if you can stand against my skill." Lee furiously swings his sword. As he does, a surge of energy bursts out. He is using aerial power, and Yen Kuang is shocked to see this. Yen Kuang stops and mutters, "Its firepower is incredibly strong. I have to block it." He immediately turns his bala forward. "To block the attack and counters, my soul attack is even stronger than this. Let's see if you can withstand my firepower." With that, he unleashes a devastating fire attack. Kinnan, unfazed, moves forward and summons his water tool. His water clashes with the fire, extinguishing it instantly. Kinnan laughs and mocks him, "Stupid. Don't you know that only water can stand against fire? Water always extinguishes fire." Kinnan then takes out a dagger, the same one he was using with his water tool, and tosses it back to Lee, saying, "Here, take your dagger back." As the dagger flies toward Lee, Jan Kuang quickly brings his spear forward to block it. However, the dagger shatters his spear into pieces. Jan Kuang is sent flying to the ground. His third friend rushes forward, yelling, "How dare you attack Jan Kuang? I will not spare you." But Jan Kuang, barely able to move, stops him, saying, "No, you cannot face him. There's no point in moving forward. We are not strong enough. Even the three of us together cannot defeat this boy. If we keep fighting with him like this, then we will be killed by him. So, let's leave from here." His friend agrees, "Yes, why not? Let's go from here." However, Kinnan stops them, saying, "You guys attacked me first, and now you want to leave? Do you really think you can go from here without my permission?" After hearing this, one of the boys, who had secretly hidden a knife, discreetly picks it up. Kinnan smirks and says, "That knife in your hand, are you planning to attack me?" The boy panics and quickly responds, "No, no. It's not like that. I don't want to die. I picked up the dagger only to give it to you. It is our family's secret treasure, passed down from generation to generation. You can keep it, it's very valuable." Kinnan takes the dagger, examining it. "This is quite good. Alright, I'll keep it. You people can leave now." Relieved, the group thanks him, saying, "Thank you very much," before quickly leaving. After they depart, Kinnan mutters to himself, "Now that this issue is resolved, let's quickly go and capture that Tiali tiger. It's still alive, and we must catch it." He moves forward towards the stunny tiger, which is still restrained by chains. Observing the beast, he remarks, "It doesn't seem like these chains will hold the stunny tiger for long. Sooner or later, I'll have to fight it." Just then, the tiger lets out a powerful roar, releasing a surge of energy. The force of the energy shatters the chains, setting the Tiali tiger free. Now unchained, the beast charges at Kinnan. Kinnan readies himself and smirks, "It broke the chains so easily? Looks like I'll have to fight it now. But I won't let it escape, this tiger is my prey." A fierce battle ensues. After a long struggle, Kinnan finally kills the Tiali tiger. Wiping the sweat off his brow, he sighs, "That was tough. Killing the stunny tiger wasn't easy, but I did it. That beast was as strong as a Moomin Leadum expert." As he examines the tiger's body, he suddenly spots something glowing inside. "A Dan," he exclaims, extracting the crystal from within the beast. Holding it up, he says, "I am lucky. Many people kill countless hose beasts and still don't find a Dan. But I only killed one, and I got this rare crystal." Meanwhile, three noble boys are secretly watching from a distance. One of them smirks and whispers, now is the perfect time to teach Kin Nan a lesson. He's badly injured. If we attack now, we can take the tiger and his life as well. Another one, young Master Hu Fei, is urged, go on, show us what you can do. Hu Fei grins, why not? He takes out a blow dart, loads it into a pipe, and fires it straight at Kin Nan. Kin Nan, unaware of the incoming attack, suddenly feels a sharp sting in his arm. He glances at his hand, but before he can react, his vision blurs. His strength fades, and he collapses to the ground, unconscious. Meanwhile, the examiners observe from a distance. A female examiner, worried, says, that dart was poisoned. We should go help him. However, the male examiner shakes his head. No, we can't intervene. We are here only to observe and record their points. We're not allowed to help anyone. But if we don't help, he'll die, the girl insists. The male examiner remains firm. I told you, it's not our job. We cannot interfere. We only report what happens. The girl clenches her fists, frustrated. What should I do? If I help him, I'll lose my job. A while later, Kin Nan is shown regaining consciousness. His body feels numb as he groans, my entire side, it's in pain. At that moment, a cat appears, and with it, the female examiner. You've regained consciousness, she says. Kin Nan sits up, looking at her. Thank you. Thank you so much for helping me. The girl tells him, I have not helped you here yet. Do not move much, otherwise, the poison will spread even more inside your body. Sit comfortably here. Until the poison is detoxified inside your body, do not get up and move around. Kin Nan asks the girl, do you know which poison was given to me? If you do, then I can make an antidote for it. She replies, no, you cannot make any antidote for this. Although the poison is very weak, it is still enough to take your life. When this poison enters your body, the moment you release your spirit energy, whether to make a pill or an antidote, you will die instantly. The more you release your ki power, the more it will spread inside your body. You have to go outside to find the antidote. You cannot create one here. After listening to the girl, Kin Nan gets a little sad and says, I fought more than 100 beasts, killed all of them, took their points, and then fought and killed a Li tiger. Now, after all that, someone has poisoned me, and I'm going to die here without anyone even knowing about it. Meanwhile, the girl thinks, I had promised Miss Han Buku that I would protect this boy. If I leave him here to die and just watch, Buku is going to be very angry. I have to help him. She then tells him, okay, I will help you. Kin Nan asks, what are you going to do? She replies, sit down with your legs crossed. After Kin Nan follows her instructions, the girl sits in front of him and starts using coins to perform acupuncture on his body. Kin Nan, surprised, exclaims, what is this? Where did all my money go? Only a few rupees are left. I thought you were going to help me, but you robbing me in broad daylight. The girl moves forward, holds his hand, and scolds him, stop talking nonsense. I am not robbing you. Do I look like a villain? I am here to help you. Mara. Kin Nan sarcastically says, how much money did you take from me? Now you saying you didn't rob me? The technique you used must have cost a lot. The girl, irritated, mutters to herself, this boy is crazy. What kind of nonsense is he talking about? She then holds his hand, places a talisman over his mouth, and says, keep your mouth shut. The more you talk, the more the poison will spread inside your body. You not helping me at all. Meanwhile, Kin Nan is thinking, what is this girl going to do? First, she took my money, and now, is she going to rob my dignity as well? The girl closes her eyes and concentrates, sensing how far the poison has spread. Then, she says, I found it. She leans down, places her mouth on the wound, and starts sucking out the poisoned blood, spitting it out immediately. Kin Nan, shocked, thinks, first, she took my money. Then, I thought she was going to violate me. Now, she wants to eat me alive. Will she actually eat me? But as he watches her remove the poison, he realizes, she's really helping me. I misunderstood her a lot. However, as the girl continues to suck out the poison, her face starts turning pale. Kin Nan, worried, thinks, it seems the poison is entering her body now. She will also need an antidote, but how can I tell her? I can't even speak because of this talisman on my mouth. The girl finally says, I have sucked out the poisoned blood from your body. You will recover soon and regain your senses. With that, she collapses onto the ground, unconscious. Kin Nan was wondering how to help her when he placed a talisman on his mouth, rendering himself immobile. Then, he released his energy in a tremendous burst. The talisman was removed from the girl's mouth, and her body began to move. He picked her up and asked, Are you okay? Are you okay? But she did not respond. Kin Nan then thought, with all the resources I have, I don't think I can neutralize this poison on my own. Just then, he heard a voice. While speaking with Believe, she told him, I think you need to find those 3 bastards who poisoned you. They might have an antidote. Kin Nan, startled, asked, Who is talking to me? He looked to the side and saw a cat licking its paws. Thinking it was just a regular cat, he dismissed the voice. But suddenly, the cat moved quickly, slapped him on the head, and scolded him, "You fool! I am talking to you. Do you really think I can't speak? Look at me, I'm talking to you." Kinnan, shocked, exclaimed, "What? A talking cat? This is the first time I've seen such a thing." The cat smirked. "Mortals like you have no idea what us immortals can do." Kinnan quickly switched gears. Yes, master. You are absolutely right." The cat leaped onto Kinnan's head and commanded, "Come on. Let's go find those people and get the antidote." Kinnan agreed, and they set off. Meanwhile, the scene shifted to the three culprits who were running at full speed. Luffy asked, "Why are we running?" The young master snapped, "Idiot. Do you think we should just stand around at the crime scene? We killed a boy. If we stay there and get caught, we'll be blamed. That's why we're running away." Luffy nodded. "Yeah, you guys are right. That's why we're running." After some distance, they stopped. "Why are we stopping?" Luffy asked. The young master replied, "I think we're far enough. We should take a break. Instead of running, we should hunt some monsters and collect points so we don't get eliminated." Just as they prepared to hunt, they heard the sound of rustling roots. They turned back and asked, "Who's there?" Emerging from the shadows, Kinnan stepped forward. "Where is the antidote?" The three men were shocked. "What? Kinnan? How are you still alive?" Motu sneered, "Leo, what's this guy doing here? He hasn't died yet?" Kinnan replied, "Yes, I'm not dead. Now, hand over the antidote." Leo smirked. "We have the antidote, but we're not giving it to you. If you're still alive, then it's time for you to die again." The young master noticed the poison wound on Kinnan's arm. His wound hasn't healed. That means the poison is still inside him. If we attack him together, we can finish him off once and for all. Leo grinned. "Why not?" Then he turned to his ally. "Hu Fei, where are you?" Hu Fei appeared behind Kinnan, sword in hand. He slashed at Kinnan, declaring, "This time, you die by my hands. You defeated me in the competition, but today, I'll kill you myself." Kinnan dodged the attack with ease, but as he did, his ki energy flared up, triggering the poison inside him. Pain shot through his body, and he collapsed. Hu Fei grinned. "Now you won't escape. It's time for payback." Kinnan, struggling to move, thought, "What do I do now?" The cat, observing the situation, sighed. "Looks like I have to step in." Kinnan smirked and taunted the cat. "Yeah, sure. Maybe you should just go catch mice instead of worrying about humans." The cat's eyes burned with rage. "How dare you? I'll show you what I can do." She jumped down and, to everyone's shock, grew into a massive beast. One of the enemies laughed. "Ha! A talking cat? And Kinnan sent it to fight us? Looks like he's scared." But then, the giant cat let out a deafening roar and charged. Within moments, she tore through Motu and Luffy, killing them instantly. So, Motu Lee and Luffy die there. After their death, the third young master survives and manages to escape. Meanwhile, the supposedly dead Kinnan returns because he had taken an antidote before dying. He gives the antidote to the girl, and she regains consciousness, fully recovering. That girl then tells him, "You have passed this test. The trial is now over. Go back quickly." Then, the examiner also announces to all the children, "Your exam has ended because your time is up. Now, all of you must return using your transfer. If anyone doesn't leave in time, they will be forcibly summoned back. It's best that you all return on your own." Kinnan smirks and says, "All right, time's up, but I've gained a lot of points here." Then, he turns to the girl and says, "Thank you very much. You saved my life. I think you are completely fine now, which means you don't need my help anymore. So, I'll take my leave." After saying bye to her, Kinnan leaves. Now, the scene shifts to the cat, who is talking to the girl named Mang Jun. The cat asks her, "Mang Jun, what do you think about this boy?" Mang Jun looks at her and replies, "What do you mean? What am I supposed to think about him?" The cat continues, "I'm asking, what do you think about this boy? What's on your mind? He's an incredibly rare talent." Mang Jun nods and says, "Yeah, you're absolutely right. He's really talented, and he's going to go far in the future. But he's not better than me. I am still better than him." The cat chuckles and says, "Oh, come on. Have you ever seen anyone in your life who can wield the power of 5 elements?" Mang Jun is shocked. "Wait, what did you just say? The power of 5 elements?" That's when Jabai speaks up. "Yes, it's true. He can use all 5 elements. But calm down. Don't get too excited. Sit down. The poison is still in your body." Mang Jun sits down, deep in thought, and says, "If someone can use 1 element, they are normal. If they can use 2, they are talented. If they can use 3, they are gifted. If they can use 4, they are a prodigy. But if someone can use all 5, then understand this, they are destined to break the very limits of this world. Saab Bhai smirks and adds, that's exactly why I am praising this boy so much. If he masters his 5-element power and achieves a breakthrough, I believe he will break the shackles of this world and become an immortal master. Ajahn then says, that's why I think Mr. Habuku must have already realized his true potential. But unfortunately, this boy is going to die soon. Mang Jun is stunned. What do you mean? He's going to die soon? Saab Bhai explains, what do you think will happen if the masters, elders, and powerful figures find out that this boy possesses the power of 5 elements? They will either try to steal his power, or they will kill him. Mang Jun immediately says, then we must return as soon as possible. We need to inform Habuku about this. This boy is in grave danger. He needs to keep this secret hidden. Saab Bhai sighs and asks, and when the elders come for him, will the two of you be able to protect him? Because, at the end of the day, you both are just students. Do you really think you can stop them? Mang Jun hesitates but then says, but you are with us too. Saab Bhai laughs, yes, I'm here, but why should I help you every time? The next day, the scene shifts outside, where all the children have returned after being teleported back. Their supervisor stands before them and announces, you have all successfully passed your first test. Now, I will announce the results. Meanwhile, Brother Laji was deep in thought, now that he has killed both of my brothers, does that mean this boy won't be punished? No. I can do whatever I want with him. At that moment, the supervisor spoke up, I will now begin the announcement. The first place team is Yan Kuang, Duji, and Sister Lu. As their names were called, the three of them exchanged confused glances. One of them muttered, what's going on here? It's clear that Kinne hunted more beasts than us. He even killed the Tali tiger. His points should be higher than ours. Sister Lu nodded in agreement, yes, something doesn't seem right. That girl had dual abilities, she used both fire and water against us. Even then, her points are lower than ours? Pradnavang spoke up, I think this must be the will of the gods. They wanted that boy's points to drop while ours increased. Either way, even if we didn't get the Tiali tiger, we are still ranked first. We should be happy. Hearing this, his friend grinned, Brother Yan Kuang, you're absolutely right. If the gods favor us, why should we complain? We defeated Kinnain, and that's all that matters. But then, with a smirk, he added, once the results are finalized, I will take back my blade from Kinnan. Let's see him bow before us and apologize. Meanwhile, Kinnan stood frozen in disbelief. What is happening here? I hunted over 100 beasts, and I even killed the water tiger. That means I should be first place. So why is my name missing from the rankings? Even Miss Buku was puzzled. The power levels of those three are just average. Kinnan is far stronger than them. He should be ranked higher. Jan agreed, yes, Buku, this isn't right at all. I saw it with my own eyes, Nan killed far more beasts than them. His points were way higher. This is clearly cheating. The supervisor continued, now, I will announce the top 100 teams, which include 330 children. These teams have won, and I will now reveal their prizes. First place rankers will receive a golden rank book. Second place rankers will receive the Fang Jan sword. Third place rankers will receive a fire spirit crystal. Hearing this, all the children cheered with excitement. This is amazing. The golden rank book is incredibly powerful. It contains a higher level martial arts technique. And the Fang Jan sword, that's a legendary weapon. If we get it, it will be a huge advantage. Not to mention the fire spirit crystal, it can enhance fire-based weapons, making them even stronger. At that moment, Jan Kong grinned, all of these rewards are ours now. We deserve them. We worked hard for this. He turned to his friend and said, brother, you can keep the sword kill book. The rest of us will divide everything else. But Jan Kong shook his head, no, I already know swordsmanship. I don't need it. You two can divide it between yourselves. His friend beamed, brother Shan Kuang, you are truly great. Standing in the crowd, Kinnan clenched his fists. All of these rewards should have been mine. Just then, Master Kinjan stepped forward and spoke, girl, if you obtain this special technique, it will enhance your Shura bloodline. By absorbing it, your power can increase by 30%. Kinnan's eyes widened in shock, Master. Why didn't you tell me earlier that my Shura bloodline can absorb other techniques and boost my strength? The master replied, "Have you ever seen a golden rank book before? All the books you encountered before were low-level trash. I didn't want you to absorb anything unworthy into your bloodline." Kinnan took a deep breath and nodded. "You're absolutely right. The techniques I saw before were too basic. That must be why you didn't tell me." The master added, "But if you acquire the July sword technique, your power could increase by 50%. Kinnan's mind raced. "If I get that technique, no one will be able to stop me." Kinnan says, Okay, now I will take that book, that is, I will take that high-rank technique." Then, the master tells him, "If you get that fire spirit crystal, I think you can also increase your fire power with its help. It will be very beneficial for you. That crystal is excellent for enhancing your overall strength." So, Kinnan says, Okay, master, I will find a way to take back that fire spirit crystal as well." Then, the master tells him, "Listen to me, if you get 10 more Lingjan clickers, you can increase your spirit power." Also, the supervisor mentioned that the first 3 children would receive rewards. These 3 rewards are very important for you, so make sure to collect all 3. Kinnan asks, "Master, why don't you tell me everything at once? You already mentioned all 3 names, so I need all 3 anyway." The master replies, "I share important things in this manner. Now, go and get all 3 of them. They are crucial for you." Kinnan responds, "All right, master, I will follow your orders and get them." After hearing his master's words, Kinnan smiles. Meanwhile, Laj looks at him and says, "Kinnan, why are you smiling? You don't even know what's about to happen to you. You are just like a goat unaware of when its throat will be slit." The supervisor announces, "I listed the names of 100 teams, and all of them have passed. That means around 300 people have cleared the test. The remaining 700, however, have failed because they did not earn enough points. As a result, all of them are eliminated from here. You all can go home." Hearing this, the eliminated participants protest, "It's only the 2nd day since we arrived, and you are removing us based on a single test? We went through so much just to enter the fire sector, and now you are saying only 300 will pass while the remaining 700 must go home? This is unacceptable." On the other hand, those whose names were on the passing list are overjoyed, saying, "Thank God our names were on the passing list. Otherwise, we'd also be eliminated and forced to go home." Kinnan steps forward and says, "Sir, listen to me. You announced the names of those who passed and those who were eliminated, but you never mentioned my name. Am I in the passing list or the eliminated list?" The supervisor responds, "I was about to address your case when you brought it up yourself. Since you asked, I'll tell you, your name is not on the eliminated list, nor is it on the list of successful candidates." Kinnan asks, "Then where is my name?" The supervisor explains, "We discovered that you cheated during the competition. You openly used unfair means, tarnishing the reputation of our sector. Because of this, we have decided that you are banned from the fire sector. From today onwards, you are prohibited from even coming near it. You will never be allowed to join again. If you are ever seen near our sector, you will be executed." Kinnan pleads, "Please, can you at least tell me how I cheated?" The supervisor answers, "You used an unknown drug to attract a large number of beasts toward you. That is considered cheating. You are not allowed to do such things." The other participants chime in, "Yes. Shippa was there. All the beasts suddenly abandoned us and ran toward him. He must have cheated." Buku speaks up, "I don't agree with this at all. Nowhere in the beast trial rules does it say that we cannot attract beasts using drugs." Laz interrupts, "Sister, you don't need to interfere here. I know you are happy with this decision, but that doesn't mean you should speak against the supervisor. The supervisor has already decided that he cheated, so that means he cheated. Due to this, you are banned from the school." Hearing this, Miss Han Buku was not ready to accept it so easily. She stepped forward and said to the supervisor, "Supervisor, you blamed Kinnan and not only banned him but also punished him. Can you provide proof? Do you have any evidence that J.I.E. Kinnan actually did this? I cannot just believe your words. Can you convince me that my disciple is responsible for this?" At that moment, all the other disciples began making noise, saying, "Kinnan cannot do this. Kinnan is a very good disciple, we all know this. He is a role model for us because he is rapidly rising in cult status. We all admire him, and we demand proof." The supervisor responded, "All right, so you need proof? The judge himself told me personally that Kinnan used cheating tricks. If you doubt this, you can go and ask them. You may visit the inner sector and speak with the disciples there because those judges, the examiners, belong to the inner sector. If you wish, you can talk to the elder." Upon hearing this, all the disciples fell silent. None of them wanted to go to the inner sector, it was far more intimidating than the outer sector. Misen then turned to Buku and asked, "So what now? Can you tell me the judge's name? Please, tell me his name, and I will go to the inner sector, speak with the elder, and ask for proof myself." She stood firm, "I will talk to him directly and find out the truth." The supervisor hesitated, unable to answer properly. He had no response. At that moment, Lucy stepped forward and said, "I think you shouldn't do this. You know very well that we cannot disturb the outer saplings, nor can we directly speak to the elder. If you question the decisions of the inner sector, it means you are doubting their criminals. And doubting them means you are questioning the elders of the inner sector. Are you sure you want to go down this path? Because doubting the inner sector means doubting the fire sector itself. And if you do that, you will be considered a traitor and will face the same punishment." The supervisor nodded in agreement. "Yes, Deacon Liu is absolutely right. If you disrespect the elders of our inner sector, I will personally report you to them and tell them that you have betrayed them. After that, you will also be expelled. You may leave along with your beloved disciple, Kinnan." Han Buku fell silent. At that very moment, the elders of the Jish fan group arrived. Their leader stepped forward and said, "You think you can intimidate us? Do you really believe it's that easy to scare Han Buku?" He then declared, "I am backing him up." With that, Master Zhang also arrived. He looked at the supervisor and said, "Do you think you can threaten us here? If the decision has gone against your disciples, why are you refusing to accept it? You should accept this outcome." He then pointed at the supervisor, "One of your sect's disciples was caught cheating. I believe you should be removed from your position as well." Master Jane added, "I will go to the elders and ask them what is truly happening here. Only they can deliver justice, as you people are clearly failing to do so." Suddenly, a voice echoed from above. It was Kinnan. He stepped forward, his presence commanding, and said, "Enough. Why are you all fighting for me? No one needs to worry about me." R.A. Kinnan's voice was sharp as he continued, "I had heard that the fire sector is a place of true justice, where fairness is upheld above all. But now, all I see are people arguing over petty matters. I don't think this sector is worthy enough to have me as its disciple leader." With that, he threw his token to the ground. "I'm leaving this sector." As Kinnan turned to walk away, Misen called out, "Are you really leaving?" Kinnan replied without hesitation, "Yes, I am. It's a great regret that despite being ranked first, despite achieving everything, I now have to abandon it all." Mang Jan muttered, "This is terrible. Nand is really leaving. We have to do something." She turned to Sabai, "Brother, you have to do something." But Sabai shook his head, "No, I cannot." Meanwhile, Lucy stood in deep thought, watching Kinnan leave. He's leaving the sector, but how far will he really get? Her eyes narrowed as a sinister thought crossed her mind. "I won't let him go too far. Because the moment he leaves this place, I will have him killed." He tells his companions, "As soon as you get out of here, gather your people, be ready, and go eliminate them. Here, you must avenge the deaths of your friends, Li Kong, Tian, and Hu Fei, because Qin Nan killed both of them. You must take revenge here." Meanwhile, the scene shifts to the elder of the inner sector, who is standing above with Princess Ning. Both of them are observing the situation from above. Princess Ning, shocked, exclaims, "What is this? They have thrown Qin Nan out from here." She immediately kneels before her master and pleads, "Master. Master, please listen to me. Qin Nan is a good person. I have told you a lot about him. I swear he would never do something like this. He would never cheat. Please go and save him. You heard those people, once Qin Nan steps outside, they will kill him. You have to save him." Her master, an elder of the inner gate, looks at her and says, "Do you think I can just go and appear in front of the outer sector elders?" The inner and outer sector elders always keep their distance from each other. Princess Ning, determined, replies, "Master, if you don't promise to help him, then I will not get up from here. I will sit at your feet and never move." The elder sighs and says, "Child, I know you have feelings for that boy. Childhood love is special, but are you truly willing to kneel before me and beg for him?" He thinks to himself, "I want to help him, but first, I need a promise from her." Ning immediately understands and says, "Master, do you want something from me? Tell me, I will do it." The elder looks at her and says, "Promise me that you will cultivate seriously. You have a special physique, but you have never cultivated properly. If you make this promise, I will help Qin Nan." Princess Ning nods. "All right, master. I promise you." Hearing this, the elder finally agrees. "Then it's settled. I am going down to save that boy." With that, the elder descends, his presence exuding authority. Qin Nan looks up and is stunned. This master is flying above the clouds. His voice carries so much power. He must be an elder of the inner sector. As soon as the other disciples see him, they whisper, "An elder? What is an inner sector elder doing here?" They all kneel before him in respect. However, Qin Nan remains standing. The elder notices this and asks, "Why are you not bowing? I am an elder of the inner sector, and you are a disciple here. All others are kneeling, yet you remain standing. Why?" Kin Nan boldly replies, "First of all, I have already thrown away my fire sector token, and you people have expelled me. That means I am no longer a disciple here. So why should I bow to an elder?" He continues, "Second, I will not bow to you because you uphold the laws, yet justice is not being served here. I only respect those who truly uphold justice and fairness, not those who turn a blind eye." The elder chuckles. "Ha! You are interesting, boy. Truly remarkable." Then, his expression turns serious. "Justice has not yet been served. I have just arrived. I promise you, you will get justice. Pick up your token and come back with me. You are still a disciple of the fire sector." Kin Nan bows slightly. "Thank you, elder. I will wait for your justice." The elder then turns to the supervisor. "Tell me, do you have any proof that Kin Nan cheated?" The supervisor, visibly nervous, stammers, "The judge. The judge told me. The examiner came and said that he cheated." The elder narrows his eyes. "If that is the case, then I will summon the judges myself. Go. Bring the examiners here at once." Meanwhile, Lucy watches the scene unfold, her expression dark and displeased. The examiners arrive and say, "Are you the judges here? Are you the examiners of the trial? In the meantime, have you examined everything?" Both of them reply, "Yes, sir, we were the examiners there." They show respect to the elder and say, "We worship the elder here." The elder then says, "Tell me the truth quickly. What do you know about this nun? What did you see? If you lie to me or say anything wrong, you will face severe punishment." The boy responds, "Sir, I came here with this girl. We were taking the exam together. While we were there, we saw that Kinnan was using some kind of medicine to attract the monsters. When he used it, the smell spread, gathering all the nearby monsters around him. There were about 100 monsters, ranging from the 3rd rank to the 10th rank. He killed them all. This means he secured the first score, surpassing even the first position." The girl adds, "I am putting my life at stake to say this. Whatever the examiner said is absolutely true. I saw everything with my own eyes." The elder then asks, "Then why did you people declare that this boy cheated? Tell me, is there any rule that forbids the use of drugs to lure monsters?" The examiners reply, "No, sir. There is no such rule. We are only examiners. Our job is to observe and take notes. We recorded everything that happened, noted the points, and reported it to the supervisor." The final judgment was the supervisor's decision. One of the examiners then shifts the blame, saying, "Sir, it was all the supervisor's doing." Hearing this, the supervisor panics, thinking, "I am trapped badly. I was paid to do this job. I only followed Luji's orders." Trembling, he mutters, "I should have bribed this examiner beforehand. He's telling the truth now." Walter steps in and asks, "Supervisor, would you like to explain why you decided to remove this boy?" The supervisor responds, "Sir, the fire sector follows strict rules and regulations. All the other disciples were hunting monsters normally, but this boy attracted a massive number of monsters using pills. This gave him an unfair advantage and caused others to score fewer points. That's why I ruled that he cheated and decided to remove him from the sector." Alter replies, "Okay, I understand your reasoning, but do you know what kind of world we live in? This is a world where the strong hunt the weak." Turning to Kinnan Nun, he asks, "What kind of drug did you use to attract the monsters?" Kinnan Nun confidently replies, "Why not? I'll show you." He takes out a pill and says, "This is a very special pill called by Shou Dan. I made it myself. Since I wasn't assigned a group while everyone else had teams of 3, I had to use this method." The elder takes the pill from Kinnan's hand and examines it. "A 5th level by Shou Dan? Did you really make this yourself?" At the same time, he thinks, even in the inner sector, there aren't many criminals capable of creating a 5th level pill so easily. Yet, this boy, living in the outer sector, has crafted a high-quality pill. He is a talented alchemist. The elder then scolds the supervisor. "As a supervisor, it was your duty to know everything about this boy. Why didn't you? This boy is a skilled alchemist. Had you expelled him, our sector would have suffered a great loss. Do you think any other disciple has the courage to attract 100 monsters, kill them all, and earn 100 points? You were about to remove an excellent disciple permanently. You should be punished for failing in your duties." Terrified, the supervisor drops to his knees and pleads, "Sir, please don't do this." At that moment, he looks at Luji, who subtly gestures at him to follow the plan. The supervisor then turns to the examiner and instructs, "Start Plan B." The examiner then says, "Elder Maj, since the truth is coming out, there's something else I need to tell you." The elder nods, "Go ahead. What do you want to say?" The examiner states, "Sir, I saw Kinnan killing 2 criminals there." Hearing this, the elder was also shocked. A single thought ran through his mind: this situation had turned really bad. Killing a criminal and using drugs were two entirely different matters. But now, saving this boy was impossible. If it was proven that he had committed murder? At that moment, the examiner spoke up. I saw Lee Chong-tin and Hu Fei there myself. Both of them were killed by this boy, Kin Nan. And I even have a witness, Maya Fei Fan, the third member of their team. He saw everything with his own eyes and can testify to it. With this, Maya Fei was called forward. Then, young Master Fei stepped up and said, Sir, what the judge has stated is absolutely correct. This boy killed both my friends. He killed them right in front of my eyes. But till now, I haven't been able to find their dead bodies. I don't know where he took them. Hearing this, the elder spoke. Now we have witnesses. And according to the laws of our fire sector, if a criminal here kills another criminal, they are to be banned from the sector. If they ever return, they must be executed. In the presence of so many people, this boy's crime cannot be ignored. Then he turned toward Kin Nan and asked, Kin Nan, did you kill them? Kin Nan replied, No, I didn't kill anyone. All three of them attacked me together, but I did not kill anyone. Young Master Fei snapped, Stop talking nonsense. You killed both my friends. The judge can confirm it too. The examiner saw everything. Kin Nan retorted, You poisoned me. And I haven't even settled that matter yet because I haven't attacked you. And now, you are accusing me again? At that moment, the supervisor stood up and said, Sir, you have seen with your own eyes and heard with your own ears just how dangerous this boy is. He is openly threatening a student in front of you, saying he will attack and kill him. I believe everything young master and the fire examiner have said is absolutely true. This boy must have killed those two disciples. Master Fei then said, We demand a life for a life. Lucy added, I also think we should follow the fire sector's laws and sentence this boy to death since he has killed two disciples. At this moment, Manakin drew his sword and said, Let's see who has the guts to kill me. He was already thinking, if they try to kill me, I'll take a few of them down with me. Just then, Amaiha Buku rushed forward and said, Sir, I can vouch for Kin Nan. He hasn't killed anyone. He is not someone who would take a life. There must be a fair judgment here. The elder asked, Do you have any proof? Now, it was Mang Shan's turn. He stepped forward and said, Look at how much the truth is being twisted here. But I believe I can prove what really happened. The supervisor immediately snapped, Girl, stop your nonsense. You have no right to speak here. Stand quietly on the side. Mang Shan fired back, Why can't I speak? What have I done wrong? You people are accusing Kin Nan, twisting right and wrong. But I have brought something too. I can present proof. Lucy smirked and said, You claim we, re-accusing him falsely? Then do you have any proof that can verify his innocence? Can you prove he didn't kill those two? She continued, And if you don't have any solid proof, you'll also be punished along with him. You may even be expelled from the sector. Mang Shan turned to Jan Bhai and said, Janu Bhai, now it's your turn. Hurry up and show them. At that moment, Jan Bhai quickly stepped forward and sneered, These people are so despicable. And then? Sapa! He enlarged his body and suddenly, he spat out both of the so-called dead bodies from his mouth. And both of them were still alive. The entire crowd froze in shock. The cat, which had been frozen still, quickly shrank back to its original size and leaped onto Mang Shan's shoulder. As soon as the two men came out, they looked around in confusion. What is happening? Where are we? Everyone gasped in disbelief. What? These two disciples are alive? They weren't dead? The entire situation had just taken a drastic turn. Altera then demanded an explanation, asking them what had happened. The two looked at each other before bowing their heads and saying, Altera, a big monster swallowed both of us. When that monster appeared, everything went dark. After that, we remember nothing. And now, suddenly, we here in front of you. At this, someone scoffed, What kind of a fool are you? Why didn't you see this earlier? You have a third eye on your forehead, which allows you to analyze everything, yet you still failed to see that Kinnan did not kill them. It was a massive monster that was following them. Hearing this, the examiner admitted his mistake. I think I should acknowledge my error here. If I don't, I will face severe punishment. I might even be expelled. It's better to accept my mistake and speak the truth. I may receive a lighter sentence that way. With that, the examiner knelt and pleaded, Sir, it was my mistake. Please punish me. The elder looked down at him and asked, Tell me, what punishment should be given to you? You failed in your duty as an examiner. It was your responsibility to ensure fairness, yet you neglected it completely. Because of this, your third eye will be taken from you, and you will be sent to days' end prison. You will spend the rest of your life there. Shocked, the examiner protested, "It's not my fault. I just got greedy. I supported them after hearing their words. This third eye. I earned it after years of devotion in the cult. It is my pride. If it is taken from me and I am sent to prison, especially for someone else's crime, what dignity will I have left?" Realizing his dire situation, he hesitated before saying, "I should tell the truth." Looking at the young masters, he warned, "Don't try to pin everything on me. I am doing this to save myself." Both of them started panicking, realizing that the examiner was about to reveal their names. Turning to the elder, the examiner pleaded, "If I tell you the truth, can you reduce my sentence?" "I want to contribute." The elder nodded. "Why not? Go ahead and speak." Taking a deep breath, the examiner revealed, "Sir, after analyzing everything with my spirit eye, I have discovered the truth. Hafi and his two companions, Sunu, poisoned Kinnan with a deadly toxin. He barely survived thanks to Tang Shu and his cat. However, in the process, Mang Jun was poisoned and had to go back to those three to find an antidote. Despite this, they attempted to kill Kinnan again, which led to Mang Shun's cat swallowing them both. Walder, after hearing this, declared, "Now that the truth has been exposed, I ask you three, do you accept your crime?" The first two young masters stood in silence, heads bowed. The third, however, turned to Luffy and pleaded, "You promised to help us. Do you want me to suffer the punishment alone?" Luffy calmly replied, "If you confess to the elder, your punishment will be lighter, and getting you out of jail is a cakewalk for me. Trust me, I'll get you out." Still hesitant, the young master sighed and turned to Fu. "Deacon Lu, please keep your promise. I'm confessing for your sake, but if you don't get me out, I'll tell everyone that you were the one who forced me to poison Kinnan. You even supplied the toxin." With that, he went to join the other two. Meanwhile, Lu Ju gritted his teeth, thinking, "How dare this bastard threaten me? Once they're in jail, they disappear without a trace. I'll make sure all three of them are eliminated." Young Master Fei bowed before the elder and admitted, "Elder, I seek your forgiveness. Kinnan snatched our prey from us. We were furious, which is why we tried to kill him." Young Master Li followed, adding, "Yes, that's the reason. We were hunting with great effort, and he took everything away from us. It was unfair, so we attacked him. That was our mistake." The elder, now satisfied with the confessions, announced, "Since all three of you have admitted to attacking Kinnan with poison, I hereby sentence you each to 3 years in prison." The elder looks at the supervisor and says, "Supervisor, do you think I will let you go so easily? Don't you think you should have investigated this matter first? You simply listened to the examiner and immediately decided to banish this boy. Now, you will be sent to jail for a whole year." Hearing this, the poor supervisor collapses to the ground and exclaims, "What is this? My life will be ruined. How will I survive an entire year in jail?" After that, the guards take him away. Meanwhile, Han Buku is overjoyed and says, "Thank God. All the charges against Kinnan have been cleared." Mang Shan adds, "I have done this boy a favor, and now, he will have to repay this favor someday." Princess Nink is also delighted and says, "I am so happy that Master helped my friend. From today onwards, I will fulfill the promise I made. I will train harder and fight even better." Kinnan then turns to the elder and says, "Elder, today I have witnessed true justice. I have seen that there are good people in the fire sector as well. Because of this, I am ready to rejoin the fire sector. I am a disciple of the fire sector once again." The elder nods and replies, "It was my duty. There is no need to praise me so much. Now, you shall receive your rewards." Kinnan then looks at Luz and thinks, "This guy must be really frustrated right now. He tried to kill me, but his plan failed. However, it seems that next time, he will try to eliminate me in an even worse way." At the same time, Luz is deep in thought. "This time, you managed to survive. You completed my 3-day challenge. I had told you that if you couldn't last 3 days, I would kill you, but now that you survived. Next time, I will make sure your death is far more painful." Both of them lock eyes, their rivalry intensifying. The elder then announces, "The winner of today's competition is Kinnan. Now, does anyone have any objections?" The entire crowd responds, "No, we have no objections." Even the children agree, saying, "We also have no objections." The elder nods and says, "Very well. Bring out the prizes." There are 3 grand prizes for the first position, and since Kinnan was a one-man army, all 3 rewards are given to him. Kinnan carefully places them inside his ring and murmurs, "Just as Master Qin Jiang had said, these 3 treasures are now mine." Master Qin Jiang himself steps forward and says, "Boy, congratulations. These rewards are truly valuable. If you use them wisely, you might be able to break through to the 2nd level of the human realm." At this moment, Elder Alter approaches Kinnan and says, "I have an offer for you. If you win the outer sapling competition, you will be allowed to enter the inner sector. Once you re-in, I promise to personally take care of you as your master." Everyone is stunned. They whisper among themselves, did Elder Alter just personally invite someone to join him? This is an incredible fortune for Kinnan. Kinnan bows respectfully and says, Elder, thank you very much. The elder then turns to the crowd and announces, today's competition has concluded. You may all leave now. With that, the event comes to an end, and the elder returns to his chambers. As he reaches the top of the stairs, he turns to Princess Nink and asks, are you satisfied now? I helped you, didn't I? Nink smiles and replies, Elder, thank you so much for helping me. The elder nods and reminds her, do you remember your promise to me? You said you would train hard and break through to the next level. Nink firmly responds, yes, Elder. I remember. I will never break my promise to you, nor will I lie to you. I will train diligently. The elder looks at her and says, your physique, strength, and cultivation speed are impressive. If you train seriously, I believe you can surpass everyone else. Nink clenches her fists and says, of course. I will train here, and very soon, I will meet Brother Kin Nun in the inner sector. After the altar leaves, Lucy gathers her people and says, let's go from here, before leaving with them. Meanwhile, Kinnan turns to Miss Han Buku and says, thank you very much for helping me. Miss Han Buku smiles and replies, it's okay. I am your deacon, so it was my duty to help you. Supporting my deacons and group members is my responsibility. Just then, Majin steps forward and smirks. And what about me? Won't you thank me too? Kinnan chuckles and nods. Of course. Thank you as well. If you hadn't helped me at that critical moment, I would either died or been thrown out of the sector. Mang John crosses his arms and scoffs. I only helped because of Han Buku. If it weren't for her, I wouldn't have lifted a finger. Kinnan sighs. Okay, thank you very much. It's the greatest honor of my life that you helped me. He then places his hand on the cat's paw and adds, little kitten, thank you very much. The cat immediately pulls away and glares at him. Idiot. A model person like you has no right to touch me. Keep your dirty hands away. Kinnan raises his hands in surrender. Yes, okay, Master Cat. I understand. Thank you very much for your help. The cat flicks its tail and says, fine, I'll accept your apology. Otherwise, I would made you pay with a cup of tea. Kinnan laughs and waves at them. Alright then, see you all later. With that, he turns and leaves. After he's gone, Miss Han Buku turns to Majin and asks, what do you think of that boy? Majin hesitates before replying, well. He's handsome and kind of cute, but I don't like him that much. Han Buku sighs. You idiot. I'm not asking if you like him. I'm asking what you think about him. What do you think the people of the fire sector will do if they find out his secret? Majin's face turns red. Oh, okay, I get it. Well, she takes a deep breath before continuing. If the people of the fall sector find out about his powers, he'll be killed immediately. And if he somehow survives, he'll be exiled from this sector, because he possesses the power of 5 elements. Han Buku's expression turns serious. Promise me that no one else will find out about this. Only you and I should know. Majin nods. Don't worry, Buku. I, Majin, always keep my promises. This secret is safe with me. Sob Bai, standing nearby, scoffs. I wouldn't trust her. If I were you. She's as loose as a worn-out belt. Majin fumes. Hey! What nonsense are you talking about? The scene then shifts to a quiet room where Kinnan sits. After entering, he activates a formation and begins meditating. Master King Jan, who is beside him, says, Kinnan, I am going to teach you a special technique today, one that will allow you to absorb other martial arts techniques into the Shura blood dart. Kinnan listens attentively as his master continues. The Shura blood dart is a rare technique. It can absorb and enhance itself by integrating the skills of other higher-ranked martial arts. But to do that, you must engrave those techniques into your very bloodline. Kinnan furrows his brows. Master, how am I supposed to do that? How do I transfer a technique into my bloodline? Master King Jan smirks. You must eat it. Kinnan blinks. Wait, what? Did you just say eat it? How can I eat a book? His master nods. You heard me correctly. Do you think you can absorb these techniques just by looking at them? No. You must consume them, literally. When you eat these books, the Shura blood dart within your blood will refine them. Everything written in these books will become a part of your very being. Kinnan stares at him in disbelief. Is this for real? Master, did you also eat books like this to learn martial arts techniques? His master crosses his arms. Do you think I am joking? I am your instructor. I never joke about training. Now, eat the book. Kinnan sighs, realizing he has no other option. Fine. I trust you. He picks up the book, takes a deep breath, and says, all right, if this is what it takes to grow stronger, then I'll do it. With that, he opens his mouth and eats the book. After a while, Kinnan says, I ate that book as you said, but why is there no reaction? Why am I not feeling anything? Master starts laughing from the front and replies, "This was very funny." Kinnan frowns. "What did you do? Why am I not feeling anything? I also joked with you, but I told you not to lie to me." The master chuckles and says, "Oh, I just remembered. I already have a copy of that book." Kinnan's eyes widen. "Wait, what?" The master nods. "Yes, the high-rank martial arts technique you received as a reward was already in my possession. You swallowed that book for nothing. I was just joking with you because you looked bored. I thought I'd lighten the mood a little." Kinnan sighs. "That was a dirty joke, master." Master shrugs. All right, no more jokes. Now, let's get serious. I want you to use your brain, not your eyes. Close your eyes and focus." Kinnan obeys, closing his eyes. "Now, look inside your mind. What do you see?" Kinnan concentrates. "Master, thank you very much. I am going in now." With that, Kinnan dives into his mind. Inside, there is nothing but darkness. "Master, it's all dark here," he exclaims. Master Kinnan responds, "Now, listen to your heart and look deeper into your mind." Following his master's words, Kinnan focuses. Suddenly, within the darkness, glowing words begin to appear. Cheetah, cheetah. The words start gathering, forming something new. As they merge, a martial arts technique is created before his eyes. "Master, I see golden words everywhere." Kinnan says in amazement. Master nods. "Yes, this is the technique I want you to integrate into your bloodline. You just have to absorb all these words. Once you do, the technique will become a part of your blood, just like it is in mine. Whenever you wish to use it, simply recall it in your mind, and it will activate." Kinnan's eyes gleam with excitement. "This is unbelievable. There are so many books here, and they all belong to you. That means you used this technique too?" Master Kinnan smiles. "Yes, I collected martial arts techniques from all over the world and kept them within me. But now, I will use you to gather even more techniques. You will travel the world, absorb more martial arts skills, and strengthen your bloodline. In doing so, I will also gain access to new techniques through you." Master's aide approaches and says, "Now that you've obtained this new technique, sit down and concentrate. Practice it well. I won't disturb you again." Master then turns to leave. Kinnan nods. "Yes, Master. By tomorrow morning, I will have fully mastered this technique, the Shura blood art." Meanwhile, in another part of the world, Luju is furious. His rage explodes as he launches an attack on the young masters. He strikes young Master Fei. He strikes young Master Li. "You fools," he roars. "Because of you, I have suffered a great loss." Luju's eyes burn with anger. "I entrusted you with my poison blood arrow, a rare and precious weapon that I had kept for years. It was meant to kill my greatest enemy. And you wasted it." Young Master Hu Fei trembles as he speaks. "Deacon Lu. It wasn't our fault. We hit him with the poison arrow, and the poison entered his body. But we didn't expect Mang Jun to interfere. He saved that boy's life. If we had known Mang Jun would intervene, we would have never let him near." Before he can say another word, Luju slaps him hard. "Shut up. You all useless." Luju seethes. He steps forward, placing his foot on Hu Fei. "I gave that boy 3 days," Luju growls. 3 days to leave the sector or die by my hands. And yet, he's still alive. He's still in the sector. This is the most humiliating failure of my life, and it's all because of you." His furious voice echoes through the chamber. Master Fei tells Deacon Lu, "You don't need to get too angry here. After a month, our entrance exam will be held, and all of us will compete in it, including Kinnan. So, I think you can kill that boy there. You can use your strength. This is not a big problem." Then, Lucy looks at him and says, "Do you want me to do this with my own hands? If I have to handle this myself, then what's the use of useless young masters like you? Why should I even bother feeding dogs like you? Get lost from here." Fei immediately pleads, "Young master, please don't do this. If you don't want to kill him yourself, then you can tell him to do it. There's someone else who can take care of this matter for you." Hearing this, Lucy stops in his tracks and smirks. That's a good idea. I almost forgot. I do have him." He then nods and says, "Thank you, young master. If I don't have to dirty my own hands, then." In the next scene, the dungeons are shown. Lucy arrives there, where a man is tied to a pillar. His hair is messy, and his clothes are tattered. As Lucy approaches, the prisoner chuckles and says, "Look who finally decided to show up. So, you did remember me after all." Lucy replies coldly, "I came here for a reason. I have a job for you." At the same time, Lucy brings out a fish and tosses it toward the prisoner. The man catches it with a sly grin and bites into it hungrily. "A whole year? After all this time, you finally decided to let me breathe some fresh air, huh?" He then looks up at Lucy and asks, "Tell me, will I get to taste blood again? Just say the name. Who do you want me to kill?" Without waiting for an answer, Lucy smirks and starts explaining the details, telling him exactly who he needs to kill and how. Meanwhile, in another part of the city, the scene shifts to Keenan's house. Late at night, after intense training, Keenan finally masters a new sword technique. Stepping outside, he decides to test his skill. He points his sword toward a nearby wall and releases a surge of energy. Boom! The energy smashes into the wall, creating a massive hole. Inside the house, young Master Fei, who was enjoying a party, gets startled. He looks toward Keenan in disbelief, then angrily stands up and shouts, "You idiot! If you want to practice, do it somewhere else. Why are you destroying my walls?" Keenan scratches his head and apologizes. Sorry. I'll go somewhere else to train." But Fei isn't done. "Wait. First, fix this wall you just destroyed. This was my toilet. Now everyone can see me sitting here." Realizing his mistake, Keenan quickly runs away, laughing to himself. "Ever since I started practicing the golden racked sword technique, my power has increased so much." He takes out a bottle containing 10 link pulses and smirks. "If I eat all these, I can break through to the next level." Without hesitation, he swallows all 10 pills at once. Then, he pulls out 3 fire spirit crystals and clenches them in his fist. "These are the last 3 I have. I have to use them wisely." Keenan starts absorbing the energy from the crystals, but soon, his expression changes. His body starts trembling, and he suddenly collapses to the ground. What? I think I made a mistake. I shouldn't have taken so much at once. My body can't handle all this energy. Panic sets in as he feels the overwhelming energy surging through his body. "No, I can't die here." Determined, he picks up his sword and swings it wildly, trying to release the excess energy. Whoosh! A powerful energy blast erupts from his sword, shooting outward. Unfortunately, the uncontrolled energy crashes into the surrounding buildings, completely destroying them. Houses crumble one after another. Nearby, a terrified deputy hides behind a wall, trembling. Keenan is a monster. He's going to destroy everything. Keenan, gasping for breath, finally regains control and sighs in relief. "That was close. At least I managed to contain most of the energy. If I hadn't, the entire area would have been wiped out." The scene shifts to the headquarters of the Shashifan group. Their leader, Master Jane, is seated on his chair. Standing beside him are Mang Jan and Buku. Keenan is summoned before them. Master Jane glares at him and asks coldly, "Do you realize what you've done? Would you care to explain why you caused all this destruction?" Keenan says, "Master, I was very excited. I had received the rewards, 10 lung crystals and 3 fire crystals. I used all of them together, but due to the overload of energy, this happened." Mang Jan looked at him and said, "You are an idiot. You are really a madman, but at least you made a breakthrough." Master Jane then spoke, "Mang, please be serious. This time, a lot of damage has been done." He turned to Kid Nun and continued, "Because of your destructive power, all the surrounding houses have been destroyed. Now, we have to rebuild them all. Do you have any idea how much this will cost? Our group doesn't even have that much money. You caused all this, so I held a meeting with the elders of the inner gate and discussed the matter with them. After much deliberation, we have made a decision. In the upcoming competition, which is 1 month from now, you will represent us." Keenan nodded. "All right then, I'm ready to take part in the battle. So, after that, will I not have to do anything else? Does that mean I won't have to pay for the damages?" Master Yan smirked. No, you won't get away so easily. There's one more condition. If you participate in the competition and secure first place, all your debt will be forgiven. However, if you fail, you will be sent to jail for 1 year and will also have to pay the full cost of rebuilding all the houses." Keenan took a deep breath and said, "Thank you, Master. Thank you for giving me a second chance." But in his mind, he thought, "If I practice more, I can definitely achieve first place." Master Jane then took out a golden token and handed it to him. "Since you won first place by defeating those 20 competitors, I want to give you a reward. This token grants you access to the secret realm." Keenan looked confused. "Secret realm? What's that?" Mang Jan rolled his eyes. "You don't even know about the secret realm? All the elders are preparing to send their strongest disciples there before the big competition in 3 months. Inside, you'll find incredible treasures, rare medicines, powerful crystals, and countless cultivation resources. All of it, completely free." Hearing this, Kinnan's eyes widened. "Wait. I'll really get all that? That's amazing. If I obtain those resources, I can double my strength. He clenched his fist and declared, "Thank you, everyone. I will give my best." With that, Kinnan left and headed straight to the portal leading to the secret realm. When he arrived, he saw guards standing outside. He asked, "Is this really the entrance to the secret realm?" Just as he was about to enter, Lucy appeared. She had brought someone with her, a young man named Lucian. Lucy smirked and said, "Look who's here." Kinnan sighed in frustration. "Why is my luck so bad? Why do you always show up everywhere I go?" Lucy sneered. "How dare you insult me? Lucian, teach him a lesson." Lucian grinned, "With pleasure, boss." He then unleashed his energy and turned to Kinnan. "Be careful, kid. You are about to regret crossing us." He attacks using only his claws, while Kinnan is surprised at his incredible speed. As Luhan's claws strike, Tora Kinnan realizes, his level is much higher than mine. He's incredibly skilled in combat. Luhan continues his relentless assault, forcing Tora Kinnan to barely dodge his attacks. Luhan smirks. "This isn't over yet," he declares. At the same time, Hira Kinnan locks claws with Luhan, and the two engage in an intense clash. But Kindan thinks to himself, his strength surpasses mine. I won't be able to fight him directly. Realizing this, Ma Kinnan draws his sword. "Since you've started this fight, don't blame me later when I kill you," he warns. Turning to Luhan, he taunts, "You're weaker than I expected. I'm fighting you barehanded, and yet, you've already resorted to using a weapon." Kindan glares at him. "Are you mocking me by calling me weak?" Luhan smirks. "Of course. I'm making fun of you right now." With lightning speed, Luhan vanishes and reappears behind Kindan. What is he planning? Why did he move behind me? Kindan wonders. Before he can react, Luhan delivers a devastating punch to Kindan's face, sending him flying. He crashes to the ground, and Luhan approaches, grabbing him by the throat. "Now, tell me, who is stronger? You or me?" Luhan sneers. Applause erupts in the distance. Lu steps forward. "Amazing! You won the first prize in 20 trials, yet here you are, beaten and lying on the ground like a defeated dog. You couldn't even handle Luhan." Kindan, panting, asks himself, "Is that true? Am I really this weak?" At that moment, Kinnan unleashes his special move, the soul-torturing technique. As he prepares to place his finger on Luhan's forehead, Luhan quickly jumps back, sensing the danger. Ma Kinnan smirks. "Now, let's see what happens next." In an instant, he dashes forward and lands a powerful punch on Luhan's face. By the time Luhan regains his balance, another punch connects. Luhan wipes the blood from his mouth and grins. "Not bad. You're worthy of being my opponent. You actually landed a hit, but unfortunately, your strength is lacking. You're still too weak." Just then, Lucian steps in. "Luhan, that's enough. We've seen that Kinnan can fight back. There's no need to continue." Kinnan glares at him. "Luz, stop talking nonsense. What are you doing here? Have you come for revenge? And if so, why are you stopping him?" Luz replies, "Yes, I do want revenge, but not today. I brought Luhan here to prepare for something bigger." He points towards the distance. "A month from now, a grand competition will be held. We're not here to fight today, we're here to prepare for that battle." Kinnan clenches his fists. "Fine. I'll train as well. I may have lost today, but next time, I'll defeat you." As he walks away, he thinks to himself, leaving now is the smart choice. Their levels are far above mine. Both of them are at the 5th level of practitioner realm, and their strength is beyond me. I need to cultivate and grow stronger. Suddenly, Luz calls out, "In the competition next month, do you dare to sign a life and death contract? Are you brave enough to stake your life on this battle?" Kinnan stops. "A life and death match? Why not? Let's do it. A month from now, we'll settle this once and for all." With that, Kinnan leaves. Meanwhile, Lucian turns to Luhan. "So? After fighting him, what do you think? Can you defeat him?" Luhan smirks. "Of course. He's weak. His strength is lacking. Killing him will be easy." Lucian nods. "Good. I want you to go all out next time. Make sure that boy doesn't leave the battlefield alive." Luhan chuckles. "I already beat him once. I'll definitely kill him the second time." Lucian crosses his arms. "Good. But now, let's focus on another matter. Have you taken care of my business?" Luhan smirks. "You mean love? Ha! Do you really think you'll win her over?" Lucian sighs. "Unfortunately, I'll have to help you this time." "Fine, go ahead. Meet the girl. Talk to her." And with that, their paths were set, one leading to battle, the other to fate. Luhan tells him, "Thank you very much. I used to think of her every day and every night. But now, I am finally going to her." Meanwhile, Mang Jan is being talked about, and Lucy starts thinking, Mang Jun once helped Nan. So I think he must be hiding a lot of secrets. Luhan is sent to him to extract those secrets. If he succeeds, we might uncover more information about Kinnan. From there, he is sent to Mangjun. On the other side, we see Kinnan approaching the guard. The guard looks at him and says, "What are you doing here? Do you have that badge?" Kinnan nods. "Yes, I have it." He shows his badge to the guard. The guard takes the badge, examines it for a moment, then, snap, breaks it in half. "All right, you can enter the secret farm," the guard says. "But remember one thing, since you only have a low-level talisman, you can only access the low-level area. The higher-level area is off-limits to you." Kinnan nods. "Got it." But in his mind, he wonders, is this place really that vast, where even the strong and the weak are separated so distinctly? He steps forward, crossing the portal's threshold. As soon as he enters, he finds himself standing on a small, desolate island. The place is filled with broken, ancient ruins. Kinnan frowns. Is this really the mysterious place everyone's talking about? It looks completely abandoned. There's nothing here. He walks toward the edge of the island, only to realize that it's a floating landmass. Below him lies a deep, endless abyss. Looking up, he sees several other floating islands, but they seem much larger and more magnificent than the one he is on. Ma'anan, observing the surroundings, exclaims, "Just look at those islands. They refilled with spire stones. And I am sure there are precious herbs there too." Kinnan narrows his eyes. "Yeah. But the island I am standing on, Dold Island, has nothing. Still, the key energy here is incredibly dense." Despite that, Kinnan knows that key energy alone isn't enough. He needs resources. His gaze shifts toward the massive floating island above. "If I can get up there, I'll find everything I need. Let's go." With that, Kinnan leaps into the air, aiming for the higher island. But the moment he reaches the midpoint, bang! He crashes into an invisible barrier and plummets back down. Before he can react, the guard appears again, looking down at him. "Were you not told? With a low-level talisman, you cannot enter the high-grade areas. That barrier exists for a reason." Kinnan lies on the ground, staring up at the island he failed to reach. "If only I were stronger. I could have crossed that barrier and reached the other side. I need to increase my strength as quickly as possible." Clenching his fists, he takes a deep breath. "This is why I need to cultivate here. The key energy is incredibly dense. If I focus and train, maybe I can break through." He sits down and begins to cultivate, his determination unwavering. "One day, I, Kinnan, will become strong enough to shatter any barrier in my path. No force in this world will be able to stop me." Meanwhile, in another part of the secret realm, the elders escort a young woman, Ning. They stop and turn to her. "Ning," one of them says, "if you train seriously here, you could create a miracle. Everyone will witness your extraordinary talent." Ning hesitates. "Master, you overestimating me. Right now, I am only at the 3rd level of body refining. Do you really think I can achieve something great?" She lowers her head. "I haven't made any breakthroughs in the past 3 years, not a single one." Her master places a reassuring hand on her shoulder. "I believe in you, Ning. When I first saw you in Smart City, I knew you had a special physique. That's why I chose you. But for the last 3 years, you haven't trained properly. Now is the time to change that." He hands her an ancient scroll. "This formula will help you. Use it well, and you'll see just how fast you can break through." As Ning stares at the scroll, determination flickers in her eyes. "And the first fight? It's between Kinnan and Lucy." Lucy finds this draw quite interesting. She thinks to herself, "This time, Luhan won't even get a chance to fight. The first battle is mine, and I'm going to crush Kinnan with my own hands. No one else will get that chance. And after I defeat him, I'll also claim the power of the 5 elements." Meanwhile, Miss Han Buku warns Kinnan. "Kinnan, you need to take this fight seriously. Luji is very strong. If you think you can't defeat him, then raise your hand and surrender now. His cult level is higher than yours, and who knows what hidden powers he may possess. He might even be using pills and other enhancements." Then, Mang Shan adds to it, "She's absolutely right. Be careful, or you could lose your life." But Kinnan remains calm and confident. "You both don't need to worry. I'll defeat him, and after that, I'm going to the inner gate. I'll show them I'm worthy of being an inner disciple." As the match begins, the signal is given. The announcer calls for both Lucy and Kinnan to step onto the stage. Kinnan looks back one last time and says, "All right then. Goodbye for now. This is going to be my final battle, because I'll soon be stepping into the inner sector." Miss Han Buku, however, is visibly worried. She fears that Lucy might seriously harm him. On the other side, a secret scene unfolds with the elders working to elevate Princess Ning's cult status. One of the elders says, "I'm going inside to consult with the senior elders for a while. That doesn't mean you're free to leave. You promised me you'd wait here, so stay seated, and wait until I return." As the elder leaves, Princess Ning quietly mutters, "He's gone to the inner gate to meet Patriarch, and he won't return soon. Before that happens, I can sneak out and fight Kinnan. If I fight and return quickly, no one will even know I left. Master's master won't see me. With that, Princess Ning slips out and makes her way to the battle arena, just as Kinnen's fight is about to begin. Lucy smirks and says, "Kinnen, finally, we meet on the battlefield. It's time for a good fight." Kinnen replies, "Back in SWA City, you started causing problems for me. You treated me like an enemy. But now, it's time to end this rivalry, once and for all." Just then, young Master Li signals to Lucy from above. He informs her, young Master Fi has returned, and he's brought Master Kultura, who can transfer his powers into your body. Lucy's face lights up with excitement. Perfect. All that's left is to destroy this boy's cultivation. Then, his powers will be mine. Turning to Kinnen, she taunts him, "Since I'm stronger than you, I'll give you the first move. Go ahead and attack, I won't strike first." Kinnen nods, "Why not?" He lunges forward, using his fire powers to attack. But Lucy blocks it effortlessly. "So weak," she says coldly. "These powers are nothing." Unfazed, Kinnen grits his teeth. "If that's the case, let's see you block this." He draws his Shura sword, the burning sword, and activates his Shura bloodline. Lucy, still confident, laughs to herself, "Does this boy really think he can defeat me? No matter what technique he uses, our cultivation levels are worlds apart. The gap is massive." As Kinnen closes in, Lucy suddenly vanishes from sight and reappears behind him. Kinnen is stunned. Her speed, it's insane. I didn't even see her move. He quickly spins around and strikes. Lucy blocks the attack, but just barely. She's a little shaken. "Impressive? I underestimated you. You're not as weak as I thought. Maybe I should take this fight seriously now." Lucy smirks and continues, "I was just testing your strength. But even now, I'm unsure of my own limits." Then, she whispers to herself, "If I had crushed his cultivation earlier, I wouldn't be dealing with this now. And yet, this boy has made it to the top 10. Lucy draws her sword, a god-rank weapon. As she releases its energy, the entire crowd gasps. "That's a golden sword. It's a golden rank swordsmanship technique. And the sword itself, it's golden rank too." He says to him, "Now watch what I do here." And with that, he unleashes his swordsmanship technique, a special move called King Lin Juji. He attacks our King Kinnen with it, using a powerful, refined motion. As soon as Kinnen sees this special move, Master King Jan appears and explains this technique. "It's a golden rank technique. Do you understand what I'm trying to tell you?" Kinnen nods. "Yes, Master. I get it. You're saying that I can absorb this golden rank technique. I can swallow it and enhance it with my Shura bloodline, making it even more powerful." "Exactly," the Master confirms. Kinnen smirks, "All right then, let's steal his technique." Meanwhile, Lei Sai continues to demonstrate his swordsmanship. He's still showcasing the same golden rank technique, releasing wave after wave of energy, shaking the ground beneath him. But Kinnen steps up. "Now it's my turn," he declares. He activates his own technique and challenges him, "Take a good look at my move." But Lei Sai laughs and replies, "Your technique is weak. Now see this. The skill I'm about to show you. You've never seen anything like it before." He announces its name, Kyung Lin Jan Han, a rare technique that allows him to summon his spirit weapon. Kinnen is stunned. "What kind of technique is this? I've never seen anything like it before." The crowd around them begins whispering. "We heard about this. That only noble families possess spirit weapons. But now Lei Sai has one? That means his family is extremely powerful. We thought they weren't that rich, but they can actually compete with the noble clans." It becomes clear, Lei Sai's family is no ordinary background. They are truly elite. Even Jin Ning, standing silently, is surprised. This spirit weapon is insanely powerful. That means Kinnen might face serious trouble. Then Master Jan speaks again. "Outdated Apple has a spirit weapon too? That must mean he comes from a very unique background." Master Yong looks at him. "Are you surprised, Yap? You really thought only noble families could own spirit weapons? If you've got money, you can get one too. Look at that boy, Qin Nan. He's from a tiny, poor town, and has only a basic level weapon. Do you really think your disciple can win this fight?" Master Jan replies calmly, "Nothing's been decided yet. Only a miracle will help Kinnen win. Because with such a low cultivation status, what can he do against a spirit weapon?" Master King Enra jumps in. He does have a rare sword. But the technique this boy just used is only a low-rank one. His skill hasn't matured yet. That means Kinnen can still defeat him easily. But the nun interrupts, "Then why did you say his spirit weapon makes him so strong? You expect me to defeat that weapon using just my burning Shura sword?" The master glares. "You fool, didn't I just say that his technique isn't even matured yet? That means he's not that strong. You can still defeat him." He pauses. "Now go. Move forward." Kinnen hesitates. "Master, it feels like you're sending me to die. This is going to be very tough. That's why you're pushing me ahead, isn't it?" Meanwhile, Lei Sai taunts him. "Am I scaring you too much? You look like you're trembling." Don't even know what to say, huh? Kinnan replies, to tell you the truth? I don't have anything that can compete with your spirit weapon. I don't even know how I'm supposed to fight it. Tolu, standing nearby, swings his sword and grins, then fine. If you know you can't win, why don't you just die quietly? He steps forward, and with his sword ready, he charges to strike Kinnan. Then, Kinnan clashes his sword with Lucy's, and a tremendous surge of power erupts from the impact. The force pushes Kinnan backward. Kinnan steadies himself and says, now watch what I do next. With that, he swings his sword and charges forward. But just as he begins his attack, Lucy vanishes from sight. Kinnan looks around and says, where did he go? He was right in front of me. At that moment, Lucy appears behind him and slashes Kinnan's shoulder. The blade lands clean, injuring Kinnan. He drops to one knee and mutters, this isn't good at all. Meanwhile, on the other side, Miao Fei turns to Master Guishur and says, Master, do you see that? After defeating Kinnan, Deacon Lu will abolish his cult tradition. He'll be expelled from the school. After that, you'll have to do your part. Master Guishur calmly replies, you don't need to worry. I'll extract the 5 elements from Kinnan and offer them to Deacon Lu. But inside, Master Guishur thinks to himself, this fool actually believes I'll give away the 5 elements? Such power shouldn't be in the hands of children. It should belong to a true master, like me. Back in the arena, Tosi strikes his sword in front of Kinnan and says, you're weak. You can't even move now. You're going to die by my hand soon. It's better if you surrender. Kinnan responds, I know you hate me. And yes, your speed is impressive. But just having speed doesn't mean you can win. If you step outside this stage, you lose. I may not be able to defeat you in combat, but I can throw you out of the arena. Lucy frowns. What are you saying, Kinnan? Kinnan starts laughing. Lucy glares at him. You've lost your mind. You really think you can throw me out? That's not possible. Kinnan says, want to make a bet? Lucy narrows his eyes. What kind of bet? Kinnan replies, let's see who has the faster attack. Lucy scoffs. What are you even saying? You don't have enough strength or speed. Kinnan looks serious. Do you know how all the houses in my residential area were destroyed? As he says this, Kinnan activates his burning sword, and flames erupt from its core. He continues, Master Jane gave me a punishment, either go to jail for a year, or win this competition and secure the top spot. I've already defeated everyone else. Lucy, shocked, asks, are you saying you destroyed all the houses in Jishpank with your energy? Master Jane steps in. Yes. It's true. Kinnan absorbed all the elixir and fire spirit crystals that were supposed to be rewards. His energy overloaded, and the overflow destroyed everything. A bystander boy chimes in, I saw it with my own eyes. He's releasing the same energy now that destroyed our entire residential zone. Lucy looks shaken. That's impossible. Where are you getting all this energy from? Kinnan thinks to himself, back then, I took it from the 2-fingered crystal. Even now, I still have energy stored within me. If I release this Jark energy, I might be able to scare Lucy, and maybe throw him out of the arena. With that thought, Kinnan charges forward, unleashing a special technique. Lucy shouts, no matter how powerful you are, I have my Golden Reikai's martial arts technique. I can block you. He raises his sword and deflects Kinnan's strike. Kinnan smirks, I want to see how strong your King Lihan Jianhan technique really is. Is it stronger than my bloodshot hat? With a roar, Kinnan swings his sword, and 3 swords made of pure energy burst out from it. Lucy's eyes widen. What? How did you do that? One of the energy swords slices Lucy's arm. He stumbles back in pain. I'll kill you now. Lucy growls. You don't have much energy left. You're just wasting it creating these flashy tricks. Kinnan jumps back and says calmly, you really think I'll run out of energy so quickly? My energy reserves won't run dry that easily. Suddenly, Kinnan takes to the skies using his Skyguard step, a technique's second move that lets him fly. Lucy shouts, how can this be? How are you flying? Kinnan smirks midair. Just wait and see what I do next. Dozens of swords made of energy appear in the sky, glowing and swirling above like a storm of blades. He prepares to launch all of them at Lucy. Watching from the sidelines, Master Jane looks worried. He's created too many swords, the energy is going out of control. It's spilling out of the arena. There are many disapulses outside, it could be dangerous. Then Master Jane turns to the other 2 masters, Master Yong and Master Bai, and says, we should go and create a barrier so that the remaining disapulses can be saved. Kinnan's energy is leaking out of arena. They nod in agreement. Without wasting a moment, all 3 masters leap out of the arena and rush to the site. There, they begin forming a barrier to block the overwhelming energy. Meanwhile, we see swords flying through the air, cutting across the battlefield, heading straight for the disapulses. The people nearby panic. It seems like we're going to die here, one of them says. There's no way we can survive the energy from those swords. But right then, Master Zaire steps in front of them. Without hesitation, he raises his hand and creates a protective barrier, saving the boys behind him. Back in another part of the scene, Master Jane speaks again. In Venus, where the timekeeper appeared, the sword's energy was so powerful it badly injured even his hand. Kin Nan's powers, they're incredible. On the other side, Master Gusha is shown. Young Master Fei shouts, that energy is coming toward us too. How do we block this? Calmly, Master Gusha steps forward and puts his hand out, forming a shield. A smile forms on his face, not out of relief, but excitement. This is thrilling, he says. These powers are beyond anything I've seen. When I finally gain the power of the 5 elements, I'll become invincible. Not even the fire sector's warriors will stand a chance against me. Cut to the battle. Kin Nan is now attacking Luz with swords made purely of energy. The swords rain down from the sky, slashing from every direction. Luz tries to dodge, but he's getting hit, cuts on his arms, his back, his legs. He fights to block every attack, struggling, barely holding on. Tom Shun watches in shock. If that energy had come toward me, he mutters, I would have died instantly. Buku nods. Kin Nan's powers are truly terrifying. Then we see Princess Ning. She watches from a distance and whispers proudly, Kin Nan, I'm so proud of you. You've become so strong. Meanwhile, Luz is barely standing. He's bloodied, breathing heavily. Then Kin Nan, Tamra Kin Nan, looks at him and says, Luz, what's the matter? Can't handle all this power? Do you still want to fight? Luz stares back and says, why not, Kin Nan? You may be strong, but I can't let you live. I have to finish this here. Kin Nan narrows his eyes. If I told you the truth, that my powers are nearly drained, would you still have the courage to try and kill me? Luz answers, without hesitation, yes. Why not? And with that, Luz launches into the air at full speed. Kin Nan follows, and the two clash in midair, their swords colliding with thunderous force. A moment later, Kin Nan crashes into the ground. Luz lands on his feet, standing tall, and believes it's over. Kin Nan isn't moving. Finally, Luz says, I've won. But then, a young master from the crowd shouts, Deacon Lu. Look to your side. Luz turns, confused, what do you mean? He looks down and realizes, one of his arms has been severed. A scream rips out of him as he collapses, crashing to the ground. But Kin Nan's avatar remains conscious. He's still breathing. The referee steps forward and announces, the battle is not over yet. Both fighters are still in the arena, which means the match can continue. But if one of them faints, the other will be declared the winner. Luz forces himself to his feet. The crowd erupts. The referee raises his voice again, Luz has stood up. That means the battle is over. Luz lifts his head and declares, Kin Nan, I think this is your end. All of Luz's allies cheer in victory. Master Yong and the others are filled with joy. My Kin Nan group has truly received a great gift today, Master Yong says. This boy has awakened his fire. I couldn't be happier. While Kinnan's friends were filled with sadness, everyone around him was shouting, Kinnan, please get up. Stand up. You can't lose like this. Even Miss Herbak and Mang Jun, who often made fun of Kinnan, started crying. Mang Jun said through tears, I know I always made fun of you. I called you weak, but that doesn't mean you should just accept defeat. Or die on that stage. Princess Jung also pleaded, please get up, Kinnan. I know you can do it. Everyone believed Kinnan would rise again. But in reality, Kinnan was caught between life and death. Inside his fading consciousness, Kinnan found himself surrounded by darkness. Confused, he murmured, I was fighting. I was on the stage. Where is this place? Just then, Master Kinnan appeared before him and said, Boy, you, inside your consciousness. This is where I reside within your body. Kinnan, still disoriented, asked, but why am I here? The master smiled faintly. Haven't you seen movies? When someone is about to die, they revisit their most precious memories. They enter a place like this. That's where you are now. Kinnan's eyes widened. So you are saying I'm going to die? This is it? The master nodded. You used too much energy in that last fight. Your body wasn't strong enough to handle it. You, dying from the backlash. Then he added with a heavy voice, I could only awaken for a short time. And now, I'm fading again, with you. Kinnan shouted, No, I can't die here. But the master was firm. You will die, because this is the will of heaven. No one can defy it. Still, Kinnan refused to accept it. This can't be happening. I haven't even seen the world yet. I haven't conquered anything. The master looked him in the eye, then gained the power to defy heaven itself. Only with such power can you reverse death. Can you do that? Kinnan clenched his fists and declared, Yes. I can do it. I will do it. I'll rewrite my fate. And with that, Kinnan awakened his dormant, extraordinary power. His energy surged. The barrier above shattered. Master Kinnan smiled one last time. You did it. Your will to live was stronger than death itself. Now go. Back on the battlefield, the referee had checked Kinnan's pulse and announced, this boy is dead. Laz is the winner. Everyone fell silent. Mang Shan broke down crying. I can't believe Kinnan is dead. Baku echoed the disbelief. How could this happen? Princess Ling murmured, no, he can't be dead. Even Uj looked shaken. I didn't even use my full power. I needed the 5 elemental energies from his body. Now, he's useless to me. Young Master Fei sighed. I brought Master Gusha from a faraway land for this, and now, he can't do anything. Master Gusha himself was furious. I came here for nothing. I needed the power within this boy. And now, he's gone. Just then, Kinnan's fingers twitched. Everyone gasped. Lus turned in shock. What is this? Kinnan had returned. The crowd erupted. Kinnan's alive. He's back. He's going to fight again. Baku smiled. I knew it. He's not someone who dies that easily. Master Yong was stunned. How is he still alive? And Ruffy said with excitement, now that Kinnan is back, this match isn't over. They'll fight again, and whoever wins will truly be the champion. After standing up, Kinnan unleashes his energy and calls out, Lucy, come. As Lucy begins moving forward, she suddenly sprains her leg. Without hesitation, Kinnan steps in and throws a punch, powered by his energy. The punch lands, and Lucy is knocked off her feet. She flies out of the arena. The referee immediately announces, Lucy has fallen out of the arena, which means Kinnan has won this match. Kinnan is overjoyed. Along with him, Miss Han Buk and Mang Jan are also visibly happy. Meanwhile, Master Bai turns to Master Jane and says, you've made an excellent decision this time. But Master Jane shakes his head. Unfortunately, this wasn't my decision. Soon, it will become an inner decision. Master Bai, puzzled, asks, what do you mean? Master Jane explains, after Kinnan defeats all the deacons, he will pass the test of the inner elders. Then, he will become an official disciple of the inner sector. That means he can no longer stay in our group. The world of martial arts is vast and magnificent, and this boy has the potential to reach its peak. Miss Nink, who's also present, smiles and walks up to Kinnan. You were amazing, Kinnan. I've watched all your matches. Kinnan beams with pride. Ningru also approaches, but suddenly, blood begins to drip from Kinnan's mouth. He collapses and mutters, though I escaped death here, how can I protect myself from the internal damage within? Watching from a distance, Master Gusha thinks to himself, this is my chance. This boy's power far exceeds my expectations. He nearly died, yet came back. If I can extract the power of the 5 elements from him, how strong could I become? Without delay, Master Gusha leaps into the arena. As he lands, Kinnan, weakly, asks, who are you? The man replies, I am Gue Mei, master of the Gue Yung sector. My name is Gue Shu. He steps forward, slicing the air with his hand like a sword, and strikes Kinnan's shoulder. Kinnan immediately falls unconscious. Gue Shu picks him up and announces, you insects of the fire sector, do you really think you can stop me? End this competition now. I'm taking this disciple with me. Master Jan gasps. Who is this man? Where did he come from? Gusha is stealing our disciple right in front of us. Gue Shu turns and mocks them. You think you inner sector elders can stop me? I am the sector's patriot. Your power is nothing compared to mine. Master. Jane shouts, stop right there, you traitor. Gue Shu smirks. I'm not stopping. Try to stop me if you can. He pulls out a bottle and throws it to the ground. Poisonous gas spreads through the air. Master Jane yells, this is poison gas. Cover yourselves. As the gas clears, Gue Shu vanishes with Kinnan in tow. Master Zhang exclaims, Kinnan was a disciple of our sector. We cannot let Gusha get away with this. Master Bai agrees. We must inform the elders of the inner sector immediately. A master of another sector can't just come here and steal one of our disciples. Master Jan nods. All right, Master Bai, you go and alert the elders. Zhang, follow them and bring our disciple back. I will handle things here and reorganize the competition. Both reply, understood, Master. We'll do as you say. Master Jane then addresses the crowd. Due to this emergency, the competition is temporarily cancelled. We will resume it later, but right now, our top priority is to rescue Kinnan from Master Gue Shu. Everyone responds, yes, Master. We understand. Meanwhile, Faye stands frozen, panic in his eyes. It's all over. I brought the item here for Gusha to transfer the power of the 5 elements to Master Luji, but now that Gusha has taken the power and run off, when Master Luji wakes up and finds out, he'll kill me. Frantically, Faye rushes to Luji. Deacon Lu. Please wake up. Wake up. Our wielder of the 5 elements is gone. Master Gue Shu has betrayed us. He tries to wake him up, but at the same time, Luhan arrives and says, my brother has fainted here. I don't think there's any need to revive him on the spot. Pick him up and take him to the medical treatment room. A few people step forward, lift his brother, and carry him toward the medical room. Meanwhile, Luhan starts thinking, my brother has lost one of his arms. That means he's now useless. I am the head of the family in his place. He smirks to himself, being the head of the family means the entire heritage will now be mine, and I won't have to go to the lockup again. Then, turning to Miss Boo, he says, how can any outsider just come here, pick up Kinnan, and take him away? I think we should be the ones treating him here. Something's off. Why did that outsider need to be here in the first place? Why did Master Gusha take him? Mang Shun replies calmly, there's no need to panic, backed. That boy seems incredibly lucky, didn't you see? He came back to life after dying. I'm sure Master Jane and the others will bring him back. They've already gone after Master Gusha to rescue Kinnan. But Miss Buku isn't convinced. No, she says, I think I should go find him myself. Will you come with me? Mang Shun responds, no, I'm not going. You go alone. I'll stay here. Miss Buku nods. Fine. Stay here if you want. With that, she runs out of the sector while Mang Shun remains still. She murmurs, I think the elders can catch that boy easily. So why should we even go there to save him? Just then, her cat, Jaobai, speaks up, Madge, you should go too. This is your fault. Mangshar snaps, what do you mean, my fault? Her brother jumps in, stupid girl. What did you tell Luhan that day? Panjan tries to defend herself, I didn't say much to him. He was just talking to me. I asked where he'd been for a year. He said he had some evil power inside him and was asking about Kin Nan. Then, she suddenly remembers. This can't be possible. I told Luhan about the 5-element powers inside Kin Nan. She gasps. Do you think Luhan and Luz brought someone from outside, Master Gusha, to kidnap Kinnan and steal those powers? Her brother yells, exactly. You finally get it. All of this is your fault, and now, you're not even trying to save the boy? You're such a fool. Mang Shan breaks down, sits on the ground crying, and says, yes, it's all my fault. I have to find him. It's my responsibility. She turns to her brother, come with me, and sprints off. Cut to, Master Gusha is shown running toward his sector, Guam Young, carrying Kinnan over his shoulder. His face is filled with determination. Once I reach Guam Young, he says, no one will be able to stop me. No one can enter that place. Once I absorb this boy's powers, not even the Patria of the fire sector will be able to touch me. He laughs, my time has come. The days of becoming invincible are finally here. Suddenly, he senses something. Someone's following me, he mutters. Those fire sector elders are sharper than I thought. He quickly throws a bottle to the ground, releasing a thick poison smoke. But emerging unharmed from the smoke is Princess Ning. Master Gusha, watching from a distance, is stunned. She's just a girl, but her speed. It's incredible. Even if her strength isn't impressive, her agility is unmatched. As the smoke clears, Ning steps forward and declares, I am the special disciple of Master Ten Kai. My name is Ning Rujun. I've come here to take Kinnan back. Gusha laughs mockingly, you? A little girl? You think you can stop Master Gusha with that little power? She stares him down. Why not? I can try. With that, she releases her thunder power. Lightning crackles, forming a dragon of energy. She charges forward, swinging her sword. Master Gusha is stunned. What kind of power is this? She's controlling thunder. But then, with one powerful punch to her stomach, Gusha knocks Ning back. She crashes to the ground. Coughing, she says, this man's strength. It's equal to, or maybe greater than, my master's. Then Master Gue Sha turns to the girl and says, your strength is impressive, but even with all that power, you still cannot defeat me, because I am stronger than your master. I am a patriot of a sector. He continues with a cold glare, if you retreat now, I will let you live. But Ningru steps forward and responds firmly, that's not going to happen. Even if I have to give my life here, I will still take Brother Kinnan back. I will not let you take him away. She then thinks to herself, how do I defeat a man like this? Maybe, it's time to use that power, the special skill master told me never to use. If I can just stall him here a bit longer, the elders might arrive in time. She gathers her courage and prepares to use the forbidden technique. Meanwhile, Master Gue Sha throws Kinnan aside and smirks, alright then. Since you're so eager to die here, I'll play with you, and then kill you. Ningru, now determined, says, Master warned me never to use this skill. But for Kinnan's sake, I will break that promise. She unleashes her hidden power, a dragon made of thunder forms around her, crackling with immense energy. The air itself begins to tremble as her strength surges. Master Gue Sha raises his eyebrows and mutters, these thunderbolts, they're incredibly powerful. She can summon and control thunder? This girl has a rare and special body. He smiles with greedy intent, if I take this power for myself, I'll become even stronger. As the 300-volt thunder attack strikes him, there's a massive explosion. But when the smoke clears, Master Guisha stands unharmed. He had created a shield with his feet to block the attack. Ningru, shocked, says, How is that possible? My attack didn't even scratch you. I couldn't even touch your clothes, let alone hurt you. Master Guisha laughs and replies, Little girl, I told you already, I'm a sector patriot. Do you think someone like you could harm me so easily? You possess the power of 3,000 thunderbolts. It's rare, and I am very lucky. Ningru, confused, asks, What do you mean, lucky? He responds, Your powers are special. If I fail to absorb the boy's powers, I will take yours instead. Your thunder powers will make me unstoppable. Princess Ning shouts, I won't let you take my powers. Not while I still breathe. But Master Guisha steps closer and says darkly, I'm not asking. I'm telling you. He grabs her by the throat, rendering her unconscious, and lifts her over his shoulder. Then he picks up Kinnan as well and takes both of them to his secret base, Gue Ma Yung. Inside Gue Ma Yung, Kinnan wakes up chained and confused. He looks around and says, What is this place? Where am I? What's going on? He tries to recall, I was on the stage, fighting Luji. I used up a lot of energy, but I won. So why am I here? Who tied me in these shackles? Just then, Master Guisha steps out from the shadows. He smirks and says, Don't bother struggling. These chains can't be broken, no matter what you try. Kinnan glares at him, Guisha. Why have you brought me here? What do you want from me? Master Guisha replies, This is my secret chamber. Even the people of my own sector don't know about it. Not even my personal director. No one knows where this place is. He continues, Your people may reach Gue Ma Yung, but they'll never find you. So stop dreaming about escaping. Kinnan demands, Then tell me, why did you bring me here? What do you want? Guisha leans in and answers, What else would I want, foolish child? I want your power. I need the 5-element power that lies within you. Once I absorb it, I'll become the greatest martial artist alive. Even the 4 legendary masters of the Zhou dynasty won't stand a chance against me. He finishes with a dark ambition in his eyes, I won't just be the master of a small sector like Gue Ma Yung. I will rule the entire world. Kinnan looks at him and asks, Tell me, how did you come to know that I have the power of the 5 elements? That was supposed to be my secret. Master Guisha calmly replies, A boy from your sector, Luji, told me about it. That's how I found out. He continues, Luji wanted to transfer the power of the 5 elements from your body to his own. That's why those foolish people came to me for help. But what they didn't realize was, instead of giving that power to someone else, why shouldn't I just keep it for myself? Hearing this, Kinnan becomes furious. That bastard Luji again. His name keeps coming up, and now once more? This time, I won't spare Lucy. Master Guisha smirks and says, Well, since you're about to die anyway, let me tell you one more thing. Do you know who told Lucy about your power? It was her brother, Luhan. And Luhan was told by his girlfriend, Maiju. And Maiju got this information from a girl named Mang Jun. She's the one who revealed that you possess the power of the 5 elements. Kinnan is shocked. Mang Jun? Why would she do that? Why would she betray me like this? But Guisha coldly responds, You're going to die soon anyway, so what's the point in knowing why she did it or what her connection to them was? He then takes out an hourglass and places it in front of Kinnan. Take a good look. I'm going to make the necessary preparations now. Once the sand in this hourglass runs out, you will die, and your powers will be transferred to me. You have exactly 1 hour left. Enjoy your last moments. With that, Guisha turns and leaves. The scene shifts outside the palace. The elders of the fire sector, along with many others, have arrived. They look determined. Today, we will end this war in Sector Gue. Anyone who stands in our way, will die. One of them orders, Master Jane, take your men and break through the palace. Eliminate everyone inside. Master Jane nods and begins to move in with his forces. Among the elders, one speaks with rage, Gue sure. I would have spared your life and taken Kinnan back peacefully, but now that you've also kidnapped Niru, I can't let you live. If anything happens to her, I swear, I'll skin you alive. Meanwhile, inside the palace, Guisha's disciples begin to panic. One of them runs up to him, Master, what do we do now? The elders of the fire sector and their forces are outside. They're fully armed and ready to attack. Guisha calmly replies, I know what to do. Go out there and fight. Spare no one. Kill them all. Yes, Master, the disciple salutes. I'll go now, but when will you join us? Soon. I'm right behind you. Just go. The disciple exits and rallies the others. The Master will join us shortly. Let's block the enemies and buy him time. But the truth? Guisha is deceiving his own disciples. He thinks to himself, if they can hold the elders off for some time, the hour will pass, and I'll gain Kinnan's powers. Sadly, I'll have to sacrifice all of my disciples. As long as they keep fighting and dying, I'll gain time. And once I become strong, I can create a new sector and get new disciples. With that thought, Gusha cuts his finger and uses the blood to open a hidden portal, a secret door known only to the masters of each generation. He enters the secret chamber where Kinnan is being held. Looking at him, he says, "Now that both of you are going to die, I have no reason to lie. This place, no one knows about it. Not even your sector's people. The elders and disciples may be outside fighting, but they have no idea where you are." Kinnan glares at him. "You mean to tell me, your disciples are dying out there, and you don't even care?" Gusha responds coldly, "No, I don't. Even if thousands die, once I become strong, I can rebuild. I'll get new disciples. I'll remember their sacrifice, though. They died to make me powerful." Kinnan clenches his fists. "You're a monster, sacrificing all your people for your own gain. They're ready to die for you, but you're not willing to lift a finger for them." Gusha shrugs. "When you have power, you can do anything." He leans in. "Now, if you have any last words, say them. If there's anything you want to say it now." Along with that, he starts creating a formation right there. Once the formation is completed, he turns to Kinnan and says, "The formation is ready. Half of the preparation is done. Now, I just need to capture a few living beings, so I can sacrifice them to fully activate this formation." Then, he adds coldly, "And once your class time is over, you too will die here. Your powers will then be transferred into my body." Saying this, Master Guisha leaves the room. As he walks away, Kinnan begins to panic. He thinks to himself, "How do I get out of here? The class is almost halfway through. I only have 30 minutes left. The elders won't be able to reach this secret place. They don't even know how to enter it. And they need to get here before it's too late." He starts to feel hopeless, thinking that death is inevitable. The room is filled with darkness, making it impossible for Kinnan to see anything around him. But suddenly, he hears a voice from the shadows, Nigro's voice. "Kinnan, you're here too?" Surprised, Kinnan replies, "Nigro? What are you doing here? Did he capture you too?" She responds, "I followed you. When I saw Master Guisha taking you away, I didn't sit still. I followed him and even fought him, but he realized I have talent too. He thinks he can extract my powers, so he captured me as well." Kinnan lowers his head and says with guilt, "I'm so sorry. I dragged you into this. Even though I was unconscious, it's still my fault. You followed me, and now we're both trapped. I can't even save myself, let alone you." Nigro gently says, "No, Kinnan, this is not your fault. I followed you because I wanted to. I was worried about you. That's why I came, to help." But Kinnan shakes his head, "This isn't the time for all that. We need to focus on escaping. We're tied up in chains, and they look incredibly strong." Then he adds, "My master once told me, these chains are forged from a special type of iron. A practitioner of the Ram level can't break them. To break these, one must reach the 3rd level at the very least." Hearing this, Kinnan suddenly lights up. "Wait a second. If a Ram level practitioner can't break them, then someone from the Taijim Ram level can, right? If I can reach that level, I might be able to break these chains." Nigro looks at him like he's gone mad. "Are you insane? You're talking about jumping 7 levels in power, and that too in just half an hour. While chained up like this?" Kinnan nods and says calmly, "I have a plan." Then, with full determination, he calls out, "Master Kinjan. Please, come out and help me." Suddenly, a spiritual presence appears, Master Kinjan. He looks at Kinnan and says, "Boy, you really want me to help you break through 7 levels at once? You want to reach tier generation?" Kinnan replies, "I don't have a choice, Master. Please, help me break through, even if it's only temporary. I just need enough power to get out of here." Master Kinjan sighs and warns, "This will be extremely painful. So painful, it might even kill you. Are you sure you still want to go through with it?" But Kinnan doesn't back down. Master Kinjan finally agrees. He releases his powers and begins to upgrade Kinnan's body, helping him reach the Vajram Ram level temporarily. With that, Kinnan's energy surges and his level begins to rise. Now, the question is, will Kinnan be able to reach Taijim Ram in time and break free from these chains? After reaching Tanjin Ram, Kinnan releases his powers, and the chains melt. With the breaking of those chains, Manning becomes very happy and says, "How did you do this? How did you do this? You broke the chains." Kinnan tells her, "Yes, I did it. It seems we still have a lot of time, so let's quickly break these chains and get out of here." Ning becomes very happy and says, "You freed yourself. It seems we can escape from here." Kinnan moves forward towards her and says, "Now I will break your chains. I'll break your chains, and then we'll get out of here." As Kinnan moves his hand forward to break her chains, he hears a voice from outside. "Because Master Gusha has returned." Gusha laughs from outside and says, "I have captured the people alive here so they can be sacrificed. You were supposed to wait here for a while." Kinnan says, It seems Gusha is coming back. Then Princess Ning says, you have to leave from here. Gusha is coming back. You cannot stay here. Kin Nun replies, I'll break these chains right now. But Taya tells him, you won't be able to break these chains in time, boy. He's coming. You have to leave. Princess Ning also insists, he's here. You have to leave, or both of us will be killed. Kin Nun is conflicted. He's told, you have to leave from here. This girl is right. If you leave now, you can bring help and save her. There are still about 20 minutes left in the hourglass. Kin Nun says, yes, okay, you are right. He thinks for a moment and then says, I'll definitely come back to save you. Wait for me here. While Princess Ning is thinking to herself, I just want you to stay alive. It doesn't matter to me whether I survive or not. Kin Nun hides behind the same door. As soon as Master Gusha opens it and enters, Kin Nun says, this is my only chance. He uses his guard step and dashes out through the door. When Master Gusha comes inside, he's shocked. Where did Kin Nun go? He looks at the broken chains and says, that boy was in Practitioner Rama. How did he break the chains and escape? Has he broken through to Tizen Ra while sitting here? Bertha goes to Ning and says, stop talking nonsense. Tell me how that boy ran away from here. Ning replies, I won't tell you. I won't tell you anything. Master Gusha slaps her and shouts, you bloody woman. Why won't you tell me? If you don't, I'll take your powers. He continues, that boy's talents are beyond my expectations. If I could obtain his 5-element powers, it would be incredible. He can't have gone far. This is a secret room, and only I can open the door from inside. I'll find him soon and bring him back. With that, Master Gusha leaves to find Kin Nun. He closes the door behind him. Meanwhile, when Kin Nun escapes, he says, Master, this is the power of Talisman Ram. But it's taking a huge toll on my body. He continues, I think I was only able to survive because of your help. Anyone else would have been torn apart by this. He asks, what should I do now? Master Kin Jan replies, you just need to find a way out of here. As Kin Nun walks forward, he discovers a secret chamber filled with herbs and medicines. This must be his alchemy room. So much stuff is lying around. Let's steal it. Kin Nun runs forward but hits a magical shield. What the? There's a barrier here. I can't get through it. He calls out, Master, there's a lot of precious stuff here. Please help me. I want to get inside and take everything. Master Kin Jan replies, you can't cross this barrier. To get through, you need to be at least level 3. Kin Nun says, can you raise my level a bit more? Just to level 3? Master Kin Jan responds, are you insane? I already gave you a 7-level breakthrough. You want 3 more? Has anyone ever broken through 10 levels at once? Are you trying to die? Kin Nun insists, I think I can handle it. Just give me level 3 powers for a little while, just enough to grab the herbs and escape. Master Kin Jan sighs, fine, but I can only give you this power for 10 minutes, no more. Kin Nun says, that's enough. Boost me to level 3. Master Kin Jan warns, let me remind you, these herbs and pills can be found elsewhere too. Are you really willing to risk your life for them? Kin Nun replies, Master, please stop reminding me. Just do it. Master Kin Jan agrees, alright, I'm increasing your powers now. As he gives Kin Nun the extra boost, another 2-level breakthrough, blood starts pouring from Kin Nun's mouth. Then Akinan says, the cost here is very heavy. It feels as though a lot of weight is falling on my body, making me feel very heavy. But here, he adds, I can still manage. With that, he runs inside. Kinan then says, look, Gui Shub, I'm going to rob you. You tied me here and kidnapped Nigru. So, I'm taking all your herbs. There are many herbs, many elixirs, and plenty of spirit stores lying around. Kinan continues, it seems that for many years, you've been looting the public and storing things here. But just then, he notices a cauldron. He says, this cauldron is impressive, but I don't have enough space to pick it up and keep it. For now, we'll leave it here. There are many other herbs, but due to limited storage, I can't take any more. As he's about to leave, Kinan sees a button on the wall. He presses it and says, it seems like there's another secret door here. After pressing the button to open the door, he enters. As soon as Kinan steps inside, the master's engine warns him, hurry up, boy. You don't have much time left. You need to get out quickly. Inside, Kinan finds a statue and wonders, what is this thing? The inscription says this is the statue of the founder of this sector. Kinan remarks, if it's the founder's statue, it should be outside, not inside. He moves to the back of the statue and notices more writings. He reads them and realizes, these writings are similar to the ones in my martial arts techniques. As soon as Kinnan touches the writings, the statue activates. Light begins to emerge from within, illuminating the entire area. A scroll then forms, and Kinnan says, "What is this now?" The scroll begins to fall towards him, but before it reaches him, blood starts flowing from Kinnan's mouth. He is running out of time. Kinnan desperately calls out, "Master Kinjan, please save me for a while. I need this scroll." He grabs the scroll and starts running. Master Kinjan urges him, "You have to get out of the boundary wall immediately. If you don't, I won't be able to reduce your powers, and if I can't reduce your powers, you'll die." Kinnan struggles as he runs, barely able to move forward. Master Kinjan commands, "Hurry up. You don't have much time left." Kinnan pushes forward with all his might and finally breaks through the barrier. As soon as he crosses the boundary, Master Kinjan normalizes his power levels and sighs in relief, saying, "Thank God you made it out of the time cape. Otherwise, we would have both perished here." Kinnan holds the scroll in his hand and remarks, "I don't know what's inside this scroll, but I know I've risked my life to get it, so it's bound to bring me great benefit." He opens the scroll, revealing the words, "Great Bloodline Map." He tells Master Kinjan, "Look at its name. It's quite an arrogant name." Master Kinjan responds, "Boy, you're really lucky. You've risked your life to obtain this scroll, and it's incredibly valuable. You'll gain a lot from it." Master Kinjan continues, "In my previous life, I searched for this scroll endlessly, but I never found it. I didn't know it would be hidden here in this small sector with Gui Mei." Tora Kinnan asks, "Is it really that rare? But what does it do? Tell me more." Master Kinnan explains that the power of bloodlines is considered extremely precious in this continent. Many people here possess the power of bloodlines, some with higher levels of power, and others with lower levels. The scroll they currently have contains a mapping of all the people on the continent who have bloodline powers. It lists every family's bloodline in detail. With the help of this scroll, you can see someone's bloodline power and even transfer it into your own body. Can you absorb it? Tora Kinnan asks. Master Kinnan confirms, saying that it is indeed important. The scroll allows them to see someone's bloodline and absorb it into their body. So, what is this small, __, doing in the rust sector? Tora Kinnan wonders aloud. "I don't know what it is, but I believe it is connected to cause and effect," Master Kinnan says. "It was written in your fate, which is why you found it here. Did you ever think you could find such a scroll?" Kinnan acknowledges, "Yes, you re absolutely right," and starts reading the scroll. As he reads, he discovers information about the Blood Shura art. He finds that the Blood Shura bloodline is capable of absorbing other arts, making it a very unique and special bloodline. However, the scroll also warns that absorbing high-grade techniques can eventually lead one down a dangerous path, as this bloodline is notorious for its perilous nature. Master Kinnan adds, "There's indeed a lot written here, including details about your own bloodline." Kinnan, realizing the gravity of the treasure in his hands, says, "What I've gained here, at the cost of my life, is truly incredible." He then considers his next move. "Now that I have obtained this treasure, I should focus on leaving here and saving Niru." Suddenly, fire power starts surging from within Kinnan's body. "What happened?" he exclaims, and with that, he breaks through to a new level. Kinnan has unlocked the second door of fire power, achieving his second breakthrough. "Mara! Master, I'm scared," Kinnan says, now feeling the full force of his newfound power. We also achieved the second breakthrough in fire power." Master Kinnan reassures him, "This is a good thing. With this second level fire power, you can easily defeat Practitioner Ram's men. However, you won't be able to defeat Tajam Ram's masters." Kinnan thinks, "It's true that I can now defeat Practitioner Ram's men easily, but I'm more concerned about getting out of here. I still have to fight Master Gusha. Do you have any traps or formations I can use to trap and defeat him? His power level is higher than mine, so I'll need a way to outsmart him." Master Kinnan considers the idea, then says, "You want to use tricks like these? Alright, let me think. You can use a formation, but remember, it's not the most honorable method." "I don't care about honor right now," Kinnan replies. "I just need to trap and kill him. After all, the Shura bloodline we possess follows the path of destruction. The more people or beasts we kill, the stronger our bloodline becomes." Master Kinnan nods, "Okay, I'll teach you a formation. With it, you can injure Master Gui Sha, after which you can easily kill him." Kinnan is ready. "Okay, the preparations are complete. He then heads to the location and stands in front of the door, shouting, "Come out, all of you. I've come to kill you. Come out and face me." Inside, Nigru hears Kinnan's voice. What is Kinnan doing here? Why hasn't he left yet? And why is his voice so loud? Will Master Gusha hear him? Is he intentionally calling Gusha out? Meanwhile, Master Gusha is seen inside, bringing live people to his side, killing them one by one. One of his subjects asks, "Master, what are you doing? We are your subjects. How can you kill us like this?" Master Gusha tells him, "You people have no status here, but now you going to give me power. After this, I will always remember this sacrifice of yours. Now, die quickly." And with that, they kill all the criminals present, causing their powers to increase. This happens because the powers of the dead are transferred as a sacrifice. Ningu and Kinnan's master, Gusha, steps out, looking at Kinnan. Meanwhile, Ningru runs, shouting, "Kinnan, run away from here. He's coming out." Gusha emerges from the shadows and says to Kinnan, "So, Kinnan, you come back quickly. I'm sure you realized by now that it's not in your power to escape this place. You can't leave because only I can open it." Kinnan responds, "You really shameless. You took too long to come out. I thought you be a coward and never show up." Isha, looking at Kinnan, adds, "If I stayed here and told everyone you went into my alchemy room and stole my things, wouldn't that be wrong?" Kinnan smirks and says, No, you absolutely right. I did go there, stole everything, and looted all your goods." Gusha, furious, charges at him, yelling, "Boy, whatever you took from me, return it. If you don't give it back, I'll make sure your death is painful. But if you return it, you'll die without suffering." Kinnan stands firm, replying, "I'm not giving it back. I worked hard to collect all of it." Gusha growls, "Fine, prepare for a painful death then. I'll make sure you suffer." Kinnan turns and begins running, thinking to himself, "I've thought of 36 plans, but the best one is to run." Master Gusha, hot on his heels, shouts, "You think you can run from me? I am not going to stop until I catch you and steal your 5-element power." As Kinnan runs, he realizes, there are stone walls everywhere. There's no exit, no door to escape through. This is like a bull trap. He looks ahead to see a wall. It's a dead end. Kinnan mutters, "This is it, a stone wall with no way forward. I can't go any further." Gusha catches up and taunts, "Why aren't you running anymore? Looks like your way's blocked." Kinnan snaps back, "Do you think I can walk through a wall? There's no way out." Gusha sneers, "Well then, return my things now." Kinnan, with a calm smile, responds, All right, I'll return your things." He pulls out a herb from his possession and hands it to Gusha. "Here, take your herbs. What will I do with them anyway?" Suddenly, Kinnan releases fire energy in his other hand, and says, "It's good that you finally realized you need to return my stuff." As soon as Gusha reaches for the herb, Kinnan strikes, releasing a burst of fire. Gusha easily avoids it, laughing, "Do you really think you can fool me that easily? I knew you try to attack. Your effort was useless." Gusha then kicks Kinnan, sending him crashing into the wall. Dazed, Kinnan mutters, "I don't think I can beat you." Master Gusha stands before him, coldly saying, "Stop resisting. Come with me. If you give me the power of the 5 elements, you'll die quickly, with minimal pain. No matter what you do, you're going to die here." Kinnan, determined, asks, "Are you really sure I am going to die here?" Gusha, confused, asks, "What does that mean?" Kinnan grins and says, "Just look down." With that, Kinnan activates a formation, and Gusha suddenly finds himself trapped within it. Kinnan taunts, "It's too late now. You are trapped in this killing formation. You can't escape anymore." Master Gusha looks around and says, "What is this? What formation is this?" King responds, "Kinnan, that boy. You've made a great move. You've hurt him badly with the killing formation and the second level of your fire power. Though he's not dead today, he's a man of great strength, which is why he won't die. But you've certainly injured him badly." Kinnan, picking up his sword, says, "Now, you need to act quickly and free Nigru. If you don't, the sword will go through your throat." Kinnan slashes him and adds, "It seems like you don't want to die quickly. I don't think you want to die so soon. But fine, listen to me. Go to the place where Nigru is." "All right, I'll go and release her," he replies, panicking, "but don't kill me. I still have to become stronger." With that, Kinnan kicks him, sending him toward the location where Ningru is held. "Go quickly and free her," Kinnan tells him. As he reaches Ningru, she asks, Kinnan, what's happening here? Kinnan reassures her, don't worry, now that I'm here, I'll definitely save you. This old man Gusha won't be able to harm us. Just stay calm. Kinnan moves toward the chains binding her. Aren't you going to open the chains? He asks. Master Gusha, holding a knife, begins to think, once I recover my energy, I'll kill this girl and take the power of her bloodline. He draws the knife to Ningaru's neck. After freeing her, I'll slit her throat. Throw your sword down, or I'll kill her. Gusha warns Kinnan, are you crazy? You are badly injured. If you try to stop me, I'll kill you. Kinnan responds coldly, no, you won't kill me. If you kill me, I'll slit her throat first. The hour's up, and now both of you are going to die. Kinnan glances at the hourglass. Has the time run out? He murmurs. The formation starts to open, and he charges at Gusha. Bastard, if you kill her now, what will happen? Let her go, and I'll spare your life. But if not, I'll tear you apart. Master Gusha sneers. You can do whatever you want. The formation is ready, and once it's activated, I'll take her powers. With her thunder abilities, I can easily kill you and take all your powers. Then, I'll crush the elders outside. Ningaru pleads with Kinnan, you need to leave me here. Please, just go. Kinnan, determined, says, how can I leave you behind? If anyone is going to sacrifice their power, it's me. I'll give my powers so you can escape. Alright, Kinnan agrees, let's make a deal. You let her go, and take my powers instead. Master Gusha, grinning, says, why not? First, throw your sword down. Kinnan drops his sword, and Gusha believes, once I have Kinnan's 5 elements power, I'll easily defeat this girl. Master Gusha looks at Kinnan. If you use the second level of your fire power and your sky card step, I think your speed will increase enough to kill me in one blow. The chances are 60%, but there's a 40% risk involved. Kinnan nods, 60% is enough. He throws his sword and gets ready for the challenge. Master Gusha smirks, come at me. You can't escape now. But just as Gusha throws his knife, Kinnan moves forward at lightning speed. Using his fire power, he dodges the knife attack and charges at Gusha, attacking with a powerful palm strike. The impact is strong, Gusha falls to the ground, injured and dying. The knife grazes Kinnan's body, injecting poison, and he collapses. Ningaru runs to Kinnan, asking, are you alright? Kinnan, weak but determined, says, I'm fine. Ningaru, concerned, replies, but the knife. It cut you. Poison is inside your body. I'll be okay, Kinnan reassures her. You go, find the exit, bring the elders. Before leaving, Ningaru hands him a vial. This is a Tok Chung elixir. It'll help stabilize your body and stop the poison. I'll find the exit and call for help. With that, she races off. While Mother Kinnan says that this girl is very impatient, I couldn't find the exit. Then, Master Kinjan, seeing all this, says to Kinnan, boy, you are really lucky. You've found such a girl. She truly loves you. Master Kinjan continues, in my time, there was a girl I loved a lot. She used to behave very well with me. But just as he's getting nostalgic, someone interrupts, saying, oh, Master, stop it, stop it. I'm not ready to listen to your love story at all. Look, I'm dying here due to poison, and you, re-talking about love? Really? Kinnan, frustrated, slaps him on the head and replies, stupid child, I'm your instigator. If I can't tell you my love story, then who else can I tell? Do I have anyone else to share this with? The boy retorts, but master, look at me. I'm dying here from poison, and in this moment, you choose to tell me your last story? Master Kinnan gives a deep sigh, okay, fine. Enough with the drama. Quickly, bring out your great bloodline map. Take out the scroll you got from there. Kinnan pulls out the scroll and shows it to Master Kinnan. Master Kinnan looks at it and asks, can you see the fire coming out of Gusha's body? Kinnan nods, yes, I can see it, but why is fire coming out here? Master Kinnan urges, quickly, turn your scroll towards the fire and see what happens. As Kinnan turns the scroll towards the flames, words appear, and he realizes, this is the Mingjan bloodline. Master Kinnan explains, yes, this is a bloodline power. Among many small bloodlines, this one is particularly good for alchemy and weapon making. The boy's curiosity grows as he asks, so this is the power of a bloodline? Master Kinnan replies, yes, you've understood it correctly. There are many bloodline powers in this world, and this is just one of them. You can absorb it. Bloodline powers come in different types, animal, spirit, or life state types. But the Mingjan bloodline is fire-based, a flame-type spirit. Kinnan, thinking about his recent encounter, asks, when Luz attacked me with her sword, she had spirit energy. Could that be a bloodline power too? Master Kinnan pauses. Yes, it could be, but I'm not sure whether it's a bloodline power or not. Kinnan, determined, says, if it's truly a bloodline power, I want it. I want revenge on her. Master Kinnan, shaking his head, punches him lightly on the head. Idiot. Forget about her bloodline for now. First, think about how you'll remove the poison from your body. Kinnan, a bit taken aback, nods. Alright, okay. Tell me, what do I need to do? Master Kinnan points at the fire. Do you see that? The Mingjan bloodline is so powerful, it's melting everything around it. You must absorb this power quickly. It could even detoxify the poison in your body. Kinnan, now understanding the gravity of the situation, says, okay, I understand. He moves closer to the fire, and as he begins absorbing the flames, all the power of the Mingjan bloodline enters his body. Kinnan screams, these flames are incredibly powerful. With their help, I can make my fire stronger and more intense. As he absorbs the power, the wounds on his body heal, and the poison is flushed out. Kinnan, feeling the surge of new energy, says, now I have the Mingjan fire. With this, I feel like I can perform alchemy much better. This fire is truly special. He adds, now I must find Nigru. She went looking for the exit, but that crazy girl probably won't be able to find it. I'll have to go and find her. As soon as he stepped out from there, Altars had also arrived. Niru quickly told Altars that they needed to go to that room, behind the stone wall, where some nuns had been tied up. Just then, they turned to see Kinnan standing in front of them. The master reassured Niru, you don't need to worry. Kinnan is standing in front of us. With that, Niru rushed ahead. Kinnan then spoke, now, you don't need to worry anymore. Niru replied, I was so scared, I was really worried about this. I hope you don't die. She ran ahead and hugged Kinnan, saying, you scared me so much. Kinnan calmly responded, okay, everything's fine now. There's no need to be scared anymore. He pointed out, everyone's watching us. Niru smiled and replied, I don't care how many people see us here. The others, in fact, were all watching them, and many praised the pair. They're a perfect match, some said, while others added, they're made for each other. Altia, however, was not pleased with this at all. After rescuing Kinnan and Nigru, the group returned to their fire sector. They arrived at the same place where the battle had been raging earlier. Once there, Altia stood before everyone and asked, whose power was being used here? They replied that the damage was caused by the master of Gui Manjung, Master Gui Shah. We had taken many of our soldiers there, and during the fight with his soldiers, many of ours were killed. This all happened because of Luz. He brought Gusha here. Luz sat silently in front of them, head bowed. I know what I've done, he confessed. I did it all for my sector, for my group. Forgive me. I know the world is cruel, where only the strong survive. I wanted to take his powers to make myself stronger. I didn't make any other mistakes. I only wanted to steal his talents to make myself strong. Kinnan glared at him. You are a greedy person. You brought soldiers here for your own selfish desires, putting everyone's lives in danger. Many of our disciples died because of you, and all of this happened for your own benefit. Luz sneered, Kinnan, there's no need to say all of this. If everyone knew you had the power of the 5 elements, they'd come after you, not just Master Guasha, but many others would want to steal that power from you. In the end, I think you'll die here. If you die, what's the difference if I take your talents? At that moment, the elder slapped Luz across the face, shouting, what nonsense are you talking? You are not allowed to speak like that here. Luz staggered back, hitting the wall, and fell unconscious. The elder then delivered his decision. Luz planned all of this in collusion with Master Guasha of Gui Majang, hurting Kinnan and my disciples. He even kidnapped Luz. From this moment forward, Luz is banned from this sector. He will never join this sector again. I will make sure every sector knows this, so no one will accept him. The elder paused, thinking privately. The Lu family is a very powerful family from the Zhou dynasty. I can throw him out, but I cannot kill him. Despite the crimes he's committed, I can't kill him, because the Lu family could bring trouble for us. The other disciples shared similar thoughts. This punishment is worse than death for a martial artist. If he can't join any sector or martial arts academy, what's the point of his life? But I think they didn't kill him because of the Lu family's power. Kinnan, too, had a similar thought. The elder has deliberately given him this punishment. He could have sentenced him to death, but he didn't. He banned him from this sector, which is a clear sign that they are afraid of the Lu family. The elder then made another announcement. Kinnan showed no fear in front of Master Gusha. He freed himself from his favor, killed Master Gui Sha, and saved my disciple, Nigru. Because of this, I am rewarding him with a high-grade mystic talisman. He can go to the high-grade mystic palace and practice cult there. Kinnan was overjoyed. Last time, I couldn't go because there was a barrier. But now, with this special talisman, I can finally go and train. This will help me grow stronger. The crowd was happy for him, though some were envious. He's so lucky, they whispered. If he goes to the great mystery palace, his improvements will leave us far behind. The elder turned to the others. Pick up Luigi and take him with you. Everyone else should leave because this drama is over. Then, he takes out a token from his side and says to Kinnan, Yellow, keep this token with you. This is the token of the great mystery palace. Kinnan takes the token from him and replies, Thank you very much, Ultra. I will go there and practice very well. And so, Kinnan leaves for the great mystery palace. Meanwhile, Ultra stands thinking. Kinnan's talent is impressive, but once the main disciple, Ningu, broke out. See, this boy Kinnan isn't even worthy of being compared to the dust beneath Ningu's feet. He's not worthy of him at all. I must keep these two apart. Kinnan proceeds toward the guards and shows them his token. I need to go to the great mystery palace to train, he says. The guards, with great respect, reply, Yes, sir, please come in. As they let him pass, one guard thinks to himself, this token is only given to inner disciples by the elders of the inner sector. It's a rare privilege for an outer disciple to possess such a token. I've been on duty here for years, but today is the first time I've seen an outer disciple carrying the token of the great mystery palace. Kinnan enters the palace, feeling both happy and surprised. This place is extraordinary, he thinks. There is so much here that I've never seen before. Last time, when I visited the small mystery palace, it was in ruins, with no spirit crystals. But here, the place is lush with green plants, and there are many spirit crystals. Plus, there's high-grade mystic energy that I can absorb. Kinnan pulls out a fire crystal and says, I only have one fire crystal, so I'll use it quickly to make a generalizing elixir. This will help me break through, but I'll need a special herb for it. He continues, I think I might find the fan fu flower here, which is an important ingredient for this elixir, and I don't have it yet. It's hard to find, but this place is rich with herbs. I should definitely be able to find it. After a short search, he finds the fan fu flower near the fan fu tree. Thank goodness, he says. I found the flower here. Now, with this, I can make the pill. Kinnan sits down and takes out his Coltrane and Mingjant fire, the bloodline power he had just received from Master Gusha. Using the fire power, he begins to prepare the special pill. Mingjant fire is of higher quality than other fires. With this, the pill I make will be of very high quality, he thinks. After some time, Kinnan completes the pill. This is really a high-grade pill, he says. It's a perfect pill. He eats the pill and, once consumed, says, Now, it's time to make my breakthrough. 3 hours later, the scene shifts. Kinnan has completed his breakthrough to the 4th level of his practitioner realm. He then reaches the 5th level. With the help of this yellow pill, I've achieved 2 breakthroughs at once, Kinnan reflects. I've reached the 5th level of my practitioner realm. But unfortunately, I can't keep making these pills, or I would have created many more and used them to break through even further. For now, I must continue with my progress at the 5th level. He pauses, then says to himself, Now, I need to go and kill Lucy to take the power of her bloodline. In the next scene, we are shown Bayer. A caravan is traveling many kilometers away from the fire sector, heading toward his house, toward the Lu family. The guard tells Lucy, Young Master Lucy, you don't need to worry at all. Very soon, we will reach the domain of our Lu family, and after that, there will be no danger to us. Lucy, sitting inside, thinks to herself, now that I have been thrown out of the fire sector, all of this is Kinnan's fault. I should go back once. After going back, I'll be able to return to my home. I will tell my family, and then my father will kill the entire Kin family. Not only the Kin family but the whole Sword City will be wiped off the map. I'll ask my father to heal my arm somehow. If my father heals my arm, I will personally cut Kinnan's body into pieces. At that moment, the sound of guards running from outside is heard. Lucy asks, What happened? He quickly rushes outside and sees that the guards are dead. He exclaims, What happened to you? Running, he calls out, Who is it? Who did this? Come out quickly, show yourself. Then, Kinnan steps forward and says, I did all this. Did you miss me? Lucy, looking at him, responds, Kinnan, what are you doing here? do you even know who I am? I am from the Lu family. I am the son of a duke named Butian. If you even try to kill me here, my family will not spare you. Kinnan retorts, you are so shameless. First, I beat you badly here, and now you, re-giving me your family's drama. Do you think I'll be scared of your family's name? Lucy warns, Nan, you should understand that if you kill me here, there will be serious consequences. If you kill me, my family will not spare you. Kinnan responds, Lucy, you tried to kill me just to fulfill your own desires. That's why you joined hands with Master Gusha, causing the deaths of many of our people. Because you joined hands with Master Gusha, you think your family will take revenge on me? Whatever you've done, the only result will be death. But the elder stopped you here. He didn't punish me, and I'm not afraid of anything. I've come here to punish you with death. Lucy says, why did Alden leave me? My Lu family is very big in the great Kshu family. The army of the Lu family is so vast, it will outnumber the people of your sword city, and we will destroy everyone there. Your kin family will die, and the whole sword city will be erased from the map. Not even a single family will survive. Kinnan becomes silent after hearing this, then says, now do you understand how serious this matter is? I think you must be scared. Come here quickly, lick my shoes, and beg for forgiveness. Only then will I spare your life. Lucy defiantly tells him, stop your nonsense. Just because you think your Lu family is big doesn't mean you can kill innocent people. The emperor is still alive in our dynasty, and he will never let you attack Sword City and kill innocent people. Your death is certain today. You will die by my hand, and whatever the Lu family wants to do after that, we'll handle it ourselves. Lucy's voice trembles as he begs, no, no, please don't kill me. Kinnan releases his firepower through his sword and prepares to strike. Lucy starts running, shouting, you've gone mad. Kinnan swings his sword, striking Lucy while still saying, you will regret this if you kill me. Kinnan responds, whatever regret you feel, we'll deal with it later, but for now, you have to die. He jumps forward with great speed, swings his sword, and strikes Lucy. Lucy falls to the ground. Kinnan says, today, I have ended the hatred between us. After Lucy's death, energy radiates from his body. Kinnan notices the light and says, just as I thought, he had the bloodline technique of King Lia Jianhu. This is a rare secret bloodline technique, one of the 3,000 small bloodlines. If I absorb it, my bloodline power will increase, making me stronger with 3 bloodlines. Kinnan sits down and begins absorbing the power of the bloodline. With 3 bloodlines, I will be the most powerful in this fire sector. If I gain the powers of 10 bloodlines, I will become the strongest person here. As Kinnan absorbs the bloodline, he finds a book. It's a special technique of King Lian swordsmanship. He realizes the bloodline technique he just absorbed is a swordsman technique. Kinnan's master, Kinjan, appears and says, the Jisman technique is very special. You must grade it under the technique of your Shura bloodline, which will significantly increase your power. Kinnan replies, okay, I think I've gained a lot from this trip. Let's quickly return to the fire sector before the Lu family comes here and sees me. In the next scene, the night sets in. At night, the mansion arrives with Kinnan, who hands him a box and says, please forgive me. This is all my mistake, and I owe you an apology. I also want to give you this gift because of me, your secret got leaked. Kinnan looks at her and says, but I never told you that I have the power of the 5 elements. How did you come to know all of this? Your cult status is very high, and yet you've hidden it here. Maz responds, no, my cult status isn't that high. Actually, that cat, Jub Bhai, had told me about you. He mentioned that you have the power of the 5 elements. Kinnan takes the box from her and says, okay, I accept your gift, and your apology too. I forgive you. Thank you very much, she replies. Okay, I'm leaving now. She waves goodbye and walks away, leaving Kinnan to think. Kinnan wonders, did she do all this knowingly or unknowingly? He then realizes, this is why Luji tried to kill me, because that girl told Lujan I have the power of the 5 elements. As Kinnan opens the box, he finds a jade talisman inside. He examines it and says, this is a jade talisman, but what could it do? Master Kinja appears and explains, this is no ordinary jade talisman. It's a very special one, an extremely powerful item. It's designed to block powerful attacks. Whenever you face a strong attack, this talisman will protect you, potentially saving your life. Kinnan's eyes widen as he understands. This is a treasure. Why would Mangji give it to me? Master Kinja answers, she gave it to you because she wanted to apologize. She made a mistake, and this was her way of showing remorse by giving you her most valuable gift. I think you should forgive her. Kinane pauses, then nods. Okay, I forgive her. The next morning, we see a crowd gathered outside the square, with many disciples standing there, all eager to witness something. Kinane, also arriving, notices the crowd and asks, "What's going on here? Why are all these disciples standing outside the square? Is someone fighting?" He turns to a disciple and asks, "What's happening here?" The disciple responds, "A fight is taking place today. It's no ordinary fight. Two people are settling their personal grudges here. While we've seen life and death contracts made before, this time it's different. These two, Klusner and Juna, are fighting to resolve their issues." Kinane, surprised by this, exclaims, "What is this stupid girl doing?" He quickly pushes through the crowd and says, "Let me go ahead." He rushes toward the stage where Mang Jun and Luzon are facing each other. Mang Jun looks at Luzon and says, "Why did you do this here? I trusted you. I told you about the secret, that Nan has the power of the 5 elements, but you betrayed my trust and went behind my back, involving Luzon in this. Today, I've come to take revenge for what you did." But Lushan responded calmly, "Everything I did it for you. I haven't done anything wrong. You're misunderstanding everything." Mang Jun stood her ground. "No, I am not misunderstanding. How can I trust someone like you? You disappeared for a whole year, and when you returned, you lied to me. You stole secrets from me." Lushan then revealed the truth. "A year ago, I fought valiantly. You all saw how I defeated all the Lakens and the Deacons and claimed the top spot. But after that, my brother began feeding me fragments of evil. That evil energy corrupted me, and I was imprisoned for the past year, held captive by my own brother. Now that he's dead, I'm finally free." He continued, "My brother promised that if I brought him information about Nan, he'd set me free. But now he's been expelled from the sect. I'm no longer bound by anything. We can be together. You don't have to doubt me anymore." But Mang Jun wasn't convinced. "None of this matters. You'll do anything for your own gain. You don't care about my feelings." Lushan tried again to explain. "My brother said that if he could absorb the power of Kadana's 5 elements, he would cleanse the evil energy from my body and free me. That's why I did it, all of it, for my freedom." Chen then asked pointedly, "So, are you willing to take someone's life just to gain your freedom? If you steal the elemental power, the person will die. Do you think you can kill Nan and then come to me as if nothing happened? You expect forgiveness while my name has been tarnished." Nan now believed that Mang Jun had betrayed him and exposed his secrets. Despite this, Lushan pleaded, "Why don't you understand? My brother is gone. I'm free. We can be together. You should be happy." But Mang Jun's rage only deepened. "Stop this nonsense. I'm not happy. Your return is a curse. You read the darkest page of my life, and today, I'm going to erase that stain." With that, she charged at him with her sword. Lushan started to laugh. "Mang Jun, are you really going to kill me?" As he spoke, the evil spirit inside him began to awaken. It took over, and with a chilling voice, said, "Do you really think you can kill me? I did everything for you." Mang Jun's resolve didn't waver. "No, everything you did for yourself. Today, I will clear my name, by ending you." With that, she thrust her sword into his body, but Lushan grabbed the blade with his hand, pulled it out, and glared at her. "Even after everything I did for you, you still want to kill me? Then your death is certain. But I don't even want to look at you anymore." Mang Jun shouted, "You will die by my hands." At that moment, Lushan's evil power fully awakened. A violent wave of energy surged from his body. The other warriors, sensing the danger, began to flee in panic. "He's possessed by an evil spirit. Run! If he unleashes it, we're all dead. The masters warned us, never approach an evil spirit." Lushan, now fully taken over by the evil within, launched a devastating attack on Mang Jun. She was struck, wounded, and collapsed to the ground. He slowly advanced toward her, prepared to finish her off. Just then, Ma Qindan cried out, "Maiju, get out of there. He won't spare you. He's too powerful now." Qinan, determined to protect her, released his fire powers and charged forward. Meanwhile, Lushan gathered energy in his fist and launched a brutal punch straight into Mang Jun's stomach. His hand pierced through her, killing her instantly. With Mang Jun's death, something awakened. Bai, overwhelmed by fury, grew in size and let out a furious roar. On the other side, Mana Kinan reached Lushan, blade in hand, and attacked. But Lushan blocked the strike with his panda spirit and sneered, "Kinan, today you die too." Kinan was thrown back from the counter-attack. The jet talisman he carried, his last line of defense, shattered into pieces. It had saved his life once, but now, it was gone. After narrowly surviving the deadly confrontation, Kinan took a breath and said, "Thank God I made it. The jet talisman saved my life." Just then, Sabai stepped forward and said, "My friend, step back. I'll take care of him." Ma turned to Kinan and insisted, "Let's fight him together. We'll end this together." But Kinan stopped her. "No, I don't need your help this time." Sabai looked ahead with resolve. "I'm enough on my own." With that, he opened his mouth and began to form a massive energy ball from within. Kinan was shocked. That energy ball, it's incredibly powerful. The last time I saw him use this, it was during a fight with a white wolf, but this one is at least 100 times stronger. The energy gathered and pulsed with intensity. Sabai launched it directly at Lushan. Lushan tried to summon a shield, but it wasn't enough. The energy ball hit him with overwhelming force, and his body polarized on the spot. Lushan was killed instantly. With Lushan's death, both Mang Jun and Lushan were gone. Kinan, watching the aftermath, said, "It's over. He's gone." Sabai confirmed it. "Lushan is dead. I've avenged Mang Jun's death." But Kinan turned to him, conflicted. "Why didn't you stop her? You could have kept Mang Jun from fighting him. Why did you let her go in knowing she'd face that evil?" Sabai replied calmly, "That was her choice. I never doubted her. She knew what was coming. Even then, she gave you her jade talisman." Kinan looked down, troubled. "Why would she do that? Why give it to me?" Meanwhile, news of Lushan's death reached the inner elders. Elder Tav summoned Kinan for a private meeting. Inside the chamber, Kinan sat quietly as Elder Tav addressed him. "Kinan, this battle cannot continue. Lucy has been removed from the sect. Lushan is dead. Mang Jun is dead. And Sahan Buku refuses to fight you. Your power level exceeds that of all the deacons. The outcome is clear." She paused, then continued, "That means we have a winner. You, Kinan, will advance to the outer gate and stand at the top. You've earned the right to enter the inner sector." Kinan was surprised. "We can just enter the inner gate like that? I heard there's supposed to be another test." Elder Tav narrowed her eyes. "You think it's going to be easy?" "Yes, you're entering the inner sector, but it won't be without condition." She leaned in. "Once inside, you'll have just 1 month. In that time, you must break through to the 7th level of practitioner realm. If you fail, you'll be expelled back to the outer sector. But if you succeed, you'll become an official inner disciple." Kinan's expression turned grim. 7th level? I'm currently at the 3rd level. How can I jump for levels in a single month? That's nearly impossible. Before Elder Tav could respond, Elder Alton cut in sharply. "Stop pretending. Tell us the truth, you're already at the 5th level, aren't you?" Kinan smiled slightly. "Elder Tav, you truly remarkable. You've seen right through me." "Yes. I'm already at the 5th level." Alton frowned. "Then drop the act. Go prepare your belongings. You report to the inner sector at dawn. Be at the main square." Kinan nodded. "Yes, Elder Alton. I'll follow your orders." But before leaving, Elder Tav offered a final warning. "Things will change once you re-inside. The competition here was nothing. In the inner sector, you tell face rivals from noble families and elite clans. You need to be ready for them." Kinan remained defiant. "I've never feared competition. If they want to test me, I'll defeat every last one. I'll become the top disciple in the inner sector." Elder Tav looked him over with a knowing smirk. "Such arrogance. Let's see if you can still carry it after you enter. We'll meet again tomorrow morning." With that, she turned and left, leaving Kinan to prepare for what was to come. After being granted access to the inner sector, Kinan was overwhelmed with joy. He couldn't contain his excitement and began dancing with happiness. "I'm really going to the inner sector. Look at me, I've made it," he cheered loudly. Just then, an elder silently appeared behind him. Kinan, startled, quickly turned around. "Elder! When did you arrive?" "I didn't even notice you," he said. The elder replied sternly, "Kinan, starting tomorrow, you will no longer see Negro again. You're heading to the inner sector, and I want you to stay away from her." Kinan frowned. What do you mean? Why should I stay away from Negro? At least give me a reason. But the elder was firm. You are not worthy of her. That's all you need to know. Stay away. Kinan responded sharply. And what if I say I won't? What exactly will you do to stop me? At the same time, thoughts raced through his mind. Negro and I are from the same city, Swart City. We've always been close. I'm certain she likes me. So why is the elder trying to keep us apart? The elder narrowed his eyes. You think I don't know about your secret? You possess a rare body, one that harnesses the power of all 5 elements. If I reveal this to the world, you won't just face one Gushar, you'll be hunted by even stronger foes, all seeking the power within your body. The threat hung in the air. Elder continued, I'm not threatening you, Kinan. I'm reminding you, stay away from my decisions. But Kinan stood his ground. Thank you for the reminder, Elder, but I'm not scared of your threats. And you don't need to worry about others. If you want to tell them, go ahead. But I won't stay away from Negro. In fact, I'll meet her even more often, right in front of you. Do whatever you want. With that, Kinan walked away, leaving the elder furious. This boy is too arrogant, the elder muttered. Looks like he won't learn the easy way. Later, Kinan laid back on the rooftop, relaxing under the sky. Just then, Miss Hanbuku appeared below. Upon seeing her, Kinan quickly sat up. Miss Buku. Come up here, he called. She jumped up and joined him on the rooftop. Kinan, congratulations. I heard you're going to the inner sector tomorrow. Kinan smiled. Yes, I just found out today. She grew serious. Once you cross into the inner gate, I don't think we'll see each other again. Inner sector disciples rarely return here. An outer sector. Disciples like me aren't even allowed inside. But Kinan reassured her. Don't worry, I'll come back to visit you. Hanbiku shook her head. No. I once trained another student personally. He was just like you, or strong and full of potential. After becoming a deacon, he entered the inner sector. But he never came back. Not even once. Kinan leaned in, curious. Who was he? What's his name? Is he still in the inner sector? I'll find him and talk to him about you. She hesitated, then said, his name was Keet Yang. He was a special deacon, talented like you. He defeated everyone here. In fact, our final fight was against each other. I deliberately lost so he could move forward. She looked away. Before leaving, he promised me he'd return to visit. But he never did. Kinan was stunned. He never came back, not even once. She nodded. No, he never did. I think he got caught up with his ambitions, and the inner sector's intense competition. Maybe he forgot. Kinan clenched his fist. What kind of ungrateful guy is he? You trained him, supported him, and helped him advance, but he just vanished? Let me meet him once. I'll make sure he doesn't forget you again. Hanbiku smiled sadly. No, Kinan, forget about him. He probably faced his own challenges. The inner sector is not easy. It's hard just to survive, let alone keep promises. But Kinan was resolute. Don't worry. Once I enter the inner sector, I will find Keet Yang. And I will remind him of the promise he broke. Hanbiku looked at Kinan with a soft smile and said, All right, I trust you. The scene shifted, now showing the mysterious mystery palace. Inside, the elder stood before Miss Negro, his expression filled with stern disappointment. Negro, he said coldly, do you even realize the magnitude of the mistake you made this time? He continued, I told you not to go there. I warned you. Yet you ignored me and went to watch Kinan's battle. And then? Gushar kidnapped him. You rushed after him to save him, and as a result, you were also captured. If he had drained your powers, you would have died. His voice grew darker. Do you have any idea how much humiliation I would have suffered because of your recklessness? Negro bowed her head. Master, please forgive me. I know I made a mistake, but I couldn't ignore Kinan's suffering. I only wanted to help him. The elder's voice turned cold. Do you know how useless love is? It weakens cultivators, just as it's weakening you. You have the potential to grow strong, but your emotions are holding you back. He gave his order, from this moment on, you are forbidden from meeting Kinan. Whenever you see him, turn away. Starting today, you will remain atop this mountain peak, and you will not come down until you break through to the Linshan level. Negro's eyes widened. But master, that could take a year, maybe 2. The elder didn't flinch. Then I will keep you on Japar Mountain Peak for as long as it takes. You won't leave until you reach the toe jam level. The scene shifted again, this time to the main square of the inner gate. A gathering of elders and disciples filled the area. One of the senior elders stepped forward. Every year, many outer disciples are promoted to the inner division. Today, I'll introduce some of those new disciples to you all. Come, step forward and introduce yourselves. Several young cultivators took the stage. These were all Ned Saple's new disciples, many from humble origins. There were whispers among the crowd. Look at this year's recruits, none of them are from noble families, someone muttered. They're all from low-class clans of the Shu dynasty. One of the onlookers said with a mocking grin, I know one of them. That's Kinan. He's from the tiniest city in the Shu dynasty, Swartz City. Another snorted. So these are the so-called newcomers? Looks like the inner sector is filling up with losers. A timid boy stepped forward nervously. My name is Yun Fang. I come from the King Fang sector. I'm honored to be here. But his words were met with laughter and ridicule. Did he say King Fang sector? Someone mocked. That place is so weak it's not even worth naming. Get off the stage, loser. Humiliated, Yun Fang stepped down in tears as the crowd jeered at him. One of the other boys laughed and shouted, Look, one of your fellow losers couldn't even handle introductions. You should all get off the stage. Kinan watched quietly from the side, his eyes sharp. Elder Tav was right. Most disciples here belong to noble or elite families. They look down on outsiders like us. This place is going to be fiercely competitive. If I want to survive, I'll have to show them what I'm capable of. He stepped forward boldly. My name is Kinan. I've come here from the outer gate. The crowd started to murmur, but Kinan raised his voice. And I have one more thing to say, every one of you thinks you're special because of where you come from. But I'll prove that all of you, are nothing but losers. And after defeating you, I'll rise to become the special disciple of the inner gate. The crowd erupted in disbelief. Who does this guy think he is? Where is he from again? Swartz City? He's got some nerve. Get off the stage. As Kinan turned, one of the elite disciples, LD Disapal, sneered and whispered to his companions, Let's teach this arrogant fool a lesson. But just as they moved forward, the elder barked, Do you plan to fight here? Startled, the group backed away instantly. No, elder. Of course not. They retreated quickly, while the elder looked toward Kinan and thought to himself, Why did this boy provoke them on purpose? What is he planning? Kinan stood among the disciples, quietly observing the situation. A thought crossed his mind, so, the old man threatened me. He said he'd de-reveal my 5 elements talent to everyone. Then why not ruin his plan myself and announce it first? With unwavering confidence, Kinan raised his voice to address the crowd. I have something to say, some good news for all of you. I possess the talent of the 5 elements. If any of you want it, you're welcome to try and take it, but you'll have to fight me for it. The square went silent for a moment, then erupted into murmurs and gasps. Everyone was stunned. What? The 5 elements talent. That's insane. If we defeat him, we could take that power for ourselves and become immensely strong. Dozens of disciples now eyed Kinan not as a fellow peer, but as a golden opportunity. Whispers of greed and ambition rippled through the crowd. In the shadows, the elder who had tried to manipulate Kinan clenched his fists. You actually turned my threat against me? You dared to tell everyone yourself, just to take control of the situation? He stepped forward, now furious, and announced to the crowd, Since all of you are now properly introduced, let me explain a few new rules. A hush fell. Here in the inner sector, disciples are free to challenge each other. We never stop anyone from dueling, especially not if both parties agree. He looked directly at Kinan. From now on, any disciple can issue a life and death contract. 2 enter the arena. Only 1 walks out alive. The crowd murmured again, this time with rising intensity. Kinan narrowed his eyes. This is no coincidence. Whether this rule was always here or made up now, he's clearly trying to sick them on me. Sure enough, several voices began to shout out, I want to challenge Kinan. Me too. Let me fight him. Fight me, Kinan. A frenzy began. The square filled with eager fighters, all seeing Kinan as their golden ticket to power. Far above the square, Keat Yang, a powerful and feared disciple, stood with his comrade Kai Ji, watching the chaos below. Kai Ji smirked. These new disciples are turning out to be more entertaining than I expected. It's like a festival down there. Keat Yang remained stoic. Every year, new talents come in. But most either join me or die by my hands. Kai Ji nodded. So, have you picked your next target? Someone who hasn't bowed yet. Keat Yang gave a small, dark smile. Let's give them a chance. Go down there. Tell them to either submit to me or die. If anyone resists, kill them. Kai Ji grinned. Understood. Meanwhile, back in the inner sector, Kinan had just finished his registration. He was assigned a small residence, no different than what he had in the outer gate. He looked around and muttered to himself, so only the name of the sector has changed. I'm still stuck with a tiny house. Inside, he pulled out a scroll and began studying it. Let's see this technique, Link Jan. It was a powerful secret art. If engraved into the blood itself, it could multiply the user's strength exponentially. Kinan began absorbing the technique into his body, feeling his strength surge 20-fold. Just then, a voice called out from outside. Kinan Bayer. Come out. He raised an eyebrow. Looks like word of yesterday's announcement spread fast. So who wants to challenge me this early in the morning? He opened the door. To his surprise, a crowd of armed disciples stood outside, surrounding his home, swords drawn. Kinan blinked. Wow, quite the turnout. What do all of you want? One of them stepped forward and pointed. That's him, Kinan Nanain. Let's kill him and take the 5 elements talent. The mob surged forward with weapons raised. Kinan let out a disappointed sigh. Hold on a second, weren't we supposed to fight one-on-one? He clenched his fists. You really think I'll let you gang up on me? Let's see what you've got. Just as the crowd surrounded Kinan, eager to fight him, one of the boys suddenly pulled out a scroll and waved it in Kinan's face. This is a life and death contract, the boy sneered. Come on, sign it quickly. I challenge you. Kinan glanced at the scroll, then burst into laughter. So, a contract is required before any life or death battle? That's actually a great rule. Because if I don't sign it, none of you can fight me. With that, he tossed the scroll aside. No, I'm not signing anything. The boy growled. You bastard! You have to sign it. I don't have to do anything, Kinan replied coolly. All of you are trying to kill me. Why would I willingly walk into your trap? Frustrated, the crowd began hurling insults. You're a coward, Kinan. You're a loser. Afraid to fight. But Kinan remained unfazed. You can call me whatever you like, coward, loser, it doesn't matter. But I'm not stupid enough to sign my own death sentence. I've got training to do. Now get lost. Just then, a new figure arrived, Kai Ji. What's with all the noise? He asked coldly. The crowd immediately fell silent. Whispers rippled among them. It's Kai Ji, he's one of Keat Yang's top men. Stay away from him. The crowd backed off instantly, not wanting to get on the wrong side of Keat Yang's right-hand man. Kai Ji stepped forward, locking eyes with Kinan. Young Master Keat Yang has taken notice of you, he said. He believes you have talent. He sent me to invite you to join him. He smiled, but it wasn't a kind smile. If you agree, you'll be under his protection. No one here will dare challenge you. You'll have freedom, safety, everything you want. A few in the crowd snickered. If Kinan becomes his dog, we won't be able to touch him. His loyal pet. No one fights Keat Yang's dogs. Kai Ji smirked. Well? How's that offer sound? Want to become his dog? Kinan raised an eyebrow. Keat Yang? Isn't he the one who won the outer sector tournament and moved into the inner sector afterward? That's right, Kai Ji nodded proudly. He defeated everyone there. That's how he earned his place here. I see you've heard of him, he's famous. Then I suppose it's an honor, Kinan said mockingly. Kai Ji's smile sharpened. But if you truly want to become one of us, there's a process. First, bow your head. Then, apologize in front of everyone. After that, I'll personally escort you to young Master Keat Yang. Kinan crossed his arms. Before I consider that, tell me, how strong are you? Kai Ji smirked. I'm currently at the 7th level of the practitioner realm. That means I'm far above you. Oh? Kinan asked. 7th level. Kaiji chuckled. Judging by your aura, you're barely at the 2nd or 3rd level. You don't stand a chance. 7th level, Kinan repeated. But what can you do to me at the 7th level? Before Kaiji could respond, Kinan suddenly lunged forward and kicked him square in the face. Crack! Kaiji was sent flying backwards, smashing into the wall with a sickening thud. The entire crowd froze in shock. He just hit Kaiji. Wait, is that Kinan, or a monster? He took down Kaiji, who's at the 7th level of the practitioner realm. A few rushed over to help Kaiji, who sat up clutching his face in agony. My teeth, he cried. My beautiful front teeth. He broke them. Kinan stepped forward, completely unfazed. Your teeth were ugly anyway. I did you a favor by knocking them out. Now get out of here before I break your legs too. Kaiji staggered up, trembling with fury. Do you have any idea who you just hit? I'm a representative of Keat Yang. Hitting me is the same as hitting His Majesty Keat Yang himself. Perfect, Kinan replied. Tell your master I'm looking for him. No need for me to go find him, he'll come to me. And when he does? I'll kill him. Kaiji's expression turned pale. Okay. I get it. Just stay away from me. With that, he turned and ran, his followers helping him flee the scene. After Kaiji ran away, bruised and humiliated, Kinan stood tall and scanned the rest of the crowd. So, what now? He asked coldly. Any of you still want to fight me? If so, step forward. I'm ready. But none of them dared to move. Someone whispered, he just defeated a 7th level practitioner like it was nothing. If another said, we don't stand a chance. I just remembered. One mumbled, my wife, she's expecting a child soon. Another chimed in nervously, yeah. Me too. I have to go prepare for, the baby. A third added, oh no. I left something cooking at home. Gotta run. And like frightened mice, they all scrambled away, leaving Kinan alone. He smirked. Cowards. Every one of them. Looks like after what I did to Kaiji, they finally realized not to mess with me. Good. That means I'll have some peace, at least for a few days. But deep down, Kinan knew this peace wouldn't last. Keat Yang, the man who had deceived Han Biku, would soon come looking for him. I'll deal with him later, Kinan muttered. For now. I have class. Later, in class, a new figure stood before the students, not a clerk, but an elite disciple. My name is Wang Zhu, the man announced proudly. I'm an elite of the Dong Jian group. He explained, in this sect, we're divided into two groups, Dong Jian and Ji Jian. All of you here are currently part of Dong Jian. And we're in constant competition with Ji Jian. He looked around sternly. Your mission is simple, get stronger. Outperform the Ji Jian members in every way. Show them what real power looks like. The students stood at attention. Now, Wang Zhu continued, today, we're testing your combat capabilities. He gestured to a row of bronze statues lined up ahead. These statues are designed to measure the strength of your spiritual punches. You will strike them, and we'll see how powerful you truly are. Wang Zhu stepped forward. Because I'm on a higher level than you, I'll demonstrate using the iron statue. With a burst of spiritual energy, he walked up and delivered 5 fierce punches to the iron statue. On the 5th strike, there was a loud clang, and a dent formed on its surface. The students gasped. He dented an iron statue. Amazing. Our mentor is so powerful. I wish I could become an elite like him, Wang Zhu turned back to them. If you train hard and reach our level, one day you too will be able to. Dent cold iron with a single strike. Then he commanded, line up. It's your turn. Attack the bronze statue and show me what you have got. The students quickly formed a line, excited yet nervous. One by one, they stepped up to strike. Among them stood a timid boy, Jun Fan. As his turn approached, fear clouded his expression. What am I doing here, he thought. I'm from the weakest sector. Everyone here is stronger. Every time I try something, I get mocked. What if I embarrass myself again? The others noticed his hesitation and didn't hold back. Look! It's Jun Fan. He's shaking. He's probably going to pee his pants in fear. Don't even bother, weakling. But then, Kinan stepped forward. Come on, Jun Fan, he said firmly. You've got this. Jun Fan's eyes widened. Someone believes in me. A smile crept across his face. Thank you, he whispered. Thank God, someone's supporting me. Determined, Jun Fan stepped up to the statue. I can do this. I can do this. He summoned his strength and punched. Thud. The bronze statue didn't even move. Kinan still smiled and nodded approvingly. Good try. But the others erupted into laughter. Ha! What a loser. Not even a scratch. We knew he was from the lower class sector, but this is pathetic. Jun Fan lowered his head in shame. Yun Fan stood there silently, shoulders slumped, a hollow sadness in his eyes. I knew it. I should have never come here, he muttered. I've always been a loser. And now everyone's laughing at me. I'll never escape this shame. The mocking voices echoed in his head, a chorus of humiliation. But then, Kinan's voice rang out, sharp and confident. All of you, he said, turning to the crowd, your eyes are truly pathetic. Everyone looked up in surprise. Kinan pointed at the bronze statue Jun Fan had struck. Take a proper look at that statue. A hush fell over the room. Suddenly, cracks began spreading across the surface of the statue. Then, with a loud shatter, the entire thing collapsed into pieces. Gasps filled the air. He broke it. Kinan walked up slowly and said, Jun Fan used internal energy. That's why the statue cracked from the inside. The damage wasn't on the surface, it was within. The mentor's eyes widened in shock. He used spiritual force, and he probably doesn't even realize it. He stepped closer to examine the remains. Yes, this wasn't brute strength. This was spiritual power channeled deep into the statue's core. Incredible. The students were stunned. Even those who had mocked Jun Fan just moments ago were now whispering in awe. This boy is not weak at all. He's a hidden expert. Jun Fan's eyes lit up. He rushed over to Kinan, bowing deeply. Sir, thank you. If you hadn't encouraged me, I'd never have discovered this power. But Kinan simply smiled. No need to thank me. We've all passed the same entrance trials. We're all here because we deserve to be. That power you showed, that was all yours. The mentor nodded. All right, Kinan. Now it's your turn. Let's see what you've got. Kinan grinned. Finally. I've been waiting for this. But off to the side, Master Bang watched closely, his arms folded. Let's see what this arrogant boy can really do, he thought. I've heard the stories, how he threatened the disciples. But I want to see if his power is real. Kinan stepped in front of the bronze statue. Everyone held their breath. He raised his fist and struck it 5 times. Clack, 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 clack. Nothing happened. The bronze statue didn't even budge. A wave of murmurs rippled through the students. What? Nothing? Wasn't he supposed to be strong? Even Mentor Wang furrowed his brow. Was this boy overhyped? He couldn't even scratch it, but before the ridicule could begin, Kinan raised his voice. This is pointless, he said. My strength is too much for a bronze statue. I'm not wasting it on this. He turned to the mentors. I want to test myself on an iron statue. The class erupted. Is he serious? Even Elite Wang Zhu only managed a tiny dent. He's dreaming. Mentor Wang Zhu stepped forward, smirking. You want to try the iron statue? Be my guest. But don't regret it. He added, it took me years of training in the inner sector to be able to dent it. Let's see what you can do. Kinan bowed respectfully. Thank you, senior. May I ask how deep your dent was? About 3 inches, Wang Zhu replied proudly. A newcomer like you might get, maybe half an inch. If you're lucky. Other students laughed. Half an inch? Please? He won't even leave a mark. Kinan looked around. Then open your eyes. Watch closely. He stepped forward. With a deep breath, he gathered his spiritual energy into his fist. The air around him seemed to vibrate. Then, he struck. Boom! The moment his punch connected, the iron statue shattered into countless pieces, flying apart like brittle clay. Silence. Stunned silence. No one moved. No one spoke. Then, what? Did he just break it? He destroyed the iron statue. Mentor Bang's eyes widened in disbelief. Impossible, he thought. I'm at the 8th level of Practitioner Ram, and I couldn't even do that. Is he at the 9th level already. He stared at Kinan. But his cultivation doesn't show that kind of level. No, there's something more going on with this boy, and so, in one moment, Kinan's strength silenced every doubter, shattered the limits of expectation, and revealed that beneath his arrogant confidence was a power none of them could comprehend. As everyone stood in stunned silence, Kinan raised his voice calmly. "You all don't need to look at me like that," he said, glancing around the crowd. "Senior, I didn't use any internal force. What you witnessed was pure physical strength." Gasps echoed among the students. Kinan continued, "When you struck the statue earlier, your punch infused it with a significant amount of internal energy. That left the statue weakened from the inside. All I did was strike the right place, with the right technique." He turned towards Senior Bang Jin. "So I believe the credit doesn't belong to me alone. Senior Bang Jin, you also had a hand in this." The words hit softly but carried weight. Some thought he was being humble. Others thought he was just saving face for the senior. Bang Jin, visibly surprised, blinked and then slowly nodded. Yes, maybe that's possible," he muttered, trying to reclaim some of his honor. It's likely that my punch earlier weakened the statue, and his strike just happened to land in the exact right spot," the students murmured in agreement, unsure of what to believe. But Jun Fan was having none of it. He clenched his fists. "No, I don't believe that," he said under his breath. "That boy broke the statue with pure strength. There's no doubt about it. He didn't rely on anyone else's power." He looked at Kinan with admiration. "This boy, he should be my role model." But just then, a disturbance stirred at the edge of the training field. Keet Yang entered, bringing with him the poisonous energy of arrogance. Behind him was Kaiji, his younger brother. Keet Yang strode confidently into the circle and sneered. "What's going on here?" He called out mockingly. "Is that an allied Sapal from the Dongjian group, playing the role of a mentor?" The crowd turned. Keet Yang pointed at Kinan. "You? Teaching people? A loser like you teaching others." Senior Fan stepped forward. "Keet Yang, what are you doing here? This isn't your sector. You're not welcome here. Go back to the Jijian group." Keet Yang smiled coldly. "Oh? And where exactly does it say that members of the Jijian group can't come here? Everyone knows your Dongjian group has always been beneath us, and today I'm just here to prove that hasn't changed." His words oozed provocation. The other students hissed and spat insults. "Get lost, you Jijian scum." But Kaiji raised his voice, loud and mocking. "All of you talk big, but none of you dare fight us. Pathetic. Who among you even has the courage to step forward?" Senior Wang scowled. "Kaiji, that's enough. Don't forget where you are." But Kaiji sneered back. "What gives you the right to lecture me?" As Wang lunged forward in anger, Keet Yang stepped in. In one swift movement, he delivered a devastating kick straight to Wang's chest. Crack! Wang flew backward and crashed into a stone pillar, groaning in pain as he collapsed. He tried to get up, but his body trembled. He wasn't strong enough to stand against Keet Yang. "Not now." Keet Yang stood over him and said coldly, "Be a good dog and stay down. You're not worthy of being a mentor. What can a mutt like you teach anyone?" Wang glared up at him, trembling with rage. "Keet Yang? I swear, one day I'll kill you." Keet Yang laughed. "Sure, one day. But today? You can't even lift your sword." He turned his attention back to Kinan. "I'm not here to waste time with the rest of you," Keet Yang announced. "I've come for Kinan." Kinan raised a brow. Keet Yang continued, "Yesterday, you dared to attack my younger brother, Kaiji. You beat him badly. I've come to settle that score." Master Bangjin narrowed his eyes. "Is that true, Kinan? Did you really fight Kaiji yesterday?" He looked at Kinan, clearly skeptical. Kaiji is at the 7th level of the practitioner realm. And this boy? His cultivation is far lower. How could he possibly defeat him? Kinan shrugged. "So that's his name. I just thought of him as Rat Mouth." "Guess I was close, Kaiji fits." Laughter rippled through the students. Kaiji's face turned crimson. "You dare insult me in front of Keet Yang? I'll kill you, right here and now." Kinan didn't flinch. "Try it. I could use the entertainment. And by the way, my shoe's been itching lately." He pointed toward Kaiji's mouth. "Those new gold teeth of yours? I think it's time someone shattered them again. Kaiji clenched his teeth, holding his mouth shut as Keet Yang's voice echoed through the tense air. Kinan, enough, Keet Yang sneered. But you'll pay for this. You attacked my junior brother, Kaiji. He is my most loyal friend, and you've crossed the line. Now, you have two choices, either become my dog, my pet dog, or leave the fire sector. The crowd murmured anxiously, sensing the dangerous tension in the air. They all knew this wasn't just a threat, it was Keet Yang's way of asserting his dominance. His reputation as a powerhouse left no room for defiance. For Kinan, it seemed as if only two paths lay ahead, submission or exile. But before Kinan could respond, Senior Frank stepped forward, his voice steady and protective. You don't have to be afraid, Kinan. I'm your senior, and I won't let anyone make a fool of you. I won't let them get away with this. Kinan glanced at him, a quiet gratitude in his eyes. But then he shook his head, stepping forward. No, Senior Frank. You don't need to interfere, Kinan said firmly. I can handle this myself. These people are nothing but a bunch of losers, and I'm going to make them regret crossing me. The tension was palpable, and even Wang Jin, watching from the sidelines, wondered if Kinan truly believed he could defeat Keet Yang. But Kinan's words only fueled the fire. Keet Yang, it seems I've been looking for you. One of the reasons I came to the inner sector was to find you, and now that I have, I'll make you pay for what you did to Miss Hanbuku. Keet Yang burst out laughing, his voice cold and mocking. Miss Hanbuku? Are you talking about that stupid girl? You think she helped me reach the inner sector? You're wrong. She was just a pawn, an idiot who sacrificed herself to get me here. If she's to blame for anything, it's for being so easily manipulated. Kinan's face darkened with fury. You scoundrel, he spat. You didn't value her love, and now you mock her sacrifice. You are a despicable person. Keet Yang's smile only grew wider. The strong always prey on the weak. Did you really think I'd be friends with someone like her? She was just a stepping stone. She lost on purpose, thinking she'd come beg me for help. How pathetic. She's nothing but a tool to me. Kinan's fists clenched. You'll pay for this, Keet Yang. Today or tomorrow, I'll make sure you do. But Keet Yang wasn't done. He raised an eyebrow. You think you can punish me on Miss Hanbuku's behalf? Well, here's my offer, become my pet dog, and I'll go apologize to her on your behalf. I'll beg for her forgiveness, but only if you kneel before me. Kaiji smirked. A perfect plan. You get to save your life, Kinan, and in return, Keet Yang can make things right with that stupid girl. She'll be happy with that, won't she? Kinan's expression darkened, his patience wearing thin. If you think I'm going to bow down to you today, you're mistaken. If you don't become a dog now, change my name. With that, Kinan stepped forward, power emanating from his every movement. Keet Yang, never one to back down, unleashed his own strength, the two forces colliding like thunder. The shockwave of their clash rattled the air. But despite Keet Yang's best efforts, Kinan's punch landed squarely on his chest. Boom! Keet Yang was sent flying backward, crashing to the ground with a loud thud. Kinan stood tall, his voice cold. Now, you have one last chance. Show me how to bunk like a dog, or I'll end your miserable life here. Keet Yang groaned, struggling to rise, his face twisted in anger. I won't do that. I'll never bow to you. Kinan's gaze hardened. This is the second time I'm telling you, bunk like a dog, or I'll kill you where you stand. As Keet Yang glared up, the atmosphere thickened with the promise of impending violence. The choice was clear, and the tension hung in the air like a razor's edge. Tia refuses, saying, no, this can never happen. I'm not like a dog, Boku. In response, Kinan strikes Keisha's hand with force and begins to crush it. As the pain becomes unbearable, Tia writhes and eventually gives in, saying, okay, I'll do it. He then proceeds to bark like a dog. Seeing this, Kinan steps forward, smirking. He says, look at that. You really bark like a dog. Your voice even sounds exactly like one. He places a hand on Keisha's head and adds, you're a very useful dog now, a very useful one indeed. That means I'll let you live. Go ahead, leave. Everyone watching is stunned, but relief spreads quickly. Kinan's group is especially overjoyed, laughing at how Tia was humiliated. Even Senior Bang Sin, who had been watching silently, begins to wonder if this is truly a coincidence. Could Tia really have been so easily defeated? Especially after what happened earlier, when Kinnan shattered the iron statue, Bangsin starts to suspect that this mysterious power may truly belong to Kinnan. Meanwhile, we also see Shun Fak. He says to himself, I already knew it. He's stronger than even Senior. Stronger than our master. Back in the main scene, Kinnan walks over to the beaten Kit Yang. He tells him coldly, it would be easy for me to kill you right now. But I won't give you such a painless death. I want you to suffer. Then I'll kill you. Kozi steps in, helping Kit Yang up, and the two begin to leave. But before going, Kit Yang turns back and says with fury, Nina, be careful. I will take revenge for this humiliation. I'll kill you with my own hands. Kinnan smirks. Yes, why not? I'll be waiting. Anyway, everyone who's ever threatened to kill me is already dead. After Kit Yang exits, Jun Fan appears. He's overjoyed to see Kinnan and rushes toward him, his eyes glowing with admiration. Kinnan is surprised and asks, what do you want? Jun Fan replies enthusiastically, Kinnan, I want to be your younger brother. Will you be my big brother? But Kinnan answers sternly, I don't think we should form that kind of relationship. We are both part of this temporary group. One of us will rise through strength, and we're both considered criminals here. So it's better if we treat each other as equals, not as brothers. Jun Fan's expression changes. He's visibly hurt and asks, are you mocking me like the others just because I came from a smaller sector? Kinnan quickly clarifies, no, that's not it. You're misunderstanding. I'm only saying we shouldn't build these kinds of attachments. Here, everyone is equal, no one is big or small, no matter where they came from. But Jun Fan refuses to listen. He says, I thought you were different. I thought you'd understand, because you also came from a small sector. But you read just like the rest of them, looking down on me. I'll make you regret this. One day, I'll show you what I'm capable of. You lost a younger brother today, and you'll regret it. Kinnan stands there, stunned, wondering what had just happened, how Jun Fan's emotions shifted so suddenly. Jun Fan turns away, anger burning in his eyes. He says one last thing before leaving, just wait. When I become the strongest here, you'll be forced to acknowledge me as your younger brother. I'll rise to the top of all the inner sectors, and you'll have no choice but to respect me. While Kinnan stood quietly, watching Jun Fak walk away, he thought to himself, Jun Fak is a good boy, but he's too innocent. Someday, someone might take advantage of him if he doesn't change. Still, Kinnan set the thought aside. Everyone here has their own reasons, their own way of thinking. Just then, Senior Vincent stepped forward and declared, that's enough for today. Class is over. You all can leave. Except for you. Kinnan, stay behind. Kinnan followed Vincent. Once they were alone, Senior Vincent asked directly, tell me, what is it that you want from me? You signaled me earlier. Without hesitation, Kinnan pulled out a pill from his pocket and said, Senior Wang, I think you should take this. It's called the Mars Hen pill. I made it myself. It can heal your internal injuries from the punch you took earlier from Kit Yang. Surprised, Senior Wang asked, you know alchemy? You can refine pills? Kinnan nodded. Yes, I can perform alchemy, but I wouldn't call myself a great alchemist. Wang's expression shifted. Since you've shown goodwill, I'll do the same. I'll tell you about something important. There's going to be an alchemy conference within our group, a competition. If you're interested, you should participate. The winner will receive a rare and powerful reward, a level 5 storage ring, capable of holding a vast number of alchemy items. It's extremely valuable. He paused, then added, there's also a secret treasure for the first place winner. No one knows what it is yet, an unknown treasure. Kinnan nodded seriously. If a storage ring is the prize, then I'm definitely entering. My current ring is small, and I often have to leave items behind. Buying one is far too expensive. Senior Wang smiled. Good. Then meet me tomorrow. I'll take you to the competition site. With that, they parted ways. As Kinnan walked away, he thought to himself, if I'm participating in an alchemy tournament tomorrow, I should pause my martial arts training and focus on refining my Ming Run fire. I need to master it and learn to use it for producing higher quality pills. Motivated by that thought, he made his way toward the back mountain. I've heard this area is home to Daz and Zhang Mountain. They say it's a beautiful place, he mused. When Kinnan arrived, he found it just as peaceful as he had imagined. A serene, quiet atmosphere blanketed the mountaintop. This place is perfect, he said. A great spot to refine my fire and improve my alchemy. But just then, he heard the sound of water splashing nearby. Curious, he looked around. Where's that sound coming from? He wondered. He quietly moved toward the source, peeking through some bushes, and that's when he saw it. A girl was bathing in a small pond. The moment Kinnan saw her, he was so flustered that his nose began to bleed. But before he could react, he stepped on a dry twig, which snapped loudly beneath his foot. Immediately, the girl turned around and shouted, "Who's there?" Panicking, Kinnan muttered, "This is bad. If she thinks I was watching her on purpose, I'm done for." He quickly turned to flee. But the girl was faster. She threw on her clothes, darted forward, and blocked his path. Drawing her sword, she accused, "Where do you think you're going, you pervert? You're spying on a girl while she's bathing." Kinnan jumped back to avoid her attack. "Please, forgive me. I didn't mean to watch you. I just came here to practice. I had no idea anyone was here, let alone bathing in the open like this." Still furious, the girl lashed out again. Kinnan tried to reason with her. "You shouldn't be bathing in the open. Anyone could have stumbled upon this by accident. Imagine if someone worse than me had seen you." His words only enraged her further. "You disgusting lecher. Are you suggesting someone would jump in the pond with me? I'd slice their head off if they tried." "I didn't mean it like that," Kinnan said, dodging again. "I was just trying to say that I'm not that kind of person. I didn't do anything inappropriate." But she was in no mood to listen. "You think calling me a tigress will calm me down? You're making it worse." As her attacks grew more relentless, Kinnan realized she wouldn't stop. "This girl's going to kill me. She's not going to listen no matter what I say. I need to get out of here." Without wasting another moment, Kinnan activated the second technique of his sky strap and soared into the sky, fleeing the scene. From behind, the girl shouted after him, "You filthy creep. If I see you again anywhere in the fire sector, I'll bury you on the spot." After barely escaping from the angry girl on the mountain, Kinnan returned to his place, exhausted. He muttered to himself, "I've heard there are private training rooms available here. Quiet places where we can sit and cultivate. Tomorrow, I'll ask Senior Bajan if I can use one. But for now, I need to rest. I have to perform alchemy tomorrow." With that, Kinnan went home and rested. The next day Kinnan arrived at the venue where the alchemy competition was being held. Senior Wang was with him, guiding him through the bustling market streets. Kinnan looked around in awe. There's so much going on here. So many shops, this market feels even bigger than Swart City. Wang nodded. "Of course it is. Swart City is just a small town. Our fat sector is vast and well established. Naturally, everything here is on a larger scale. That's why everyone wants to join this sector," Kinnan replied. "Becoming a disciple here is like a dream for many." Then, with a curious expression, Kinnan asked, "Do you know who's giving out the prizes today?" Wang shook his head. "No one knows for sure. They say the prizes will be awarded by someone unknown. Apparently, this person only recently arrived in the fat sector, and not many people even know who he is." Kinnan wondered aloud, could he be an inner sector disciple? Someone with authority to oversee such competitions? But Wang dismissed the idea. Impossible. Inner disciples don't have permission to hold events like this. Only elite disciples can organize such large-scale competitions. The right to manage these events lies solely with the elite ranks. Kinnan looked surprised. "But you're an elite disciple, aren't you? Doesn't that mean you could run a market or host competitions like this?" Wang smiled bitterly. "Technically yes, but there's a hierarchy among elite disciples too. Some come from powerful noble families. They have influence, and more importantly, money. I don't have that kind of wealth. If I did, I'd have opened my own shop or held a competition by now. But that kind of opportunity is reserved for someone like Sun Ji." "Sun Ji?" Kinnan asked. "Who's that?" Wang explained, "It's not a person, it's a title. San Ji refers to the top 3 forces within the inner sector. They're the strongest of the strong. I'll tell you more about them later, but for now, we should go inside. The competition is about to begin." "All right. Let's go," Kinnan nodded. "I want to see what this alchemy contest is really about." As they walked forward, Kinnan suddenly froze. His expression changed the moment he saw who was standing ahead. There she was, the same girl from the pond. The one he had accidentally seen bathing. His heart raced. Why is she here? Wang noticed his sudden discomfort. What's wrong, junior brother? That girl, Kinnan said under his breath, the one up ahead. Wang looked where Kinnan was pointing. Ah, her? That's Hung John. She runs our Jondong market. And not only that, she's the supervisor of today's alchemy competition. This entire event has been organized under her authority. Kinnan immediately turned around. In that case, forget it. I'm not participating. I don't want any prize. I'm going home. But Wang quickly stopped him. Don't worry. I know she has a fierce temper, but she's fair. She treats disciples with respect. You don't need to be afraid. Kinnan sighed. It's not just about respect. I'm not worried about losing the prize. I'm worried she might kill me right here on stage. Still, Wang insisted. Come on. You're here now. Just go through with it. Reluctantly, Kinnan agreed. Fine. I'll go in. But I know I'm walking straight into disaster. Inside the main hall, Senior Wang guided Kinnan to the registration area. I already got your name registered earlier, he said. Now we just need to find our seats. Soon, they'll begin calling participants to the stage. Thank you, Senior, Kinnan replied gratefully. Suddenly, a hush fell over the hall as Hung John stepped onto the stage. Her commanding presence silenced the crowd. She addressed everyone confidently. Welcome, competitors. Today, we're gathered here for the alchemy examination. 13 of you will compete in this round. Hung John stood confidently on stage and addressed the crowd. Whoever wins today's alchemy competition, she declared, will receive a 5th-level high-grade storage ring. It has vast capacity, allowing you to store a large number of items. And more importantly, she paused, the winner will be offered the chance to become a royal alchemist. Gasps echoed through the hall. Everyone's faces lit up with excitement. Becoming a royal alchemist wasn't just an honor, it was a doorway to status and wealth. If we become royal alchemists, one alchemist whispered, we'll be allowed to sell our pills in the official markets. That means massive profits. And that ring, it's top tier. While the crowd buzzed with excitement, Kinnan remained fixated on the storage ring. If I win that ring, I'll finally have a way to carry everything I need. But Senior Bajan laughed. Forget the ring. If you become a royal alchemist, you'll earn so much money, you'll be able to afford rings of even higher grade, rings that can store an entire house. Kinnan raised an eyebrow. Come on, you really think I'm some legendary master who can actually become a royal alchemist? Before Bajan could answer, Hung John clapped her hands and announced, let the competition begin. 2 names were called, and the first pair of contestants walked onto the platform and began their alchemy. While they worked, Kinnan leaned over to Senior Bajan. What level do you think most of these contestants are? What's their alchemy rank? Bajan replied, don't worry. Most of these people are only 10th level alchemists. That's the highest level recognized in our region, but very few make it to the 9th level. Anyone who did would never waste their time here, they'd be out making pills and building their own power. Kinnan nodded thoughtfully. I figured there wouldn't be any 9th level alchemists here. If there were, they'd be elite. 9th level alchemists don't need approval, they choose their own path. They can even accept disciples freely. Bajan added, there may be thousands of 10th level alchemists, but only a single 9th level one among them, if any. That rank is rare. Some say 1 in a million can reach that level. Kinnan smirked. Forget all that. I believe I'll become a 9th level alchemist one day. Suddenly, Hung John called out the next names. Kinnan and Saikong Bartian stepped forward. As the two walked up, Hung John narrowed her eyes. Her gaze locked onto Kinnan. You? She said coldly. It's you. Kinnan froze. Who? What do you mean? I don't understand. Don't play dumb with me, she snapped. Just because you act innocent doesn't mean I can't recognize you. I know that face, you're the pervert who spied on me while I was bathing in the mountains. Her tone turned icy. Finish your competition quickly, because once it's over, I'm going to finish you. I'll take my revenge after this match. Count on it. The hall went silent. Then, Hung John turned to the 2 contestants and announced, your task is to refine a Tongchang pleasure pill. You have 3 hours. Begin. Kinnan stared at the cauldron in front of him, his thoughts racing. Tongchang pleasure pill. I've never even heard of this pill before. This isn't like the Yangshan pill at all. And I don't have any manual or recipe for it. Across from him, Sai Kong Bartian smirked. Judging by his face, he thought, he clearly doesn't know this pill. That's good. Ketia specifically ordered me to defeat him, though it looks like I won't need to do anything. He's clueless. Kinnan turned to him and said honestly, I've never made this pill before. Not even once. Sai Kong's grin widened. Well then, if you want help, you'll have to call me master. Everyone in the hall burst into laughter. Kinnan looked at him with a sharp gaze. Fine. Let's make it a bet. If I make this pill better than you, you'll have to call me master. And if you outdo me, I'll accept you as mine. Sai Kong chuckled. You've got guts. But I've made this pill many times before. There's no way you're beating me. Kinnan nodded. Then what are you waiting for? Let's begin. As the competition resumed, Sai Kong Bartian smirked confidently. He began refining his pill and glanced at Kinnan mockingly. Take a lemon and just sit there, he said. Watch how a real alchemist makes the Tongchang pleasure pill. But Kinnan didn't react. He remained still, deep in thought. I've never made this pill before, and I don't even have a manual for it, he thought. But maybe I can figure it out by analyzing the formulas of similar pills. Closing his eyes, Kinnan began searching through his mental archive of pill formulas, trying to find something, anything, that resembled the Tongchang pleasure pill. Suddenly, he was shaken awake. Hey kid, wake up! What are you doing sleeping here? Kinnan blinked, startled. Who? What happened? The crowd began whispering and laughing. Look at him! He doesn't even know how to perform alchemy. He probably came here just for show, got bored, and fell asleep. Sai Kong Bartian's face darkened in anger. Sleeping in front of me? That's a direct insult. You should be ashamed. Hung John stepped forward. You have only 30 minutes left. If you haven't started your pill by then, your chance will be lost. She glared at Kinnan with disdain. This boy is useless. Whatever he did last night, spying on me while I bathed, it wasn't an accident. I'll make sure he pays for it. Kinnan stood up and bowed slightly. Apologies, I was deep in thought. But I'm ready now. I'll begin. He took a deep breath and whispered to himself, I found it. A formula close enough. Time to start with Ming Run Fire. With a sharp movement, he ignited his flames and began the process. As the clock ticked, Kinnan moved with precision. And then, within just 30 minutes, his pill was complete. My pill is done, he announced. Sai Kong looked over and sneered. Congratulations. You finished it, barely in time. But it's obvious yours is low grade. I've refined a 7th level pill. Let's see how yours compares. He turned to Miss Hung John. Check it. Tell everyone how my pill ranks. Hung John inspected the pill and nodded. Sai Kong Bartian has successfully refined a 7th level Tongchang pleasure pill. She then turned to Kinnan. What about yours? Kinnan smiled faintly. If I show you this pill, I think it might shock all of you. Sai Kong scoffed. Arrogant fool. Just show it already. Kinnan held up his pill. To be honest, I'm disappointed. I was aiming for something higher, but I've only managed to produce a 9th level pill. Gasps filled the room. A 9th level. Sai Kong shouted in disbelief. That's impossible. You've never made this pill before. Kinnan calmly responded, if you doubt me, feel free to have Miss John inspect it. But even before she stepped forward, Hung John's eyes widened. There's no need. I can see it from here. This is indeed a 9th level Tongchang pleasure pill. Silence swept across the hall. Kinnan bowed slightly. Thank you. I've passed the first test. Sai Kong, now completely humbled, lowered his head and mumbled, Master. Your technique is far beyond mine. Please, grant me guidance. Teach me to be like you. Kinnan shook his head. I have no interest in taking disciples or making decisions for others. You should train yourself. Learn and grow on your own. With that, he stepped down from the platform. Brother Wang Jin was waiting for him below. Congratulations, Wang Jin said with a proud smile. You won the first round. But many more battles lie ahead. You'll need to win each one if you want to reach the finals. Kinnan nodded. It wasn't luck. My opponent was weak. That's why I won so easily. Wang Jin laughed softly. You're too humble. I believe you're the real winner already. But deep down, he was shocked. He made a 9th level elixir in just 30 minutes. That's incredible. He really might become a royal alchemist. If he does, our entire faction will rise with him. Kinnan patted his shoulder. Don't get ahead of yourself. There's always someone stronger out there. And surely, someone better than me too. After Kinnan's victory in the previous round, Van San approached him with a firm nod. All right, he said. Let's move to the final location. That's where your last test will take place. The scenery shifted. Together, Kinnan and Van San arrived at a grand palace nestled in the heart of a vast garden. The venue for the final challenge stood tall and majestic, surrounded by vibrant greenery and exotic flora. As they entered, Kinnan paused to admire the surroundings. This place is incredible, he said softly. Birds chirping, the sound of various animals. This environment is ideal for alchemy. It feels like nature itself is alive here. But Van San stopped at the entrance. Kinnan, only participants of the competition are allowed beyond this point. I'll wait here until you return. No matter how long it takes. Kinnan bowed respectfully. Thank you, senior brother. I'll finish this test and come back quickly. As he stepped further inside, he noticed 2 other participants standing nearby. They looked around cautiously, speaking in hushed tones. I've heard the prize this time is truly mysterious, one of them whispered. They say it's something so rare and powerful, it's worth any effort. The other nodded. We'll have to give everything in this final test. Only by winning can we get the prize, and meet the person giving it. Kinnan overheard their conversation and tightened his fists. So the prize is that special? Then I'll need to push myself even harder this time. Soon, the 3 contestants stood before Master Hung Jine, who regarded them with her usual cold expression. Now that you're here, she began, listen carefully. Your final challenge is to craft a pill using woodetryl crystal. Any pill formula you know is acceptable, but the base ingredient must be woodetryl. That's the only condition. Kinnan's heart sank slightly. Woodetryl. I've only used firetryl before. I've never worked with woodetryl in my life, but before he could say anything, Hung Jine raised her voice again. Also, no ingredients will be provided this time. You must acquire the wood crystal yourselves. Purchase it, gather it, do whatever it takes. That's part of the test. The room fell into stunned silence. Then one of the boys burst out in frustration. Are you joking? Do you even know how expensive woodetryl crystals are? If we could afford that kind of material, why would we even bother competing for your so-called prize? We could just buy it. Hung Jine's expression turned icy. Clearly, some of you aren't serious about this competition. If you can't afford the crystal, then leave. Your journey ends here. The boy clenched his fists in anger, but his friend quickly pulled him aside. Calm down. We came here for the reward, remember? That mysterious prize. It's worth much more than whatever we spend on these crystals. Even if we lose the investment, the potential gain is too big to ignore. The first boy frowned, then slowly nodded. You're right. If we win, the crystal cost won't matter at all. The 2 of them turned and left the hall to go buy their ingredients. Back inside, Hung Jine turned her glare toward Kinnan. And what about you? She snapped. Still standing there like a coward? Are you going to quit? Or are you just wasting my time again like you always do? Her eyes narrowed. If you plan on quitting, then do it now and get out of my sight. I don't want to see your pathetic face again. You're disgusting, a leech who dares to spy on me while I was bathing. Kinnan's voice was calm but firm. I already explained, it was a misunderstanding. I was there for training. I never intended to see anything, and I didn't act inappropriately. But his words only fueled her anger. How dare you bring that up again, she shouted. You really have no shame. In a flash, she pulled out her whip-like weapon, the hunter, and raised it with murderous intent. This time, I'll kill you myself. Miss Jine didn't hesitate. With a flash of fury, she launched her hunter whip directly at Kinnan. He leapt back in panic. You're angry again, he yelled while dodging. I already apologized last time. I even said sorry again today, but before he could finish, she screamed, I'll cut out your tongue. You've said enough. You're not allowed to bring up the past again. Seeing the rage in her eyes, Kinnan's expression changed. Actually, I just remembered, he said nervously, I need to go buy ingredients. Yes. For the test. I'll be back later. Before she could stop him, he shouted, Senior brother, and bolted out of the garden at full speed. Miss Jine chased after him, yelling, "If you come back here, I swear I'll kill you." As her voice echoed through the garden, laughter erupted from nearby. Miss Kyung Wan stepped out from the shadows, still chuckling. "What's so funny?" Miss Jine asked, irritated. Kyung Wan smirked. "It's been so long since I saw that boy. He's grown up quite a bit, to the point where he's watching beautiful women bathe now." She laughed again. "The first time I met him, he couldn't even look me in the eye." The next day, the scene shifted to Dutton Market, bustling with alchemists and traders. Kinan was walking through the crowds, muttering to himself, "That girl is insane. She nearly killed me back there. I really have to be careful around her." As he wandered the stalls, he suddenly ran into senior brother Wang Sun. "Kinan?" Wang Sun asked, "What are you doing here? You look tense. Don't tell me Miss Jine gave you a hard time again." Kinan forced a laugh. No, I'm here to buy wood tree crystal. I need it for the final test. We're supposed to craft a wood tribute pill." Just then, a large crowd nearby caught his attention. "What's going on over there?" Kinan asked. A man at a table had several rough stones laid out in front of him, shouting to the crowd, "Inside these stones are spirit crystals. Try your luck and see what's hidden within." Kinan raised an eyebrow. "Why are people gathering around just to buy stones? Are they that valuable?" Wang Sun smiled knowingly. "Looks like you don't know about spirit stone gambling. Let me explain." He pointed at the crowd. "These stones are brought by spirit seekers, people who search for hidden spirit crystals. No one knows which stone has a crystal inside, so people gamble on them. If you're lucky, you might get a rare crystal at a low price. If not, you lose your money." Kinan's interest peaked. "That sounds risky, but kind of exciting." Wang Sun frowned. "Be careful. Most people don't find anything. Look at all these buyers, they've probably tried many times with no success." Nearby, another vendor shouted, "I've brought these stones from the forest. There's a tribute crystal inside. Smash one and find out." Kinan's eyes lit up. "That guy says he has wood spirit crystals. Maybe we should try?" Wang Sun reluctantly agreed. "Fine. But only one stone each. Don't get addicted. We don't have that kind of money." Kinan nodded and approached the vendor. "Uncle, give me a stone," he said, taking out his spirit coins. The vendor handed over a few stones. "Choose one, boy. It's all about luck." Just as Kinan was selecting, the two contestants from before showed up. "Kinan, you're here too," one of them said. "Let us give you some advice. Don't buy these stones." The other added, "We tried already, broke 5 each. Not one had a crystal. If you want a wood spirit crystal, go to the black market. It's cheaper and more reliable than this gamble." Kinan nodded thoughtfully. "Thanks for the advice. I understand, but I'll still try once." Wang Sun took his turn and smashed a stone. Crack! It split in half. Nothing inside. "See," he said. "I told you, there's nothing in these." Now it was Kinan's turn. He looked over the stones, and his eyes caught a faintly glowing one. He picked it up. "Let's try this one." He struck it with his knife. Crack! The stone shattered into 2. Nothing. Kinan sighed. "Looks like my luck's just as bad." Just then, a calm voice came from nearby. "Boy, break the stone I'm pointing at." Kinan turned to see Master Kinsan, standing confidently. "Inside that one," Kinsan said, "is a second-level wood etril crystal." Kinan looked at Master Kinjan with an annoyed expression. "If you knew which stone had a crystal," he said sharply, "why didn't you tell me earlier?" "I already wasted my money breaking a useless one." Master Kinjan stayed calm. "Do you think this is easy?" he replied. "It's not. I just sensed the energy from this one, right now. That's how I know it holds a second-level EFU-efficient crystal. Just break it quietly and take the crystal. Then leave." Kinan grumbled but nodded. He turned to the vendor. "I need to break one more stone." But in his mind, he was worried. "I've already wasted spirit coins on 2 useless stones. If this one doesn't have a wood atril crystal, it'll be a huge loss." Nearby, the 2 other competitors shook their heads. "You can't be serious," one of them said. "We warned you, this thing is addictive. Once you start, you won't stop." The other added, "This is all just luck. We already broke 5 each, and not one had a spirit stone inside. Even senior brother Wang Sun joined in. They're right. The odds of finding a spirit crystal in these stones? Maybe 1 in 100. But Qinan was firm. Trust me, he said, stepping toward the stone Master Qin Jan pointed at. There's a crystal inside this one. I can feel it. Wang Sun sighed. He won't listen now. He'll only learn after losing all his money. Qinan ignored them, picked up his hammer, and prepared to strike the stone. Just then, 2 figures approached from the crowd, Ketia and his senior brother, Lukai. Ketia pointed at Qinan. That's him, he said to Lukai. He's the one who humiliated me and made me bark like a dog. Gasps spread through the crowd. Lukai? What's he doing here? Someone whispered. He's one of the strongest from the rival group. Lukai stepped forward with a cold gaze. So, this is the boy who embarrassed my junior. Let's see what you can do now. We've come to repay that debt. He turned to the shopkeeper. I'll pay 10 pirate stones for that spirit stone. Sell it to me. Qinan stepped in front of the vendor. I already chose this stone. You can't just take it. Ketia sneered. And who are you to claim anything? This stone is ours now. Move. The vendor looked terrified. He knew Lukai's reputation, offending him could mean serious trouble. Without a word, he handed the stone over to Lukai. Here, sir. Please take it, he said quickly, avoiding eye contact with Qinan. Qinan stood there in disbelief as his chosen stone was snatched away. Wang Sun stepped forward angrily. Have you forgotten what happened last time? Ketia, he shouted. You were beaten so badly, you barked like a dog in front of everyone. And now you show up again with a helper. Others in the crowd chimed in. Yeah, he lost miserably. Our group humiliated him. Ketia's face turned red. I'm not a loser. You all are, he barked back. Suddenly, he stepped forward and slapped Wang Sun across the face. The crowd gasped. Poor senior brother Wang Sun, someone muttered. Feels like his whole role is to get beat up. Wang Sun's eyes flared. How dare you, he shouted, launching a punch. But Ketia was ready. He casually raised his hand and blocked the blow. You beat me before, he growled. But not today. Today I have Lukai with me. None of you can even touch us. As Ketia stood on the side, laughing mockingly, senior brother Wang Jin suddenly twisted his arm behind his back, spun around, and landed a heavy punch right on Ketia's face. Staggering back, Ketia spat out angrily, You bastard! Did you think I only had one hand? But before Wang Jin could react further, Lukai, who had quietly grabbed his other hand, twisted it sharply. A horrible cracking sound followed, Wang Jin's bone snapped, and he cried out in pain, falling to the ground and writhing. The onlookers gasped. He broke Wang Jin's arm. How dare he come into our group's territory and do this? At that moment, Lukai turned to Qinan and said coldly, This is the last time I'll say it. Hand over that fire stone. I already paid for it. Qinan didn't flinch. And what if I don't give it to you? What will you do? Lukai's eyes narrowed. Then it means you want to die by my hands. With that, he lunged at Qinan with a punch, but Qinan quickly dodged, stepping aside with precision. Missed, Qinan said confidently. Looks like your eyesight's going bad. I'm behind you. Ketia, trying to play along, mocked, Look at this fool. He's right behind you. Suddenly, Qinan activated the fire energy inside the stone he was holding and hurled it straight toward Lukai, but the fiery stone didn't hit him. Instead, it smashed into Ketia's face, exploding in a burst of flames. Ahhhh. Ketia screamed, his face scorched and blistering. You burned my face, you bastard! Lukai turned sharply, now furious. He rushed behind Qinan and said, You still have time to play with others? I'm your opponent. Qinan's eyes narrowed. This is bad. I can't dodge at this close range. Lukai's fist, now glowing with immense spiritual energy, smashed into Qinan. He barely managed to deflect it, but the force still hit him, blood burst from his mouth and he was flung backwards, crashing into a wall. Qinan groaned, How can he be this powerful? I destroyed an iron statue with my fist, yet this guy feels like he could smash that statue into dust with one hit. From the side, Master Qin Jan stepped forward and shouted, Be careful! This guy's already at the 10th level of practice realm. Qinan wiped the blood from his lips and smiled. That's even better. I wanted to see what the strength of a 10th level truly looks like. This is what I must reach. Meanwhile, up on a rooftop nearby, another figure watched silently. Chang Han, one of the top 3 strongest members of Kinan's group. Gasps rippled through the crowd. Look! It's Chang Han. We're saved. He'll help us. Everyone called out, Brother Chang Han. Please help us. Even Wang Jin cried, Brother Chang Han, please. We're in serious trouble. But Lu Kai laughed and called out to him, What now? You want to fight me too, Chang Han? Chang Han simply raised his hand and waved lazily. Now, I'm not interested in your petty fights. Lu Kai frowned. Then why are you even here? Chang Han replied casually, just came for some fresh air. How was I supposed to know you'd all be brawling like wild dogs down here? With that, he turned and walked away. As he disappeared, Kitia laughed mockingly at Kinan's group. Your so-called strongest member is just a coward. He left you behind. Now tell me, who's going to save you? But Kinan, refusing to back down, grabbed a table and hurled it straight at Kitia. The table smashed into Kitia's head, knocking him out cold. Lu Kai's eyes blazed with fury. Now you'll pay. What you did to Kitia wasn't just an insult to him, it was an insult to our entire group. Kinan clenched his fists. If you want revenge, come take it. With that, Kinan released his 5th level fire power, and at the same time, Lu Kai unleashed his own spiritual strength. Both of them lunged forward. Their fists collided mid-air, sending out a massive shockwave. The impact threw both of them backward. Breathing heavily, Kinan stood up and muttered, You truly deserve your title as one of the top 3. I can feel the pain in my hand. Your strength is terrifying. As the fight between Kinan and Lu Kai reached its peak, Lu Kai paused, clearly feeling the strain of the battle. You really deserve to be one of the strongest in the world, he muttered, noticing the pain in his own hand. I can feel it. Your strength is impressive. But Kinan wasn't the only one feeling the pressure. He was beginning to realize that Lu Kai wasn't the only formidable force around here. As the tension between the two grew, suddenly, a third figure appeared, Lu Ji. He strode in, holding a knife, his steps deliberate and his gaze cold. The crowd murmured in surprise. That's Lu Ji. What's he doing here? Lu Kai was taken aback by his sudden appearance. Why are you stopping me? My fight isn't over yet. But Lu Ji's voice was firm. If you want to fight, continue, but I told you to stop. For a moment, Lu Kai hesitated, a flicker of fear crossing his face. No, I don't want to fight anymore, he said, backing off. I know when to walk away. I'll leave now. Kinan, still in shock, couldn't help but wonder. Even Lu Kai is afraid of him. This guy must be stronger than Lu Kai. Lu Ji, not wasting any time, turned to Kinan. I've been waiting for you to come to the inner gate. Now that you're here, it's time for me to take my revenge on you. Kinan, puzzled, asked, What do you mean? I don't even know you. I've never offended you. Lu Ji's eyes narrowed. It seems you really don't know anything about me. Let your senior brother Wang Jin explain who I am. Wang Jin, visibly nervous, spoke up. In our inner sector, there are 3 strongest individuals. One is Lu Kai, the second is Chang Nan, and at the top is Lu Ji. He paused, then added grimly, Lu Ji is from a powerful family, the Lu family in the Great Zhou dynasty. He is their young master, the eldest son of the Lu clan. Kinan's face turned pale. This can't be true. Is he really the brother of those 2 Lu brothers? Wang Jin confirmed, his voice filled with unease. Yes. Lu Ji is the older brother of Lu's and Lu Yan, the ones you killed. While those 2 were useless, their deaths have enraged their family. Lu Ji is here to take revenge for them. Kinan, realizing the gravity of the situation, said firmly, Do you know that all the people who threatened to kill me are already dead? Not one of them is still alive. And the same will happen to you. But Lu Ji remained unfazed. You think that you can defeat me? Let's see who will die and who will survive. But today is not your day. I'll leave for now, but mark my words, your day will come. He stepped back, his expression cold as he added, I'll kill all those close to you, one by one. All the people you care about will die. You won't escape this. Turning to his companions, Lu Ji commanded, The people from the Dung Jan group don't want us here. Let's go. With that, he and his companions left, Lukai trailing behind, still muttering to Kanan, "We'll finish our fight another day." After they were gone, senior brother Bangan stepped forward, a grim expression on his face. "Kanan, you're in serious trouble now. Luji is one of the strongest criminals in the world. We've got one of them in our group, and the other two are in the enemy group. Changnan, who's with us, is no help, he never participates in fights. I don't think I can help you much either." Kanan, undeterred, replied with resolve, "I'll grow stronger. If I want to defeat them all, I need to be stronger. And I will be. Once I reach that level, defeating them won't be a challenge anymore." The new brother, Brinjal, nodded, his support unwavering. "I know I can't do much, but I'll stand by you, Kanan." Kanan smiled at him gratefully. "Thanks, but for now, we need to focus on healing your hand. It's more important than anything else right now." Wang Jin decided to head off to the pharmacist for treatment, but before leaving, he gave Kanan some advice. "I hope you find a wood spirit crystal in that stone. With it, you can create a pill to help you win this combination." Kanan was confident. "I'm sure there's a second-level spirit crystal inside. I can feel it. I'm going to break this stone." His two companions, who had been watching, were skeptical. "How do you know a second-level wood tribute crystal will come out of this stone?" "We've broken dozens of stones, but none had a crystal inside." "Yes," the other one added, "it's extremely rare for a crystal to appear. There's only a 1 in 100 chance, and your cultivation level is not high enough to predict that." Undeterred, Kanan proposed a bet. "If you don't believe me, let's make a wager. I'll bet all 30 of my spirit stones on it." The two boys were intrigued. "With 30 spirit stones, we could buy a first-level wood tribute crystal. If we win, we get all 30 of your stones." They agreed to the bet, excited at the potential reward. Wang Jin, still concerned, spoke up. "Kanan, this is a big gamble. 30 spirit stones are a lot. You're not even sure if the crystal is inside the stone." But Kanan smiled confidently. "Don't worry, brother. I'm feeling lucky today. Just wait and see." With that, Kanan picked up the stone, and, looking at the two boys, he said, "Break this stone, and you'll see." Both boys took hammers and struck the stone. The moment the hammer hit, a burst of green light erupted from within. The first boy was shocked. "How can this happen?" Green light. This could be a wood tribute crystal. The second boy was equally astonished. "I can feel it now. This must be a second-level wood tribute crystal." The two of them, realizing they had lost, cried out, "We've lost all our 30 spirit stones. This boy has tricked us." Kanan, unbothered, collected the bag of money with a smile. "Thank you very much," he said. "I'll take this as my reward." Wang Jin chuckled. "You were incredibly lucky, Kanan. You've earned back double the amount you spent and got the second-level wood spirit crystal too." Kanan nodded, feeling pleased. "Now, you go to the pharmacist and get yourself treated. I need to head to the competition venue to complete my final test." As Kanan returned to the venue, he was greeted by Miss Jain, who asked, "What are you doing?" "Back here, Kanan?" With a smile, Kanan replied, "I've brought the wood spirit crystal to make a pill. I'm here to win the final and claim the prize." Miss Jain gave him a sly smile. "I'm the host here. I can sell you the prize, cheat you, or even eliminate you from the competition entirely. Don't think you can get it so easily." Kanan remained unfazed, still smiling. "Miss Hung, you're so cute when you talk like that. But I brought you a gift to show my sincerity." He reached into his pocket and pulled out a small box. "I got this from the best shop in town, Jivy Shop." Inside, Kanan was quietly relieved. He had won 30 spirit stones from the bet, and he had used them to buy expensive makeup products, things that girls loved. He hoped the gesture would soften Miss Jain. Miss Jain, after receiving the gift from Kanan, seemed to soften a little. "Well, since you brought this from Jivy Shop, I'll accept it. If it were from any other shop, I wouldn't have taken it at all." She looked at the item in her hand. "Jivy Shop really does make amazing products. They're expensive and of the highest quality. I accept your sincerity, Kanan. But remember, you still have to win the competition to claim your prize. Without victory, the prize will not be yours." Kanan nodded confidently. "No problem. I came here to win the competition. I'll make sure of it." After a while, the two boys who had lost the bet to Kanan returned. They approached him with questions. "Kanan, what are you doing here?" Kanan smirked. I'm here for the last round of the competition, and I've brought a second-level wood tribute crystal. It's better than your first-level crystals. One of the boys scoffed. So what if you have a second-level crystal? It doesn't matter. Only someone at the 9th level of alchemy can use it. You'll never be able to refine it into a pill. Do you really think you can make a pill with it? Kinnan laughed. It's true that a 9th level alchemist is required to refine a second-level crystal. But if you don't believe me, how about another bet? The boys immediately refused. No, we won't bet with you again. Just then, Changnan appeared. I'll bet with you, Kinnan. What are you doing here, Changnan? One of the boys asked. Changnan grinned. If you want to bet, I'll explain the rules. If you can refine this second-level crystal and make a pill, I'll grant you one request. He paused, then added, but if you fail, you'll have to leave the fire sector. Kinnan was taken aback. What? You want me to leave the fire sector? We're both from the same group, and we've only met once, on the street when Luca attacked me. What harm have I done to you? Changnan smirked. I don't know you personally, Kinnan. But I don't want you in this camp any longer, so I'm making this bet. Kinnan considered the situation carefully. All right, I'll accept the bet. But if I win, I want you to give me your private training room. Changnan raised an eyebrow. My private room? That's a special request. Do you really think I'll give you my room? Private rooms are reserved for high-level individuals, and they're expensive. I can't just hand it over. Kinnan smiled slyly. If you can't give me your private room, then you'll have to help me get a room made for me. I don't need something as extravagant as yours, just a simple private room would do. Can you arrange that? Changnan laughed. You have a good head for business, Kinnan. All right, I'll arrange for a private room to be built for you. He agreed to the conditions, and the bet was officially set. As Kinnan worked hard to refine the second-level wood tribute crystal, the tension in the air was palpable. The competition was nearing its peak, with all three boys focused on creating their pills. Miss Jine took a moment to speak with Changnan, who was quietly observing the competition. Tell me, Miss Jine began, why are you doing all of this? You don't even know this boy, and yet you want him out of the sector. Why? Changnan smirked. Sister Jine, I've never seen you so concerned about someone before. Are you feeling something for this boy? Miss Jine quickly dismissed the suggestion. There's nothing like that. Just answer my question. Why do you want him out of the sector? Changnan sighed and looked at the competition in front of them. You see, there are two factions here, and the power balance between them is not equal. To maintain the balance, I need to stay neutral. If I get involved in this conflict, it'll throw everything off. Right now, our group has only one strong master, me. But their side has two, Lu Kai and Lu Kai. Together, they're very powerful. Ever since Kinnan arrived, everyone seems to want him gone, first Kit Yang, then Lu Kai Shan, and now Lu Kai. They're all targeting him, and I don't want to see our group get caught in their conflict. If he leaves, everything will return to normal. Miss Jine listened carefully before responding. You're right about one thing, they're all after him. But it's because they fear him. If Kinnan unlocks his full potential, he could surpass all of them. They're scared that one day, our group will rise above theirs. That's why they're trying to take him out before he can grow stronger. Instead of pushing him out, we should protect him. Changnan nodded slowly. Yes, you're right, but I still think that if we don't stop him now, they will kill him before he can reach his peak. That's why I'm doing this. Just then, one of the boys, having completed his pill, stood up. I've made my pill, he announced. The other boy did the same. I've made mine too. Miss Jine approached them, inspecting their work. These pills are not bad at all. In fact, they're quite good. Top-grade pills, considering the ingredients they had to work with. The two boys stood proudly, declaring in unison, of course. We're disciples of Master Danjiji. He's the one who taught us how to make these pills. That's why we can craft the best pills. Here, Kinnan snorted in amusement. Master Danjiji again? That guy is nothing but a fake master. I've already defeated all of his disciples. He's a useless so-called master. Tell me, how many disciples does he have? The two boys were furious. How dare you insult our master, Danjiji? He's a respected pill master, and he taught us everything we know. One of them, still fuming, said, Master Dan Jiji has 30,000 disciples right now. He's a powerful 9th level master, and he teaches 300 disciples to make pills. He's the real deal. Kinan smirked. 30,000 disciples? I think your master Dan Jiji is just fooling them and taking their money. He's not a real master. This comment only enraged the two boys further. You've really gone too far, Kinan. If you can't make a better pill than ours, then you'll have to answer for insulting our master and his disciples. We won't let you get away with it. Kinan stood tall, unfazed. Is that so? Well, I'll show you the pill I'm going to make, and I'm sure it'll be better than anything you've ever crafted. With that, Kinan began his work, focused on refining the 2nd level wood tribute crystal. He knew that, unlike the other two, he wasn't a 1st level alchemist, so he had to work much harder to make a successful pill. He carefully mixed formulas and adjusted the conditions, trying to refine the crystal with all the knowledge and skill he had. As the process went on, Kinan could feel the strain. The difficulty of refining the crystal was immense, and though he was close, there were still many imperfections in the pill. Every step he took was a challenge, but he was determined to succeed. The final scene drew closer as Kinan neared the completion of the pill. Sweat beaded on his forehead, and his concentration was absolute. Yet, despite all his effort, there was still a lingering flaw in the pill he was crafting. As Kinan was putting all his effort into refining the 2nd level wood tribute crystal, a voice suddenly broke through his intense concentration. Boy, stop! It was Master Qin Jan, who stepped forward with a grave expression. If you continue pushing yourself like this, you may die from the strain. You don't have enough flame energy to properly refine this 2nd level crystal. I think you should give up this stubbornness and leave the sector. Kinan shook his head firmly. No, I won't leave. I'll continue here and move forward. I can't accept defeat in front of anyone. My honor is at stake. Master Qin Jan's tone softened. I would have been disappointed if you had said you'd give up. But now that I see you won't, I'll help you. Let me teach you how to gather the energy and refine this crystal properly. Following Master Qin Jan's guidance, Kinan quickly got back to work, focusing all his energy on refining the pill. As he worked, a brilliant light began to shine from the crystal, signaling a breakthrough. Miss Jine, observing the process from a distance, remarked, "This pill, it looks like it's the best of the best." With the pill finally complete, Kinan brought it to her. Miss Jine, please check it. She inspected the pill, nodding in approval. Yes, this is truly excellent. You have done it, Kinan. Not only have you won the competition, but you have also won the bet with Chang Khan. You've proven yourself. Kinan smiled confidently. This is just the beginning. I will keep winning, slowly but surely, until I become strong enough to win everything. He turned to Chang Khan, who had been watching him closely. Brother Chang Khan, it's time for you to fulfill your promise and give me that private training room. Chang Khan nodded, acknowledging his defeat. Yes, I will fulfill my promise. But remember, you're in the inner gate now, and the Desail after you is very powerful. His family background is equally strong. You need to be careful. By the time you're strong enough to rise, he might try to kill you. Avoid getting caught up in his mess, because if you do, it will ruin everything for you. Kinan was unfazed. I'm not afraid of dirty water. I'm used to bathing in it. If any dirty frogs try to jump in, I'll throw them out. Chang Khan sighed, still looking concerned. I'm not threatening you, Kinan. I'm giving you a warning, as a friend. Soon, powerful forces will come after you. Don't say I didn't warn you when things get rough. Kinan raised an eyebrow, smirking. Are you threatening me, Chang Khan? Chang Khan chuckled lightly. No, I'm not threatening you. Just giving you a reminder, as your friend. Kinan nodded, his tone playful yet serious. Thanks for the reminder, but I've heard enough of these warnings. If they come after me, I'll be ready. As Chang Khan turned to leave, he couldn't help but reflect on the truth behind Kinan's words. In the world of alchemy and martial arts, Kinan was no ordinary competitor. His skills were growing, and those who underestimated him were sure to regret it. Meanwhile, the two boys who had lost to Kinan approached him, asking for advice. Brother Kinan, please give us some guidance. We're willing to do anything. One of them pulled out a wood-edible crystal from his pocket. If you give us advice, we'll give you this crystal. Kinan examined the crystal, considering their offer. All right, I'll take this crystal, and in exchange, I'll give you some advice. A master becomes great because they have a good teacher. The issue here is not that you lack talent, but that your master, Dan Jiji, hasn't properly guided you. If you want to improve, you need to find a better master. The two boys exchanged a nervous glance. So, Kinan, you're saying that our master Dan Jiji isn't capable of teaching us alchemy? Kinan nodded. I haven't met Dan Jiji personally, but I've seen enough of his disciples to know that he's not a real master. All of his disciples, including you two, have proven to be lacking in skill. His reputation is nothing more than a facade. The boys were stunned. Are you serious? Our master is a respected alchemist. His reputation is well known. Kinan chuckled softly. Reputation is only as good as the results it produces. And so far, your results aren't very impressive. The boys were left speechless as Kinan walked away, his words echoing in their minds. Would they take his advice to heart? Or would they continue to follow their flawed master, never reaching their full potential? The two boys, who had previously been skeptical of Kinan's claims, now approached him with renewed interest. Our family backgrounds are very powerful, and we can easily find a new master with our financial resources, one of them said. You're absolutely right. We need a new master, the other boy agreed. But tell me, who is your master? We want to know. Kinan hesitated for a moment, a smirk crossing his face. If I tell you who my master is, you tell I'll be too afraid to search for another. You'll tremble and ask yourself, how could someone like that be your master? Miss Jine joined the conversation, intrigued. I also want to know. Please tell us who your master is. Kinan grinned and replied, all right, I'll tell you. My master's name is Master Danju. At this revelation, everyone fell silent in surprise. Then, a burst of laughter broke out. Master Danju? But he's been dead for 100 years, one of the boys exclaimed. We've all heard of Master Danju, and his techniques were passed down in the Sword Guard. The manuscripts are kept in the memories of Master Qin Jan. So how could he be your master? Kinan remained calm, his expression unreadable. Yes, you'd right. My master taught me swordsmanship, and I also learned from the Sword God. The conversation took an even stranger turn when Master Qin Jan added, yes, I was once the Sword Guard. 100 years ago, I was known as the Sword Guard, but now I stand before you. Despite their master's words, the two boys couldn't believe what they were hearing. They laughed even harder. So, you are telling us that Danju and the Sword God are both your masters? And you're learning from both of them at the same time, one of the boys said, shaking his head. It's impossible. Kinan shrugged, unbothered by their disbelief. It doesn't matter to me whether you believe it or not. Miss Jine, sensing that the conversation had gone on long enough, stepped in. All right, that's enough. You've said your piece. Now, come with me. It's time for you to receive your prize. Kinan smirked, playing along. Oh, Miss Jine, you're really adorable. I almost forgot about the prize. Thank you for reminding me. You re the best. Miss Jine gave him a teasing smile. Flattery won't get you anywhere. You've already won the prize, but it's not me who will give it to you. Someone else is waiting to meet you inside. Curious, Kinan followed her through the palace, wondering who this mysterious person could be. When they entered the inner room, Kinan saw a beautiful woman standing there. His eyes widened. Wait, she looks very familiar. In fact, she reminds me of Miss Kyung Van from behind. Kinan walked closer and spoke, Miss, I am Kinan, here to claim my prize. I'm happy to meet you. The woman turned around, and Kinan's eyes widened in recognition. Wait, it's you. Miss Kyung. It's been so long. You've become even more beautiful, and you've grown up a lot. Did you miss me? Kinan was in shock, though he didn't show it. What are you doing here in the fire sector? Miss Kyung smiled, her eyes softening. Don't you remember? We made a deal a long time ago. I told you I wanted to go to the fire sector and start my own business. Now I'm here. I've built a name for myself in this market. Kinan nodded, still processing the situation. Yes, I remember. But I didn't think you could actually come here, considering how difficult it is to get into the fire sector. And now, you've even funded an alchemy desk. You'd making great profits here. Miss Kyung shrugged, her tone light. It wasn't difficult at all. I got help from all the big cities around the fire sector, and with their help, I was able to grow my business. Gaining entry here was easy after that. As the two continued to speak, Kinan couldn't help but marvel at how far Miss Kyung had come. She was clearly a woman of ambition and skill. But more than that, her presence in the fire sector was a sign of things to come, new alliances, new challenges, and possibly a more complicated future for Kinnan. Kinnan praised Miss Kyung for her extraordinary business acumen. "You're a true business legend. Not only have you unified everyone here, but now you're also expanding your influence in the fire sector," he said. Miss Kyung, however, deflected the praise. "Stop praising me. The credit should go to you. You became an outsupple and ranked first, and now you've become an inert supple. On top of that, you've won the alchemy test. But I've heard something else about you." She paused for a moment, her expression growing more serious. "I've heard that you killed 2 young masters from the Lu family, and now their 3rd young master, Marse, is after you. Don't you think you should be worried?" The Lu family is one of the most powerful families in the Zhou dynasty. Kinnan acknowledged her words with a sigh. "What should I hide from you?" "It's true, I'm scared. I know that they could attack me at any moment, and if the Lu family wants, they could destroy my kin family without hesitation. I'm helpless here. I can't fight the Lu family. I can't even defeat their son, Luji." Miss Kyung, however, reassured him. "Who told you that you're alone? Are you forgetting about me? I'll help you. I'll help protect your kin family." Kinnan was skeptical. "You'll really help me? Do you think you can stop the Lu family just with your wealth?" At this, Miss Jine laughed loudly, interrupting their conversation. "It seems you don't know the real background of Miss Kyung. She didn't tell you, did she?" Kinnan turned to her, curious. "No, I don't know about it." Miss Jine continued, "She's not just any businesswoman. Miss Kyung is the princess of the Zhou dynasty." Kinnan was stunned. "You're joking with me. If she really is the princess of the Zhou dynasty, why would she come to Sword City to ask for help? Why is she running a small business there and now expanding her empire in the fire sector?" Miss Kyung calmly explained, "Yes, I'm a princess, but that doesn't mean I can't do business. My father gave me a mission to unite all the families through business. I've done that successfully. I formed an alliance with the cities around Sword City and now I'm expanding into the fire sector." As Kinnan listened, the pieces started to fall into place. "So, you really did what you set out to do. You took over all the businesses in Sword City and now you are re-controlling the fire sector. Only a royal family member could achieve something like that." Kinnan was now more determined than ever. "Miss Kyung, you said you'd help me fight the Lu family. Is that really true?" She nodded. "Yes, but for now, I can't bring the Zhou dynasty into this. I'll help you personally, and we'll need the support of nearby cities like Jianbang and other groups to suppress the Lu family. Right now, the Lu family is the only one powerful enough to challenge even our emperor." Kinnan then expressed his doubts. "But I need more than just help. I need a strong warrior who can stand with me against the Lu family. I'm not strong enough to face Luji, let alone the whole Lu family." Miss Kyung smiled reassuringly. "Don't worry. I'll prepare you. There's something important I haven't told you. In the Zhou dynasty, there are powerful bloodline abilities that can enhance your strength. If you go to the people I'll tell you about and absorb their bloodline powers, your power will increase drastically. After that, you'll be able to face Luji and even the Lu family itself." Kinnan's eyes widened in surprise. "Are you telling me that these bloodline powers can really make me strong enough to fight the Lu family?" Miss Kyung nodded confidently. "Yes, these powers are incredibly strong. If you can absorb them, you'll be much stronger and will have a chance against the Lu family. It's your best option." Kinnan now had a new sense of hope. If he could harness the power of these bloodlines, he might stand a chance against the Lu family. The path to power was becoming clearer, and the stakes were higher than ever. Would Kinnan be able to follow this new path and defeat the Lu family, or would the challenges ahead prove too great? Only time would tell. Kinnan warned Miss Kyung that Luji had grown significantly stronger due to the support of Lu Aishan, who had recently joined him. He also heard that Chang Na was considering aligning himself with Luji, despite being a member of their own group. To make matters worse, it was rumored that Luji had connections with the elders, which could pose a serious challenge if they supported him. If the elders are behind him, it will be extremely difficult for us to defeat him, Kinnan said gravely. Miss Kyung, ever the strategist, reassured him. I'll find out about that bloodline you need. It's a very rare and powerful bloodline that can significantly increase your strength. But first, you need to help me deal with Luji. Together, we can remove him from the equation. To do that, I'll need to expand my business further. Kinan nodded in agreement. All right, I'll help you. First, I'll deal with Luji, then we'll destroy the Lu family, and I'll make sure my Kin family is safe. Miss Kyung smiled, pleased with his determination. That's a good plan. Now, it's time to give you what I promised. She pulled out a small box and opened it, revealing a ring inside. Here, Kinan. This is your ring, she said. Kinan picked it up, curious. This is a token, a special one. It's a jade medal, a mysterious prize that no one talks about. This medal will grant you access to a secret room, a place where you can train in private. Kinan's eyes widened as he recalled his previous bet with Chan Khan about acquiring a private training room. Miss Jain confirmed, yes, you bet for a private practice room, and Miss Kyung has granted you access to an elder's training room. It's far superior to what you asked for, a place where only the elders can train. This room will be far more beneficial to your growth, with abundant resources and high energy concentration. Kinan was overjoyed. A practice room for elders? This is amazing! I can level up faster and complete the task Ru Tav gave me to reach the 7th level in just 1 month. Miss Kyung then asked, Kinan, do you want to know where I got this token? She smiled, her gaze thoughtful. It seems you don't know much about my background. After coming here, I became an elder of the fire sector, and I hold a position as an elder of Frank City in the East Camp. That's why I can carry this token. Kinan marveled at her accomplishments. You've really done a lot. Not only have you built your business here in Frank City, but you've also become a leader of the fire sector and kept so many secrets hidden from me. Miss Kyung chuckled softly. The more secrets a woman has, the more love she gets from her man. Is that true? Kinan blushed, his response flustered. Yes, it's true. Meanwhile, Miss Anne, watching them, thought to himself, these two are perfect for each other. But I feel like I'm becoming the third wheel here. In a different room, Luji sat, his attention focused on Keat Yang, who was beating a boy named Jun Fang. Jun Fang was the same boy who had earlier asked Kinan to become his younger brother, only to be rejected. Now, he was being punished for attempting to align himself with Luji. Keat Yang mocked him, you think we need trash like you? We don't need a younger brother like you. Luji, however, was more dismissive, throw him out. We don't need him. He then turned his attention back to 2 girls who were with him. They complained, we've hit a bottleneck in our training. We need some pills to progress. Luji smiled at them. Don't worry, my loves. I'll get you the pills you need. Keat Yang, noticing the girls' progress, commented, it's good that both of them are improving. That's a positive sign. Meanwhile, Jun Fang, now thoroughly humiliated, was being dragged out by Keat Yang, who was preparing to punish him further. He spoke to him coldly, you're going to be disabled today. I'll block your cultivation and throw you out. With that, Keat Yang kicked Jun Fang, but the kick was met with a powerful explosion of energy. The shockwave caused everyone to freeze in surprise. The girls stood up in alarm. What just happened? To their horror, Jun Fang had killed Keat Yang, ripping out his heart and presenting it to Luji. Brother Luji, here's Keat Yang's heart. I offer it to you as a gift. Please, make me your younger brother. I'll help you defeat Kinan. Luji, intrigued, looked at Jun Fang and said, let's see what you have to offer. Jun Fang was thrilled when Luji accepted him as a subordinate. You're really great, Luji, he said with a wide grin. From now on, I'll be your little brother. I'll help you defeat Kinan, and once he's out of the way, I'll tell him that I wasn't worthy of being his brother. I've joined the stronger side now, I'm with Luji, who is more powerful than him. Luji nodded, acknowledging his loyalty. Good, Jun Fang. Together, we'll crush Kinan. Jun Fang was ecstatic, imagining himself rising to the top with Luji. He couldn't wait to make Kinan regret ever rejecting him. Meanwhile, Kinan was returning, pleased with the new ring he had received. This ring is truly incredible, he marveled, admiring it as he slid it onto his finger. The feeling of wearing it was exhilarating. As he activated it, a small pouch appeared inside the ring. He opened it to find 30 spirit stones. I didn't expect this, Kinan said, his voice full of surprise. Miss Kyung said there was a small gift inside, but I didn't know it would be this generous. 30 spirit stones? That's amazing. He chuckled to himself. I wonder if that rich girl has taken a liking to me. Maybe I'll end up being her little lapdog. As Kinan walked through the market, he overheard a conversation between a salesman and a group of people. The salesman was advertising a special offer for 30 spirit stones. One could stay in a luxurious villa for a whole month. The crowd murmured in disbelief. 30 spirit stones? That's too expensive. For that price, we could stay in a small house for a whole year, they protested. The salesman was unapologetic. If you can't afford it, get lost. People like you have no business being here, he snapped. At that moment, Kinnan stepped forward, his face calm but confident. I'll take the room. He reached into his pocket and pulled out 30 spirit stones, placing them on the counter. The salesman's demeanor instantly changed. Young master, you're really a generous one, he exclaimed. Here, take the key to your villa. You can stay as long as you like. As Kinnan took the key, a group of girls nearby gathered around him, clearly impressed by his apparent wealth. He must be a rich man, living in the villa, they whispered to each other. The salesman handed Kinnan the key with great respect. Young master, please enjoy your stay in the villa. Kinnan couldn't help but smile, pleased with his new accommodation. Finally, I have my own villa. Now I can practice in peace. My back has been aching from that tiny room. With my new wealth, I can sleep comfortably and focus on my training. As he walked towards the villa, Kinnan spotted Jun Fang. What's this? What's Jun Fang doing here? Kinnan thought, his curiosity piqued. Jun Fang noticed him too and called out, well, if it isn't Kinnan. What a coincidence. Looks like we're neighbors now. I just bought a room here today. Kinnan raised an eyebrow. You're here too? This is a surprise. I didn't know you could afford such a place. Jun Fang shrugged nonchalantly. Yeah, I'm from a small city, and I'm not rich either. But today I got some scholarship funding, so I used it to buy this room. Looks like we'll be neighbors from now on. Kinnan smiled. Well, I also got some funding today. I used it to get a good room too. Since we're neighbors now, we'll have to practice together. We'll make the most of this place. The two of them exchanged friendly words as they walked toward their respective rooms. It seemed that fate had brought them together as neighbors, and they were ready to make the best of their new living arrangements.